Hello, everyone. This Hangout on Air is live. Let me adjust the cam. We're trying to go in 1080 tonight, 1080p. It is Saturday, May 27th, 2017. It is 5 p.m. Eastern. Sound like Coach. Western Daylight Savings Time. Let me go ahead and mute myself on the side chat here, and welcome to all of you, and thank you, Sassy Cat. I am so very glad to be here. It was a fun day today. We had the boss and Janet came up and paid a little visit today. We're doing our planning for our upcoming camping trip in June, and I think that's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to be doing 2 nights. We have cabins, and we're going to be out on the lake. It's really going to be a good time. We're going to really be out of contact for a couple days. But Janet wanted to come up today and discuss the menu of what we're going to be taking with us. And we're eating well. Lobster, steak, all kinds of things. Hi, hello, Josh Taylor. Nice to see you. We're going to be eating well, I can tell you that. I'll probably gain a couple pounds while I'm gone. Hi, Lance. How are you? Nice to see you. And the other reason for coming up is the boss, my friend, the boss. His name's David, but we call him the boss because, well, he's what a real alpha male is all about, and he wanted to come up and take the pressure washer to be able to pressure wash his concrete down there, down in, they live about 50 miles away from here, so I was happy to provide that to them. So it gave us a chance to take them to lunch when they came up because they drove a long way. So we went over the menu, what we're going to be having. These cabins, it sounds more like glamping than camping. It has air conditioning in it. They have small, like dorm style fridge. They don't have any internet. There's no TV, which makes the boss nutty when he thinks about that. Not having TV to watch. He's really not down with that idea too much, but we don't watch a lot of TV, but I will miss will not be able to do a hangout. That'll be the weekend of the 23rd and 24th. So I think Deb, the RN, will be hosting that for me. Hello, Drew. Nice to see you. So we were busy helping him getting that packed up and taken away, and didn't really do anything. They came up midday, so we kind of broke the day up. I was going to do some more work on the rig today, build in get some more storage in there, or do some more cleanup. I'm not sure how much more storage I can put in because we still have to carry things. Hey, Mark Handler, nice to see you. Hi, sweetie. We still have to be able to take things like a wheelchair and all that. So I need I need a place to put that in the evening when we're on board. Hi, Jasmine. Nice to see you, sweetie. So traveling to me means in a very small van where we're going to be boondocking out in the heart of winter, probably every other night. We don't want to be right on top of each other and crammed in. You see a lot of these camper vans, and they look stuffed to the gills with stuff, and it's like people can't even move around in there, and as a result there's friction. They get on each other's nerves. We want to be able to have that van carry a lot of stuff but not look like it's carrying a lot of stuff. And in other words, a place for everything and everything in its place. We have cabinets now for linens and plenty of room for clothing, drawers for that. We put some shelving in some of the other cabinets. So we should be able to get everything put away in there, so it's not a really big issue. So when somebody comes in or they peek in the van, it looks like, I don't even know if anybody's living or staying in his van. It looks like nobody's even here. To me, that's the best way of having it appear. Josh Taylor says, how are you doing, Rosie? I am doing great. As some of you know, over, well, 2 weekends ago, I had an infection post breast augmentation that is fully resolved. Great, beautiful. I already had a follow-up with the doctor, so I'm supposed to go, I don't know where it's Thursday or Friday for another follow-up with them. Dave Dickey says, Rosie, how do you feel about those tiny houses? I'm not much on the tiny houses, and I'll tell you why, boss, because I saw a video today about a family that had lived in a tiny house for 2 years and they were giving it up. I've been studying this. Hi, unencumbered. Nice to see you, sweetie. I've been studying this whole minimalism thing, and I'm very intrigued with the idea of, you know, really stripping life down to its basic essentials to find one thing that you're really passionate about. And I know, as much as you guys see all these electronics that I have over here on the shelves and stuff, it's not really it's not a passion of mine. You know, if you're a person that's repair minded, then you set out and you try to repair everything, and then you start wondering to yourself one day, well, gee, maybe I can start fixing electronic stuff, and gee, tube equipment looks cool, and wouldn't it be great to try to get an understanding of how tube equipment works, and tube amplifiers and tube tuners. And then you kind of scale that mountain a little bit, and then you're like, you know, so I just want to get down. That's not my passion. So I want to get down to be able to get just the rock bottom units that I want, and just start liquidating and selling off a lot of the stuff that I don't need. And I have a lot of amplifiers that I'm moving out, tube stuff that I'm moving out. So it ties in with the boss's question, how do I feel about tiny houses? I like the whole minimalist idea, but I don't think tiny houses are the answer. This young couple had a child that was like 1.5 years, and literally in their tiny home. I don't know how they do it in Tokyo and stuff, but and I was in Hong Kong. 4 of us lived in 400 square feet. It was tough, you know, coming from the U.S. and then the hot months of August, September, and 2 months with my in-laws in Hong Kong, and 400 square feet. But I don't know how people do with 250 square feet. They had a baby that was just getting to crawling age, you know, 1.5 years old, and there was literally hardly any place for the kid to crawl. And I'm just thinking to myself, yeah, like high-watch says, these tiny houses, they just hit an extreme where I bet you can't do it for the long haul. You might be able to do it for a month, you might be able to do it for a couple months, but a commitment for life, an elderly couple who has it as a vacation home or something like that, they're going to be 3 months, 3 months of the year. That's a different story. But to think about that, raising a family and doing all that kind of stuff, that's not, to me, it wouldn't cut it to have that. You need room to move around. A woman needs her own private space. A guy needs kind of his man cave and stuff, and a kid needs to be able to explore without everybody right over top of the kid. So I think that there's some ramifications for society when you do that kind of living. But the one thing I decided about that I really enjoy, the one common theme that's run through all of these years, has been my love of being on YouTube and my love of videography and things like that. That's the thing that's been the common theme that's been running through for so many years, and I finally have decided that's where I really want to put my attention when I retire, is to have those travel experiences and really try to capture the essence of what a place is. That doesn't mean that you just pan a camera on the Grand Canyon and say, isn't that wonderful? But to force yourself to go beyond and try to be a little creative, to think about what you want to convey in that video, so it makes it a whole experience. Unencumbered Nomad says, I've lived a minimalist lifestyle my entire life. at first by circumstance and now on purpose. I would think that that becomes you after a while, you know, and if that's what you live, that's fine. People in Hong Kong live their whole lives in 200, 300 square foot apartments that are worth, that they pay $500,000 US for. It's insane. Let's see, Unencumbered Nomad says, I think the idea behind the tiny house movement is to live your life outside of the home, to explore more of the world. That could very well be true. I'm just not sure if that's family is equipped to be raised in those type of things. Hi, Janice, nice to see you. Yes, did I slap your hand today, boss? I took you to lunch today. Yeah, a real nice burger up here. Nice bacon burger, huh? So that's the kind of direction I'm moving with. So all of Jen's and my attention is trying to get ready for our upcoming years of adventuring and things like that. And, the equipment, being able to store, being able to comfortably travel, being able to lug video gear around. It's one thing to take along a little point and shoot camera. That's easy, you know, pull it out, little Panasonic LX10 or Sony RX100s, pick it out, point it, shoot. It's another thing to take along tripods and all kinds of different lenses and things. Now you're really up in the game. And you know, when you have that stuff, you got to haul that shit with you. So what I've decided to do is not wait till January 3rd to then discover, hey, this is not going to work, or this is going to be killer for me to carry this shit around in the cold and winter time. What I'm doing now is fully weighing myself down now and forcing myself to carry that stuff every day for the 6 months. Every time we go out to do something or go visiting or go do a project or go video something, to take and carry all that equipment. So it's kind of like boot camp. By the time you've done that for 6 months, hopefully, it's so second nature that it's not going to be the enormous hassle it is to have that shock of trying to carry all that gear with you. Yeah, that's my cousin. Yeah, the waitress up there. Yeah, the food was good. Yeah, we had a very cute waitress. She has a name tag. They all wear funny names up there. She's called I'm a Shrimp. It was very cute. All the girls are cute up here in Santa Rosa. So that's kind of the direction that Jen and I are heading in now, to kind of up the game and take those experiences up a little bit so they have a little more depth to it. You know, we travel, it'll still have the daily yucks and all that stuff and things, but it'll also have, you know, dedicated thing just for the people that don't want all the all the what I call the daily bullshit. They want to just look at the set pieces and enjoy them, and they don't care about the daily hijinks and who's a dick on the road, and you know, look at this dick, and this dick's taking up these parking and all that kind of stuff. That's not, some people are into that and some people are not. So I'm trying to make something. I'm also trying to design something for it can actually be put on the Jen's wheelchair the times that she will be in it. And it's not very often, because you can't ask somebody to walk around 3 or 4 miles a day, but something that I could put equipment, design like a rack on the back, on the handlebars, that could carry a lot of gear and stuff like that. It would be a nice thing to design and have that. So it'd be a little easier on me too. So it's going to be us being on the road is really going to be something to see. I think, because there's going to be a lot of challenges and a lot of frustrations and a lot of probably a lot of heartbreak. It's very hard to go someplace and then something's not accessible to Jen. That kind of thing is heartbreaking to me. And You can't get into this area. You can't go to this overlook because there's just old Indian steps carved into the side of the hill. It's tough, you know. So you know, I feel like I got to capture all those experiences so nothing's really left behind. We're not going to leave anything on the table that is not done. So, what is new on YouTube with all of you? What's going on? We haven't been watching a heck of a lot lately. Been doing some projects around here. Next Saturday, I'm going to have to partially rebuild a exterior walls on the workshop. We got some of them that those walls are pretty weathered out, and that wood, and it's kind of bowing out at the bottom. So I'm going to have to fix that and get that. That's going to be an interesting little project to work on. I want to make sure that everything is done here. So when Bobby comes over he'll be splitting his time and staying here, and he'll be comfortable. He won't have to worry about any kind of worries or anything. Yeah, if you saw Friday Night Foodies, Friday Night Restaurant Review, the boss says Rosie's face turns beet red while eating spicy food. Says, how does your bottom feel now? Well, you know, it's pretty hot and spicy, and yes, my face turns red when I have that Thai food, because I love really hot and spicy food, which I had last night. But I never get affected on the bottom. You know, I never get the flaming hole or anything. It doesn't ever seem to, it just stops right in the mouth. I mean, that seems to be the end of it. I don't want to get into my potty. Fuck you. I don't want to get into my. No, I don't have any issue with heat. Remember, I spent time in Sichuan, Hunan, and those provinces of China eating exactly what the locals ate every day, and dried red chili peppers and things were always part of the equation, and they never really affected me too much. Thank you, Josh. Says, Rosie, I love your red kissable lips. I appreciate that. Thank you. So no, I never have any problem. You know, if anything, it gets me frisky. Oh man, that's funny. I had somebody write me. We get so many private messages, Jen and I, and people are shy. He's like, Rosie, did you ever measure that your friggin' eyes and your mouth take up like half of your half of your face? I'm like, what? I know I have a very large mouth, and it's pretty funny. It's pretty funny, but it's good. We really enjoyed it. One of my greatest joys, actually, when I go out and try these ethnic restaurants, is if they have their own beer, like a Singha beer from Thailand, and we've had some of the Japanese beers and other. To me, that's a real fun thing, to try the different beers from those countries. Mark says, Rosie, did you see that James and Carolina broke up? So sad. Carolina would rather be static than nomadic. We did see that video. James and I have communicated before off of comments on videos and stuff. I tried to be of help to him when he was Hi, Andrew. We got Line Screw 1. Nice to see you, sweetie. I tried to work with him to provide him the outline grid of what I used to sell Little Rascal. When I posted that up for, not Little Rascal, but the Rolling Rancho, our 1974 GMC RV, and he seemed very appreciative of that. I did not like, I'll be honest, I did not like, and I don't mind saying this because I've communicated with the GMC co-op down in Florida and stuff. I did not think he got a great shake coming out of that. It didn't seem like he got a great shake coming out of that co-op with buying that rig. I know they gave him a lot of price breaks, but he put a lot of heart and soul into that, and I was heartbroken when front drive shaft on the right side went out. Of course, the old Oldsmobile front wheel drive systems, which were amazingly great for their time. They were fantastic, those systems, and they've held up well. And it was heartbreaking to see that when the rig broke down. And then Jen and I kind of had a suspicion when James was in Quartzsite. I think he was working down at the flea market thing, and evidently that didn't go well. And the next thing we knew, he lost his job. And I guess, I don't know if it's the final straw. I don't know if every young person is cut out for that life of wanderlust. And I think you really have to be almost passionate. Hi, Charlie. You have to be almost passionate about that to where you pursue that above all else. And I think women need space, and sometimes living in an RV doesn't afford that. It's, as much as it sounds, I guess I'm saying, as much as it sounds glorious to go from place to place to place to place and work the pumpkin patch and then work the fair and then work the Christmas tree lot, it can be very demanding too. Because those times that you're there, you're setting up for peak time, it's going to be rush, rush, rush every single day, and you catch your breath and it's on to the next job. So I wish him the best. Of course, like I say, we've privately communicated in the past by emails and things like that. I've tried to be as supportive I can. I left a comment to him that there's 150 million women in the U.S., and I like your odds. So there's no shortage of chicks out there. Let's see. So Andrew says, Line Screw 1 says, I've heard from James. Personally, he's getting by. That's good. It's never fun. Breaking up is never fun. I think they wrote a song, Neil Sedaka, breaking up is hard to do, huh? So it is. Mark said, I've met them on 2 different occasions. Very nice people. Yes, they seem to be very nice people. Jen and I always enjoyed watching the videos, and there are some people that we understand ripped them a new asshole on some comments and stuff like that. And I don't know, you know. And there's Bobby. You should be over here, Bobby. Where in the hell are you? Yeah, Bobby says women are a pain in the ass. Really? Yeah. Right. You remember that? Hmm? So I hope things go out well. I look forward to meeting him. I look forward to meeting up with Andrew up in Vancouver, up in Washington. I also look at maybe at the RTR, Rubber Tramp Rendezvous, and also maybe down in SoCal, out in the desert there. A lot of fun, great guy. Certainly one of the highlights of our year so far was meeting Line Screw, and what a personable guy, and just awesome person, good character, does good videos, outstanding editor, and a lot of fun to be around. And these are the things that make YouTube so great to me. It's the people that you've met, and I guess I've met over 25 people so far on YouTube, and it's really been wonderful. Yeah, Bobby's cruising for a bruise, and he's probably half in the bag over there right now. Better not drink and drive, Bobby. Well, Andrew says, well, you did get me liquored up, Rosie. Well, you know, Andrew, when we knew you were coming to town, man, I told Jen, we have got to get we have got to get the beer. We got to get the beer laid in. So yeah, so to make a long story short, I wish James the best. You know, it's not. I don't want to say. I don't want this to sound harsh. It's not. You're not going to be a real chick magnet when you're living kind of a. I don't know if I call it a minimalist life or. You know, and you don't want to let too many years pass you by, or you end up kind of like Elvis with the meters running and you have nothing going on in life, and it's like you're racing to try to be a YouTube celebrity versus the race for money all the time. Missy Jen's fine. She will be on in a bit. I'm going to stand here and run my mouth for another half hour. I usually put the links out about 6 p.m. 6:30 here, because I like to run till midnight. I like to run 7 hours, so we get plenty of time. So I got a few beers here, so I'm all set for tonight. Yeah, Bobby, it's a liquor talk, and you better not ever be drinking and driving. So that's one thing that we never do. Okay, we've been in Vegas, we've taken cabs, everything we do. Yeah, Mark says James has far more of a life than Elvis. Yeah, and he's got some credentialing behind him too. You know, he speaks well. He's got the right attitude about life, and I like that. So, working tomorrow. Who in the hell needs to go anywhere on Memorial Day Sunday? What the fuck? Oh, thank you, Josh. That's very sweet. It says, you and Missy Jen are stunning when you do videos. That's sweet of you to say. Thank you. We don't always feel stunning in the mornings. Fast Bite says, Rosie, you don't have to worry about Elvis going hungry anymore. He accidentally showed his own food stamps. Well, I just don't know. You know, I kind of unfollowed Elvis because my YouTube feed would get clogged up with like 10 to 15 videos. And good to see you, Fast Bite. Yeah, the Green Hornet, boss's truck, was here today on site. Yeah, Bobby says, I'm a whore for money. Pay your taxes to donate. Actually, Bobby, you've had a light year. We don't do any of the GoFundMes anymore. I've kept all my money in the pocket this year. That was probably my biggest disappointment. Now, there were some successes, and I'm going to say that because lots of other people talked about GoFundMes in the past, especially 2 years ago. Wayne got his tires. I don't know what Wayne's state is, but Janet, life on the half shell. She got her eye medications that she needed. She seems better for it. Warren got his power wheelchair, so I'm happy about that. I can't always know how things turn out for people, but if you go into something and your heart's in the right place, the most you can say is, well, you were pretty stupid. And then you live and you learn, and you learn by your mistakes. And as I've said before, the biggest mistake I made was assuming that people would ever change their basic nature. And friends, let me tell you out there, nobody ever changes their basic nature. If you're lazy, you're going to be lazy. If you don't have the inclination to work and support yourself, you're always going to run with that inclination, or you're always going to be looking for the easy way out. And it's never going to change. If you're a mean person, you're probably going to, you know, yes, you can go for maybe 6 weeks, 5, 6 weeks and be a nice person, and then you're just going to collapse back to who you are. And that's the reality. That's the one biggest lesson that I learned on YouTube. So it's why I really try to be more selective about the people that I do hang out with. And there's been a lot of friends that have carried through over those 2 years that understood that, well, you made stupid decisions, but you led with your heart instead of your mind. Okay, thank you. Unencumbered Motion says, by the way, that video you did in slow motion was absolutely stunning. Thank you. That was Santa Rosa Into the Night. That means a lot to me. Thank you. I'm really working like crazy on videography. So when we hit the road in January, there's not going to be that learning curve of disaster. Any disasters will be RV or freezing to death related. You know, we're down at the bottom of a fucking canyon, and the RV went off of a cliff or something there. But if we make our mistakes now and we do all of our learning now, it's going to be so much better. So the experience that we bring people starting on these trips, and these trips are going to be, I hope, for years ahead, traveling, and hopefully a lot of the world, once Missy Jen gets a taste of the traveling life, she'll really go into that, because to me, disability is not going to be a handicap for her travels and things. Yep, we're hitting the road in January. Yep. So yeah, that was fun to do. I happened to just catch downtown when nightfall, when that marine layer comes in over the ocean and off the ocean, and it's really stunning with the sun there. And all that. And also, if you didn't see last night's Friday Night Foodies, we're taking all the great camera gear now and doing that. The video quality in the restaurants is a lot better. The food, the whole experience, that you don't have any wind noise, you don't have any loud, annoying background noise. We've got great Rode microphones and Sennheiser microphones and all that stuff. Let's see. Andrew says, I'm still waiting to manage Rosie for the unheard of industry standard of 9.9. When you're super famous, I ain't never gonna be. I'm just happy being on the bottom of YouTube. That's plenty happy for me. Yeah, January's fine in the desert. Get your chains. Yeah, we have to get over the Sierras, the Wasatch, and the Rockies, and also the Appalachians. And then coming back, we're going to be going the southern route. We're going to be going the southern route along the coast over there. So I'm on and says, how long do you think it will take you to drive to Florida? I'm going to allow about 10 days to get to Florida, possibly a bit more, because we want to spend a little time with Jen's family in Kansas City out there. So I'm hoping. Fast Bite says Rosie goes to someplace freezing in January, so probably hightail it south to the desert. Real fast. Yeah, imagine I can't do my bikini thing, right? Oh boy, you guys are too much. But Andrew, save a chair poolside in the desert for me, okay? That's it. Robert said Rosie's top tune. Just can't wait to get on the road again, and I can't wait to get on the road again. I can't wait to get on the road, frickin' period. 45 years of working and 5 a.m. Morning calls. Man, you can have that. Oh, okay. Josh says, Rosie, when you and Missy Jen do the Friday night restaurant reviews and the restaurant foodies, I love every one of them that you go to. Thank you. I wish I could say the same. Last night, if you watched last night's review at the Lana restaurant, Jen and I kind of diverged on our opinions, but that's a case of me having much more experience living in Asia and eating Asian food, and it was Jen's first introduction to Thai food. What is that? Quick visit, BT. Always wonderful to see friends. Well, I don't know. I wouldn't mind sidestepping Baltimore, but thank you, Josh. Appreciate it. Yeah, Fast Bite says, just don't show dash cam video of the stripes down the road for filler for 2 minutes. I skip over that. Yeah, I think, you know, I don't know how I come down. I guess it depends on what you're seeing in the resolution of, if I'm seeing somebody and they're on the road and they're bouncing and the camera's shaking and the video's hellish and, you know, they're capturing mostly the windshield wipers and the hood, I get no joy out of those videos. But if somebody has something that's forward mounted, no obstructing things in there, and can do some fancy editing or stuff like that, that's a little bit of a different story. But most of our stuff is going to be wide angle inward to what Jen, and we're not going to do a lot of on the road. You know, it's going to be more destination than the travel. I mean, we're going to have hopefully the daily stuff, the daily life and all that, but we'll also have the set pieces too. Well, thank you, Josh. That's very sweet of you. There's some people that I enjoy. I think if you're going to do the scenery thing, Fast Bite, my thing would be pull over to a safe area where you can actually legally pull off, and then set up and take some good videos. Don't try to take them from, you know, if you find something that's breathtakingly scenic, find a way to stop and get out and record that safely. That would be my role. Yeah, Unencumbered Nomad says, I agree, you are who you are at your core. I really believe that. You can't ask somebody that's lived 34 years to expect them 40, 45 years to reverse their nature. It's never going to happen. Never, ever going to happen. Yeah, I show on the road when the road is one of those. Oh, my God. Okay. Fast Bite says, when you go to the Grand Canyon, don't just video the top. Take the mule ride to the bottom and experience from all angles. I've already told you this, Fast Bite. You know, I already got this sneaking suspicion in my mind that even though in the history of Grand Canyon mule tours, there's never been a death, I always have that feeling like I'm going to get the little bastard burrow that a bee goes into a killer bee goes into its ear, and the fucking thing goes. And the fucking thing goes crazy. And the next thing I know, Burrow plus Rosie are going over the side to fucking right down into the Grand Canyon. And I'm praying to God I hit the Colorado River, or maybe not. Hit hard ground and just end it. You know what I'm saying? You know, I don't know. It's like taking a helicopter ride through the Grand Canyon. No, I don't think so. Let me smell your breath, pilot. Oh, fuck, you've been drinking. I'm not going on with you. Shit. Yeah, your boobs might knock the mule off balance. That's a good consideration. Now that I'm so freaking top heavy, yes. I mean, I might actually put that burrow off. Yeah, the burrow would be busy watching you and miss the trail. I just, you know, I don't know. I'm like that. I'm not, you know, yeah, the drummer says, don't on that goddamn mule, Rosie. There we go. We don't know. We've been through a lot of experiences, a lot of things that I don't have a fear of heights. Although I don't enjoy people that do stupid shit like walking out on under bridge girders and things. I think that's so stupid. You know, a bird could come along and just knock you, something stupid and unexpected. You see these people on girders underneath the bridges walking along, and they're so nonchalant, but every once in a while one of them dies. Or these people that walk on the edge of these tall buildings in the Middle East and in Hong Kong, and every once in a while one of them dies, and you know what, they take a couple people with them on the ground too, which is the real tragedy of it. I mean, every once in a while in Hong Kong somebody would jump out of a building or something like that, suicide. They inevitably take 2 or 3 people on the ground with them. A real tragedy. So we'll see. Yeah, boss says Rosie's deathly afraid of roller coasters. I don't enjoy roller coasters. I mean, the last time I went on a roller coaster, we went to the Boston Janet's. I think it was the first weekend I ever spent down there. It was like 6 or 7 years ago. And we drank like crazy the night before. I had Sailor Jerry spiced rum. And before we go to Six Flags Vallejo amusement park, the boss says, "Oh, let's go to Jack in the Box." And we had this really greasy freaking breakfast at Jack in the Box. And I mean, I'm already like really jumpy and stuff from drinking a half a fifth of spice. I hate that shit, right? This spiced rum the night before. So we get on the first roller coaster, and it's this thing that just goes straight up the damn thing and comes down. Well, 5 minutes later, I'm pulling my stomach off the ground after that thing goes up, and I'm not, I'm okay. I'm shaky when I get off. I'm like, I'm not feeling so good. And then the boss says, "Oh, you got to go on the third largest loop roller coaster in the world." We get on that thing, and then we go up that thing, and I mean, I've just got my eyes closed, right? And the boss is screaming, "Look at the view! Look at the view!" I'm like, "Holy fuck! I'm gonna fall out of this damn thing." So I survived the third biggest loop roller coaster in the world or something, and I get off of the thing, and this kid's going real slow in front of me. And I just, it's 10-year-old boy, and I just unloaded projectile vomit right on the back, all down my beautiful Cal Berkeley, beautiful white Cal Berkeley sweatshirt. I have to run into the shop. I have to trash the one in the trash bag and get another. It was terrible. And I said, never, 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 never again. Let's see. Hi, Chris. Nice to see you. I'm not a roller coaster fan either, so it's okay. Okay, yeah, Mark says a helicopter tour of the Grand Canyon would be good. Yeah, if the pilot's not been drinking or high or keeps his eyes on the controls, Yeah, drummer says, F those coasters. I mean, I splashed that. You talk about projectile vomit. Oh. So then I hid out in the birdhouse. They have the aviary area for a little bit, and changed up my clothes and stuff. And all that spiced rum and that greasy Jack in the Box breakfast. Josh says, "I love the silk panties and silk bra you wear in some of your videos." I really, honestly, Josh, I don't have any silk panties or bra. Just the stuff that they send me from overseas. So I really don't have any. I don't have any really good, lingerie sets and things like that. Oh, wow. Okay. Keith Gregory says, "I flew off an aircraft carrier. That's the best amusement ride." Yeah, I guess so. That's awesome. Well, boss, I don't really have an Achilles. Boss says Rosie has an Achilles heel. It's motion sickness. It's not, because I've been on boats in terrible squalls and storms and rough seas. I have no problem with boats at all, or motion in general. Don't send me any silk panty and bra sets. Jen will go to the box. Oh God, here's some more shit. Somebody sent me a onesie today. Yeah, as close as I came to an aircraft carrier, the boss, Jan, and I, we toured a distillery down in Alameda, and we went on the old, I don't know what the hell it was. Maybe the Midway. Yeah. Yeah, winding roads I'm not crazy about. Switchback roads, they kind of suck. So. All right, I'll be back in a minute. I think I'm going to grab a seat and a cup of coffee here and chill out a little bit, you guys. I don't like to really pop the cork on the drink for a while. Oh, hey, Tara. Yeah, the Hornet, that's the one we saw, the USS Hornet. And that was the that was the second Hornet. The first one, of course, had first Hornet had been sunk, I believe, at the Battle of Midway. So this was actually the second Hornet. They almost were able to save the Hornet, but I think they scuttled it at the end. So. But that was a fun day. I'd love to go down and take that. I'd love to take that distillery tour that we took before. That was great. St. George Distillery, where they make the. Oh, thank you, Tara. Thanks, sweeties. Where they make the Hangar One vodka down there. That was a great place. Oh, hi, Watch says I have a chicken pot pie the size of a watermelon in the oven. Damn. Woo! Now that's some eating, brother. This fall I will use aNYTHING, and she's in here. She was so wonderful. She sent me a great pie crust recipe, and we made a wonderful lattice top cherry pie with that using her crust recipe, and that was great. She also sent a pot pie recipe that I'm going to be doing a cooking video probably in the fall, because here it just gets too warm. You know, after October, November, it's pot pie season, it's Dungeness crab season, and summertime I tend to eat a lot of salads and chicken and salads and things like that. So yeah, Tara, you look great. I enjoyed your vid, your spiked heels and stuff. Nice stuff. So what else is going on? What's new on YouTube? What's the flow and the blow? Yeah, sherry's great for camping. I may womp up a sherry pie to take along on a trip. That might make a nice nice dessert. We're going to get a lot of good video from camping. The boss is going to have his boat down there. And then the real highlight after camping is Tara is coming to town. So we're going to repay her wonderful hospitality from San Diego when she took time to hang out with us, and we're really excited about that. Give her a really comfortable and experience up here. I love chicken pot pie too, Josh, especially when people actually manage to cook the bottom crust. It's like a pie. I don't like a pie that's raw on the bottom. That's why I always put my pies and stuff on a baking stone or directly in the bottom of the oven for the first 10 minutes or so. Hi, Kelly Spalding. Nice to see you. Oh, thank you. Says I'm really enjoying you, Rosie and Missy Jen. Thank you. We try to, you know, it's a little hard if it's 4.5 years every day on. You got to enjoy what you're doing to stick with it. I mean, I'm coming up on 5 years of every single day being on YouTube. So you got to love it. You got to love it. Josh says, I've never been to California. It's an interesting. What can we say about California? Huh? Coming from the East Coast, to me it's like heaven. Coming out of Baltimore. Hi, Lynn. Nice to see you, sweetie. Coming out of Baltimore, it's like heaven for me. I mean, you can find it all. Yes, taxes are high, and then, you know, the old joke is true. California never met a tax they didn't vote yes for. It's as blue gets, but the scenery and the climate is just wonderful here. It's comfortable year round. Now, I'm not talking about the desert and all that kind of stuff, but I'm talking about you know, on the coastal cities. Key says too many gun laws there, Rosie. I would agree, but not as many as New Jersey and New York and those kind of places. What kind of restaurants do you have in California? I would say that San Francisco and New York City are the epicenters of dining, of cuisine in the United States. Those two. Now, that's not to say New Orleans, Chicago, LA, those places don't have great food experiences. It's just the real cutting edge, the finest chefs, are in those two cities. Kelly, I remember I know exactly where you are, and I hope that we can meet up and see you. Maybe we can meet halfway and you know, meet up for lunch or dinner sometime. That would be really cool. Hi, Richard Riley. How are you? Where's my barbecue plate? Tara says San Diego is the epicenter of spiders. I think it's kind of the epicenter of great living. I think San Diego is America's most livable city. Best climate. I think it's 300 days of sunshine a year. Everybody's all the young people are gorgeous in San Diego, and they're all living the life. Okay, just be careful. Lynn says, I'm doing okay, just a little bit of severe weather tonight. Yeah, you're right in Tornado Alley there, so be careful. Okay, Kelly says you're lucky with the weather there. Here we are right on the ocean. We're lucky if we get a week of 70s in the summer. Um, you know, people don't really appreciate how cold that Pacific flow is from the Aleutian Islands down the coast of Northern California. Literally, it can be 100 degrees, and it will get to 100, 105 degrees here in Santa Rosa. No problem at all in summertime. And you can go out to the coast and it'll be in the low 60s, the low to mid 60s, and windy, and the wind chill will be in the upper 40s. It's crazy. Josh said, Rosie, where I come from, we get some sunshine and some rain. That's about normal. That'd be great, Kelly. Maybe you can coincide with Tara coming down to see us. Yeah, San Diego's a big Navy town. They've got the whole point of Coronado Island at the north side of Coronado is just all they have submarines. Last time we were down there, we caught a little bit of an aircraft carrier heading out through the bay and heading out to the Point Lomas out there to the ocean. Pretty darn cool. Hey, UFO. Hey, UFO, I got a bone to pick with you. You took that same planet Nibiru, that same guy, that same video. That was from 2015. That the Earth was supposed to shake in 2015. Now they put just 2017. I guess someday it'll be right, huh? I've never had a bad time in San Diego. I think it's a great place. We probably just won't be able to swing it this year, but we'll have plenty of time in the future to hang out there. I'm actually thinking about instead of kicking off in January with the RV, actually taking Jen over to going over to Hawaii for a week or 10 days over there. Do 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 do. La lady woo, Anakapuana. I was listening to some Hawaiian music at breakfast this morning. UFO says, how's that ass doing, Rosie? The butt is doing great. Had a checkup about a week ago. It is going good. Yeah, I lived in Hawaii for about 9 months and had a chance to watch a lot of hula. They have what's called the Merry Monarch Festival every year. Usually it was in June, but now they moved it to April. It's in Hilo, Hawaii, and every island has its own little hula schools that they go to. Hula halau, they call it, and they all come together for like 4 or 5 days in Hilo for what they call this Merry Monarch Festival, where they have a competition to pick the best hula school dance, who has the #1, and it's really competitive. If you've ever seen that movie Strictly Ballroom, that Australian, and how competitive ballroom dancers were in Australia to win the Pan-Pacific Ballroom Championship, it's kind of the same thing. There's a lot of competition. There's a lot of spying on each other's schools to see what they're doing. So Mark says, love Hawaii, was there in January, February of 08. Josh says, Rosie, are you and Missy Jen going to be here when my birthday comes? I don't think we're going to be where you are in October, Josh. I got to keep working. I can't really even think of taking off till December 30th. And sometimes I get that sneaking feeling that, God, I hope I can break free. It's very hard to find good workers these days, though. So I enjoyed Hawaii, but after being there for 7 months, I really got burned out on it. Sameness of it. Hi, Watch says, I don't see San Diego being a good place to be anything but a government employee. Well, I don't know. I could I could be on Pacific Beach every day playing volleyball and you know go watch my Baywatch video from last time. Yeah, I went to Pearl Harbor. Yep, went to Pearl Harbor. I went on the tour to the Arizona. Yeah, you get island fever out there. Plus, if you're out there long enough, you get this militancy that you sense amongst the native Hawaiians, and you being a haole and a wahine. They're not down with that whole experience. It's like, what the fuck are you doing on our island? And if you're on Oahu and you take what's called they have a bus that goes all the way around the island. Whole day. It takes you like 3.5, 4 hours. And man, when you get down the west side, the Waianae coast area there, and like Kamehameha High School is getting at, it's all the natives, man, and they're just giving you the stink eye, like they're ready to just throw you out the window. So when I was there, they had that big natives were pushing to take Hawaii back and vote to leave the union and all that. Let's see. Hi, Watch says, rumor has it Panda and Fanatic are poking each other. I don't know. I haven't really seen any of Nomadic Fanatic's videos for 8 months, 9 months. Missy Jen's here. About 10 more minutes. I'm going to send the links out. She'll be on. Yeah. Hey, Linda, where's William Tecumseh Sherman when you need him? Probably on the stage, Linda. That's what Sherman wanted to be remembered best for, is a wonderful thespian. After he hung up his general outfit in the Civil War, he enjoyed his years of being a stage actor. While Bobby Lee went on to Washington University. Yep, isn't that something? Yep, he was an amazing, amazing, amazing person. Sherman, Sheridan, they were all crazy. Meade, Hooker, Burnside. Go ahead and get this. My namesake in real life, Robert E. Lee. That's cool. Okay, Mark says Eric's traveling Route 66 heading east. He's almost to New Mexico. Our route going east will take us right straight through the heart of the country. We're going to go up Sacramento to Reno to Salt Lake, and Salt Lake right through. Hope to stop at Glenwood Springs there and soak in the springs, and then head to Denver, meet some friends down there, and then go see Maxine down in Colorado Springs, and head off to Kansas City and spend some time with Jen's family. Head down on about a 55 degree compass, 55 degrees on the compass, and head over to North Carolina, Western Carolina, South Carolina, and then down through Florida. It's going to be good. Okay, Hi Watch say they've been together 3 to 4 weeks. I just don't know. I just don't know. I just don't watch any more High Watch. I guess I got turned off by all the controversy and stuff about all that. You know, there's just that was, you know, is really really Jimmy Rancid really kicked off all that e-begging, anti-e-begging stuff. That it just not that I think people should e-beg, but the whole thing just spun out of control. Taking antacid straight away for hiccups, girlfriend. I'm okay. Oh boy. Yeah, that'd be great. We'd love to. Yeah, hi Mallory. We'd love to meet you, Mark. That would be awesome. Josh says, Rosie, I hope you and Missy Jen have a safe and happy Memorial Day. We will. We will. It's one of those days where we try to lift our game a little bit. That and Veterans Day are our 2 days where we dress up and we're a lot more respectful, and we try to remember what that day is all about. And I'll roll some of my old videos from put one up last year when I was in San Diego and I visited the Rosecrans National Graveyard there. It was a really moving experience to see all those grave markers on those hills overlooking the Pacific and all that. And just think, you see the age of these 18, 19, 21, 22, and you're thinking, wow. You think to yourself, I am really an old buzzard. And I don't know if I could ever do what these guys did. So, yeah, Mark, I love Kansas City. It's a great town. Love Kansas City. So Monday, I don't think we're going to be doing too much on Monday, Josh. Just hanging out. We got a little trip planned for tomorrow. We're going to head out on a little day trip tomorrow. We're going to enjoy that. Our weather's supposed to be spectacular, so take advantage of that. And then Monday, I'll probably end up doing some more work on the rig. Well, you said that right. Linda Francine said Kansas City is in a different world compared to St. Louis. It sure is. It's you can't imagine two cities that are more different in a state. Well, maybe, you know, I don't know. Maybe Oakland and San Diego, they would say the same thing. Yeah, we enjoyed seeing you too, boss. It was great to have you come up and have lunch with us. We appreciated you making the effort to drive up. I know the Napa Bottle Rock Festival was going on, where it's all about the wines, and there was a lot of traffic between here and where the boss lives down there. So, and he had the green Hornet, his big truck with him. Yeah, Kansas City's a wonderful place. Well, UFO, you got to watch my videos. I took out the bathtub on the rig and I'm converted that to underneath storage, and I built an above storage for clothes and things like that. I need to up the storage dramatically on that. I don't want every square inch of open space filled with crap on that RV. I want to be able to come in and marvel at how minimalist everything looks in that place. We're gonna attempt a boondock in it every other night. That might be very short-lived given the weather, but that's our intention anyway. Might be a different story once we get to the high desert up in Nevada and all that. Might be a totally different story. So what am I doing next? I'm going to be looking at putting some more batteries in UFOs. So if we're on propane for heat, we don't run the house battery down. So we're probably going to triple our battery bank in there. to have plenty of capacity. Thank you, Mark. Mark said you did a great job on the new storage area. That turned out good. Yeah, it fit in good. I've always enjoyed finished carpentry as well as trim carpentry, so it's nice. If you can get that to fit those curves and scribe that in real good, that's the key. On that, that's the functionality. Boss says 395 in Nevada is all prisons. Yeah. Must be a lot of federal prisons out that way. Then we come back, we're going to go the southern route, so it shouldn't be so bad. I'd love to see New Orleans, Baton Rouge. I got a cousin down there. Mark says, any plans for solar? I don't think so. I think I'm going to be one of those rare birds left, Mark, that just burns fossil fuels. I'm going to run that generator into the ground. It's only got 34 and a half hours on it or something crazy. So let me running that baby. Thank you, Josh. I'm going to open up another browser. This is when I'm rude now. I have to step off of the chat and go ahead and send this link out. So pardon me, everybody. Grab this link. All right, let me get this thing here. All right, here we go. Bear with me, everybody. Let's get let's see who else we've got down. Tara probably wanted to her Facebook. So let's see. I got Missy Jen. See, Dan VR and I did chat with Teresa last night. Teresa. Francis. I wonder how Francis is doing. There we go. There's the first round of links there. And I'm going to open up a Facebook page. All right, and we got Tara, this link coming out to you. All right. Yeah, I heard Greg Allman died, huh? Hall of Fame pitcher Jim Bunning died too. Okay, I think we're good there. Yeah, obviously, Mark's talking about the generator. It's not even broken in. That's right. I mean, that thing is great. All right, got that done. Let me see if I can find this other. I think I can close Facebook now. Let's see. Boom. All right. All right. Take care, Josh. Thanks for coming by. Linda says, let's have a round for the late, great Roger Moore and Jim Bunning and Greg Allman. How about it? Roger Moore was 89. How about that? I mean, he didn't get cheated much in life. My dad was here. He's 88. He had a great time. His mobility was good. Good time. Good time. All right. Boss says maybe we'll do a houseboat. I told you before, one of the happiest days in my life when my family got rid of some junky houseboat they had on Chesapeake Bay for 10 years. I cheered that. What is it, Jen? I sent you the link over there. Yeah, Roger Moore was my favorite Bond too. Jim Bunning was 85. Yeah, I think he was a congressman too, from Kentucky. Is that right? I liked Sean Connery. I guess he was kind of my favorite Bond. I thought he was like cool, and I thought Roger Moore was elegant. Yeah, Bunning was a good pitcher. Yeah. I remember in 1968 or something, 72, I saw. No, it was Tom Phoebus threw a no-hitter for the Orioles. I was at that game. Pouring rain in April. It was crazy as hell. And I was there the day Frank Robinson hit the ball out of the fucking stadium. He got all of that. Holy crap. They put a flag up on Memorial Stadium. It just said here. And people would come from out of town. What does that mean, here? Honey, that's the only place anybody ever hit a baseball out of Memorial Stadium right there. Boss said, never call me elegant. There we are. Yeah, Bunning threw a perfect game. Yes, he did. He's a good pitcher. I saw some great ones pitch. I saw some great ones hit too. Oh, Senator Mitch McConnell hated him. Oh, well. Thank you, Kelly. My knowledge of makeup is what the hell's foundation, right? I just am eyeliner and lipstick. That's it. Yeah, it was Keith Greger said that was our worst trade, Rosie, trading Frank Robinson. That was the thing that ignited the Orioles for 10 years of pretty solid American League dominance. Those having him with Brooks and Boog, Paul Blair, great pitching, Cuellar, McNally, Dobson, Palmer. Can you imagine having 420-game winners on your staff? Boss says, I saw a coyote get run over today. Yikes. Or a pretty big dog. I think it was probably a dog. Probably somebody's pet's not coming home. So what else is going on YouTube? I'm ashamed to say we haven't seen too many videos lately. Saw a few today, but not too much over the last 10 days or so. Yeah, Linda says, I think after that Frank Robinson trade, the league started to control interleague trading. They didn't want the stars going to the other league. You probably have a better read on that than me. I know it was kind of rare to see stars. Oh, okay. And Kelly says, you did an excellent job. If you ever have any questions, I'm the gal to ask. Makeup is one of my passions. That's awesome. At my age, I wouldn't even know. I wouldn't even know the question they asked. That's why I get people message me, "What's your makeup routine?" Moisturize and I think the neighborhood's burning down. Is anybody else going on any trips? Any RVing stuff this summer? Any RV trips? Mark, anybody out there doing anything cool? That's funny, Kelly. My neighbors, one of the places I lived when I was young, our neighbors were the Spalding family. Uh-oh. Boss says, Rosie, I broke the valves on my fish tank yesterday. I guess that would be the pump valves. I don't know. Intake valves. I don't know. Not sure which valve. Oh, cleaning the filters. Okay. Well, you've had those. You've had those for a lot of years. Unencumbered Nomad says Elvis disabled his comments, but still posts a video every 20 seconds. I don't think he can last long without comments. You know, I think people like to, you know, it's, I don't know. Some people have to learn the hard way. You wanna mess with the trolls, you'll get the stick. Let me tell you. You wanna muck around with the trolls and stuff, shit. That's my fear for him is you never know who you're dealing with out there. I mean, you mess around, you take it too cavalierly. You know, you don't think you think you're untouchable down there, and it's dangerous. All right, Mark says no RV yet, but as soon as I retire and sell the house, I'm hitting the road. Fastbite said Elvis said his van is infested with ants and mold is everywhere. See, you keep a rig in Florida year round, living in it, you're sweating and stuff like that, you're gonna get mold. You're gonna get mold. Or worse. I mean, you live in that closed environment and the air conditioning is compromised. That's why it's good to get those rigs out of Florida and into the dry country some months of the year. I mean, most RVers aren't, you know, unless they have a Class A, they're parking like Drury was living in or something like that. Then it's a different story. Hello, Jordan Blue. Nice to see you. Yeah, infested with ants and mold. It's very difficult to get rid of that stuff too. It's unhealthy to be in that environment. I mean, when that heat comes in and that humidity comes into Florida, shit. Hi, Corey. That's crazy. Hello, Missy Jan.
Hi, Rosie girl.
How you doing, babe?
Doing good. How are you, honey?
Hey, Jim Rockford. Do 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 do. Nice to see Jim Rockford. I hope my computer doesn't crap out. I'm trying to be in 1080.
There's Richard. Hi, Richard.
How does the picture look tonight? Does it look better than usual? Nice to see Richard Riley.
Let's see.
Huh?
Yeah, it's good to see you, Richard. Yeah.
We got the outdoor report. It's great to see Jim Rockford too. Shit, I haven't seen Jim in a long time. Linda Francine says love that show. That show was great. That show was great.
First of all, I'd like to say also hello to UFO.
Yeah, UFO says nice tits.
A big
UFO is all about the titties, huh?
a big heart.
Yeah.
And
I love tomorrow's chooch then in the morning, UFO. So, but that was great. Rockford Falls was good, good, good. Oh, Warren says the picture just improved. Well, thank you, Warren.
And I also would like to say thank you to Richard for sending this beautiful.
Yeah, I'm going to auction off Jen at midnight tonight. So get your sealed bids in.
For sending the Coin World magazine.
How about that?
That was really nice. I've been able to study that a little bit and learn a little bit about coins and stuff. Looks like this here.
Yeah, we got a lot of, I'm surprised how many coin collectors are around that, between TR's chat and this one.
So it has a lot of information about special coins and what to look for and everything. So it's a nice help and guideline in what to look for. So
yeah, I would have put myself up at bid with a reserve bid of $19.95, but I was afraid, you know, that.
So I want to say thank you very much, and I send you a kiss for that. And then also, I would like to say hi to Unencumbered Nomad, and hello to Keith.
Don't forget your Warren.
And then we have Warren. Hello, Warren.
Here's Bobby. We got Linda Francine.
And oh, shush, George. It's okay.
What the hell is that about, Bobby? What's that? You're working tomorrow. It's an all-day weekend.
There's no weekend.
Yeah, there is.
No weekends for me. Somebody's got to work.
No one can say hi to everybody.
Hey. Hi, everybody. I have to go get a beer. Hi, Tara.
Okay. Hello, Mark. There's Mark. Hi, Mark.
Hi, Jen, Bobby, Rosie.
Hi, Tara. Hi,
Hey, Tara.
and
Over here, Tara. It looks a little messy there, girl. Hello, Richard.
let's see this. My computer is a little bit slow. I have
I need a beer. Tara, go get me a beer.
I don't drink any beer, Bobby.
I didn't say drink the beer. I said go get me a beer.
Don't tell me.
Pay attention.
Hi, Jasmine. Sorry, Bobby.
Well,
Looking good, Bobby.
Hi, Tara.
Hi, Rosie.
Super agent.
Thanks.
Looking good tonight. Secret agent, looking good tonight. Hey, Marcel, how are you? Marcel, man, in the house. Now we really upped our game tonight.
Hi, and then, okay, now I gotta go back to, I haven't seen the other screen. Hello, Tarabu. Looking good as always.
You too, Jen. Is that the real outdoor Corey?
I'm not sure. I'm going to wait a little bit on it and see. Let's see. Bobby doesn't even know the boss and Janet were up here tonight. Hey, Scott, how are you? Scott's here. Okay, Wanderlust just this second posted a new video about his van. Nice to see you, Marcel. Not much going on. I've missed you. Hope you've been around. Okay, Corey, what's the name of the festival? What's the name of the festival in Spokane that we talked about before that happens in August, September?
Yeah, tell us.
We have to always give people a test now, Tara.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I know.
What's the code word, Corey?
No, it wasn't Pig Out in the Park. Come on, it was an ethnic festival. Did you work today, Tara?
No, I had a horrible Friday, but I got today off and Monday off.
I like your lipsticks, going real good with your top there.
Oh yeah, it matches.
Yeah,
Candy Yum Yum.
Marcel says, been around getting banned from the news streams, nothing new. Woo! That's Marcel for sure. Mark says, I'm visiting my, yeah, I don't think that's the outdoor Corey then. What's your favorite thing to cook on your outdoor grill? Yeah, Mark says James got a van already. Good, that's the best medicine for him. That's great.
Hi, I'm on it.
Get on the channel. Let me go to Corey's. He had truck restoration videos. Let me check this.
Hi, Jasmine.
Yeah, that's him. All right, I'm going to go ahead and send a link to YouTube messages. Successfully passed the test. What we were talking about was the Lantern Festival.
Lantern. What's a lantern?
Marcel's been busy today. Six bands today and counting. Woo! Okay, Corey, yes, you passed the test. Yes. Nobody does the pork chops better than Corey. That's for sure. What's Larry giving up? Larry says, "Well, I give up. Have a good evening."
All right. Good night, Larry.
Bye, Larry. I could send Tara over to fix whatever happened. What happened?
That's funny. So how's it going, Tara? How was your week?
Oh, it was a bad week at work. Other than that, I'm making pina coladas now, but that coconut cream, it makes my stomach turn, so I can't have pina coladas. Have you ever had a pina colada, Missy Jen?
Alcohol-free one, yeah.
No, I mean when the old days, when you were drinking.
I don't remember. It's been too long ago since I quit drinking.
All right, I am back. Yeah, the Lantern Festival. It's like a Chinese. We have an Oriental lantern. Yep,
I think I did have a pina colada once. I like everything with coconut.
Yeah, did you see last night, Tara? We had the. I think that Jen hadn't even had coconut ice cream before. I think so. She really enjoyed that last. One of my favorite flavors.
Yeah, it wasn't a sweet. This really sweet green rice. It was delicious.
Yeah, saw your foodie video from last night.
If I was to go back, I'd go back just for the dessert. Give me two portions of that dessert.
It's funny. It's strange. The meal was like a sandwich. It had, to me, it had great beginning and a great end, but the middle wasn't so hot on the. That was just me, you know. So I got pretty high standard when it comes to Asian food when I go
Which
out.
Asian restaurant?
We went to Kamlana down on 4th Street there across.
Kampulana.
Oh, really?
Kampulana.
I'm going to be on at least till 11 or 12 tonight, Corey. So if I go for 11, there'll be an after chat on. So we'll see. Jen and I have a kind of a big day tomorrow. So, but I'm here to have fun tonight. So I like to run at least till midnight tonight.
Hey, Missy Jen, do you watch basketball with Rosie?
No. I don't watch any kind of sports or not really even TV. The only thing I watch is Gunsmoke or any of the westerns when I have to do certain things that require me to sit in the living room. Any other than that, I don't watch TV.
Well, Missy Jen, did you watch Germany when they won the last World Cup?
Nope.
Didn't Germany win the last World Cup, Rosie?
Yeah, they beat the hell out of, or maybe that was for the gold medal in the Olympics. They beat the hell out of Brazil, I think. It was the most lopsided, like a gold medal game, like ever. They just got pounded. But I don't know about the World Cup. Let's see, what was the Olympics? 2015 or 14? I don't even know when it was. The Summer Olympics. I don't know, but yes, our Warriors are once again facing the Cleveland Cavaliers in the NBA championship. So if
And this time the officials won't give the series to the Cavaliers.
if Klay Thompson is on his game, there'll be no stopping the Warriors. He's kind of the playmaker down there. So if he's having an off time, it's going to be a struggle. But we have a much better defense than last year, so we'll see.
Yeah, Kevin Durant.
Yeah.
Big difference.
Yeah, that's what Linda. That's what. Did you watch the 1 hour or half hour Gunsmokes, Jen?
Yeah, I used to watch wrestling, but I don't watch wrestling anymore either, Mark. It's all done over with.
Hello, UFO.
I don't watch. I work full time. I don't have time for any of that nonsense.
Hey, speaking of working full time, the birds are outside. They're hungry.
Yeah,
They're
well,
hungry? Uh-oh.
Yeah, they're all out there looking for food.
Corey, I went ahead and sent you a link. There's a lot of stuff to take care of here on this place. There's a lot of stuff around to do. So, yeah, I used to watch wrestling on Saturday afternoons. Bobo Brazil and Chief J Strongbow and
Haystack Calhoun.
the Magic with the Grand. What was it? The Grand
Sheik.
Wizard. Yeah, all those crazy guys. McMahon's father would be the one. Let me tell you, McMahon, and let me tell you straight up, when I get to Baltimore, it's gonna be a death match there. You know, Bobo Brazil, Chief J Strongbow, Haystacks Calhoun, all of the big names. Yep.
Ray Stevens, Pat Patterson, you pencil neck.
You pencil neck.
Where's
Chief.
Marshall? Marshall, you pencil neck.
I don't know.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Fritz Von Erich, the Claw, all of them. Yeah, who was that? Yeah, Chief J Strongbow, Haystacks Calhoun, Bobo Brazil, Andre the Giant. Yeah, they were all.
Yeah, they're already all gone in
That was
heaven.
the big marquee name. UFO says, anybody here from Amanda, not me. So,
The wells ran dry.
yeah, I don't know what's going on that score. So,
Hey, Missy Jen, who was your favorite wrestler?
The Undertaker. He always buried people alive, and I like that.
yeah, the Undertaker was pretty badass.
Mine
Yeah.
was Sting. I like Sting.
For actually, let's see, 23 years he's been in the wrestling business.
Wow.
23 years. It's time for him to retire and call it quits. Knees are shot, hips are shot.
Yeah, Freddie Blassie. He was the one that coined the term pencil neck. Yeah, I thought that was the one.
Yeah, Freddie Blassie. He was in Clinton, Missouri when I lived in Clinton. I think at least that was him. Or one of those old dudes. He was already old as hell, like in his 70s. Like,
Are you gonna buy some more tractors, Missy Jen?
no, I'm not buying anything. Nothing. I'm buying nothing.
Yeah, we're trying to start. You know, I don't know if Jen's in on it, but I'm trying to kind of work down stuff around here. Tara, I guess we're in that. I'm in the I shouldn't say we, but I'm in the minimizing mode now. I'm getting rid of non-essential, like everything that I don't see myself doing too much of in the future. And moving on. Babushka says, I just got back from Miami Beach House. I might be leaving to my home in the Netherlands. Why I need surgery due to accident switching. Francis seems to be upset over this. Well, tell Francis to come in and tell her to come over. So, and say hi. I did, Corey. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine, Shay. You can tell him to come over here too. It's all good. So, let's see. Scott says, "How you been, Tara?"
Is that what does he go by, Scott or another name?
Scott. I think that's him on there.
Yeah, but what's his real first name? Was it a secret?
No, I think that's his actual first and last name is Scott on there. Believe it or not.
Oh.
Which is kind of unusual.
Yep.
He was the one that suggested the better shocks for the rig, the Bilsteins. I just wondered the margin compared to Monroe, how much you get to those real high-end shocks, how much difference there really is in performance between like a Monroe shock and a Bilstein. Oh, Francis's blood sugar's high. Well, Francis has been eating a lot of stuff lately. I mean, I've seen Francis did a video of had big eats at the restaurant, so I'm not surprised the blood sugar's high, and then had a picture of something. Hey, Jason.
Hi, James.
How you doing, sweetie? Yeah.
Hey, Rosie, do you have any dual cassette players for your stereos?
The one dual cassette player I fixed up and I sent to Kipper. I sent her one. It was the only dual track. Sometimes I thought about getting a reel-to-reel, and I just thought, nah. Then you start getting involved with tape and all, and it's like, oh man, what a pain in the ass to. And it's just,
That's like this early 70s.
yeah, it's just something else. Well, the '60s, but it's cool, but it's something else to get involved in. It's more stuff to sit around here, and it's like, shit, you know. So, you know, just kind of not really my thing on that. So, yep, win one for the Kipper. Yeah, I saw Kip. I ran into Kip on another. Yeah, I was actually on the RV Lady chat the other day, and Kipper was on there. I couldn't believe it. So we kind of ran into each other on there. So it's fun to see her. I think she's getting ready to take off for Belgium, spend some time with he. I guess I should say he's getting ready to take off and spend some time with MB over in Belgium. You ever been to Europe, Kara?
To New York?
Europe.
No, I've never been to Europe. No.
Okay, yeah, it's interesting. Belgium and those places. Let's see. Babushka says maybe her good friend should call her. She needs friends. Maybe she should come on to the hANGoUT, Babushka, because this is where her friends are. You know, I just saw a video of her the other day. She seemed fine on her video. So just have her pop in. We're here. So I don't know. I'm not sure.
I'd kind of like to go to Russia more than anywhere else. What about you, Jen? Are you interested in going to Russia?
Nope. No interest whatsoever. The furthest I've been is to the eastern border in Hungary, and that was as far east as I've gone, and I have no desire to even go there ever again.
I mean, isn't Russia like one big ghetto?
I mean, I've seen some YouTube people that have gone to Moscow. It seems like a pretty cool place to visit. I mean, I sure as hell wouldn't be there in February or, you know, and walking around the Red Square in February, but it seemed like a pretty cool place to be.
Немецкая культура, no katoshki, nah.
Yeah, but
Нет.
tell Frances to get out of bed, and her friends are here, and come on. You know, we'll cheer her up.
Yes, or just lay in bed and turn the computer on.
I always say there's nothing a six-pack can't can't put a smile on your face. So, when are you taking off for Europe, Babushka? Okay, Corey says you could off-grid in Russia easily. So much untouched country. I don't know. You know, there's being off-grid, and then there's being crazy off-grid like Russia. You know, with nothing around, and you don't speak the language.
Too much contamination with the Chernobyl stuff.
Yeah, and then before you know it, the Cossacks are riding in on horseback and raiding your camp, and then it's you know, it's tough going.
So what intrigues you, Tara, to go to Russia?
You know, I don't really know. My whole life I've been intrigued with Russia. My favorite hockey player is Russian. It's such a large country. It's kind of a very intriguing country. Hard to say. It's just a place that I've always been intrigued by. Don't really know. But it's probably too dangerous for me to go, so I probably won't ever go.
I don't perceive of Russia as being like dangerous in terms of personal safety, like maybe some of those Eastern European countries I feel a little shakier. But then again, my daughter went to the Czech Republic, and And Hungary didn't have any issue. Babushka said Russia's a beautiful country. So yeah, I would have, like I said, I wouldn't want to be there in the winter time, but I followed some YouTubers. There's a guy named Jacob Carlson, does a lot of world traveling, and he spent some time around Christmas time in Russia, and it looked pretty cool, except it was damn cold. Linda says there's some mystery there for us Westerners. I would kind of agree.
Yeah, I was told there's a lot of anthrax buried in the ground to this day.
Shit. Okay, yeah. Linda says they say Moscow has a lot of thuggery. You got to watch your back. Well, what about, you know, places like Barcelona, the pickpocket capital of Europe, and it's like amazing if you get through there without somebody attempting to pickpocket you. I mean, you can. There's some people that stay at hostels. I talked to Jen about the possibility of staying at hostels just to get the experience of people and all that, because you know, it's not just for young people. There's a lot of older people that go the hostel route to travel too. It seems pretty cool. And, you know, if you can lock up your stuff, so much the better. Linda says you still have to bribe officials to go through life. Yeah, Babushka says, silly you, Rosie, never in the winter. Yeah, well, I think that's what, didn't Napoleon say that? Russia's great except in the winter. Great place to be. I think Hitler got that message too.
Real quick. Or his troops did.
So I would definitely go visit Russia. I think that would be pretty cool to go over to Russia. I don't know why I'm crazy. I have interest in some of those Central Asian republics too. You go over there, Kyrgyzstan and Kazakhstan and Uzbekistan and those kind of places.
Are you gonna visit China again sometime, Ruth?
Yeah, I still have a lot of business stuff in China, so I have to go back. I have to go back to China. I just haven't. Luckily, I've had a ex-brother-in-law that's come back and forth and carried a lot of paperwork for me back and forth between Hong Kong, China, and the U.S. So it's been pretty good. Babushka says places like San Francisco, once you cross the Bay Bridge, it's all hunting season for TGs.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's not as many down there as it used to be because it's too damn expensive.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Oh, is Nicole's birthday the 30th or the 28th? Does anybody know?
I think it's the 30th, I believe. It's her birthday.
We all need to say happy birthday on the 30th.
Yeah. Yeah, Jinx says, I'd love to see those vlogs of you chooching around Russia, Rosie. Yeah, Jinx. And the next thing you know, I'm on a slow rotting train to Siberia somewhere. You know, there's old cars that don't quite fit right on the tracks. They're bouncing from side to side and going along, and they give you a little shit bucket in the corner. And, you know, make yourself comfortable. It's about 6,000 miles to.
yeah, and 3 days.
Yeah, that would be good. Be good video if you ever lived to put it up or post it on YouTube. My life in a gulag in Russia, soon sure to be a bestseller. So I'm sorry.
So when you see a nice new pretty bird in your backyard, you kind of check it out and see. You look on the internet what kind of bird it might be. Because you got some videos of birds that stop by your birdhouse.
Yeah, Jen, I'll let Jen answer that. She's crazy about that. She's crazy about the birds and stuff. We were there this afternoon, and the red-headed woodpeckers came back and were visiting. But I don't know, Jen. Do you look up? Because you saw, I never knew what a grosbeak was before, and she looked that up.
Yeah, like that one. The ones that really look very special, I actually go onto there's a website for, gosh, now I can't pronounce the word, ontologist?
Ornithology, yeah.
Ornithology.com, and then you can just punch in or just look by pictures, and then click, then whenever you see what by picture, and then click on it, and then you'll see what kind of bird it is. That's how I found out what this grosbeak
Yeah, it was very distinctive.
black-headed grosbeak bird was, because it was so pretty that I just had to find out. And
Well, we also had a little problem on the bird front, spelled SQUIRRELS. Squirrels were just starting to take over, and every time the squirrels would get there on the little patio out back, George would go crazy behind the glass to get out, and he'd try to chase them up the trees and everything. So it's Jen's had, and plus we had some mice around and stuff, so I think Jen had to kind of back off doing a lot of the feeding. But she puts a little bit out in a strategic location, and then she cleans it up at the end of the day and removes it all. So
yeah, we've got the squirrel, I call him Chuck, because it's definitely a boy. He's got a big set of cojones. And
they almost drag on the ground.
I mean, I was yesterday behind the shine shack, 4 feet away from him, just standing next to him. And he was out there on the ground looking for food.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not scared at all. He just kind of...
Well, he's moving in.
Yeah, he's gonna be moving in. Yeah, before long he'll be joining the hangouts.
There's like a male and a female, and
Yeah.
you know, one comes down for a while, and then the other one, and George just goes nuts because he's very territorial, and he sees those squirrels out on the wall, kind of shaking their tail a little bit, and he gets really pissy about that, and he takes off out there and goes nuts. So, you have a lot of birds around your area, Tara, down there?
Yeah, they wake me up in the morning because they're right beside my bedroom window, and those mockingbirds sound like 8,000 different types of birds all in one. Cool. But I thought it was interesting that you were video recording birds at your place and finding out exactly the name of them.
I have actually a video that I will have come up next week of the red-shouldered hawk. That's the killer hawk that came down and killed one of the doves.
Yeah.
Here on the patio.
Yeah, Tara, we had a Mutual of Omaha Wild Kingdom moment, right?
I mean, that thing is huge. I mean, that thing probably could. I mean, I'm concerned for George.
Fucking thing was the size of a Volkswagen coming down, right? And it just picked up that little
Right.
pigeon, and all you saw was a bunch of feathers flying in the air when it took off.
So I saw him sitting on the fence. So I got some decent footage of him, and then I did some research, and it's a red-shouldered hawk. So I'm gonna have that footage coming out this coming week. I've been saving that footage for a couple of weeks now. So
Yeah.
I did my research on that as well. I was like, not sure what it is, so I went to this website again and just kind of looked through punched in kind of yellow, reddish color. And then there's pictures coming up, and I was like, yep, looks just like that. And
Yeah, basically, Tara, we're in a little death zone here.
Yeah.
Place, so it's like kill or be killed around here. Like I said, Jen was startled. She all of a sudden she's like, I heard her go. She's sitting there looking at the back door, and she's like, you wouldn't believe what I just saw. This bird swooped down and just grabbed this right on top of this pigeon and flew him off. And we saw it up in the tree, and you know, pulling the little feathers off and going to town when we was having a great old buffet up there on the branch. Babushka says it's cojones. It's pronounced cojones. Well, thanks for sharing, Babushka. Thanks for, we appreciate that. Okay. Yeah, so I think it's 7 o'clock. That officially spells beer time. I thought it never did. We're 2 hours. It's already flown by.
I know, isn't that amazing?
So, Bobby, have you watched any golf lately?
You know what? I watched the golf today.
What match is it?
Well, it's the Dean and what's the other Dean? Dean and DeBose golf tournament down there in Texas.
Yeah. Well, I watch golf every Sunday at my mom's because there's nothing else on.
The Giants.
I like it. Huh?
You watch the Giants, Tara?
I'm just now, you know what? I watched the Giants play last Sunday because they were on TV. I'm watching baseball every Sunday as well because baseball is actually my favorite sport to watch. It's just that the Padres are always lousy.
Well, they're in last place, but the Giants are in second to last place. The Giants aren't doing much better.
Tara, here's a funny story. I'm walking home the other day, and there's a guy that has a local thrift shop, and he just says, "Hey, honey," he just walks out his door and he sets this up right in my path and says, "Honey, do you want a set of golf clubs?" And I'm like, "Sure." You know, I don't know anything, and I get them home, and I ask Bobby, "Are these good clubs?" You know, because I'm walking them home, right, Tara? I'm in a neighborhood where nobody even knows what a fucking golf club is. Right?
She won't get robbed.
And I'm carrying this thing around, and people are looking at me like, "What the fuck?" We got one rich person in the hood, right, that's playing golf or something like that. And I tell Bobby, I asked Bobby, "What do you think? Is this like a super nice set?" He's like, "Fuck no, it's a kid's set."
Yeah, if you're 12.
It's a kid's set, but Rosie is perfect size for you, you know,
Yeah.
with short little drivers and shit like that. So I was going to take it to the pawn shop because I got no use for it. Bobby's like, "Don't even waste the gas cost."
Yeah, I'll give you $50.
Yeah.
I'll give it to Jimmy.
Yeah, give it to Jimmy. You can take it for free, Bobby.
No, I'll give you
No,
money.
I don't want any. I didn't pay anything for it, so you take it and give it to Jimmy.
Now, only Rosie would grab a set of golf clubs for a kid and carry them all the way home, and then realize, oh, what the fuck?
You know me, Bobby. If somebody gives me something for free,
I'm the same way. Give it to me for free. I'll take it home. I'll look at it, and I'll probably throw it in the garbage.
Oh no, Corey's got, especially for the news I will reveal later tonight. Corey, come on, don't be a dick.
Ooh,
Come
the
on.
news.
Don't be a dick.
Hey,
Come on.
speaking of Manchester, how's Nicole doing back there?
Well, she did a video
That was
about
not a good place.
Yeah, she did a video about, of course, you know, the sadness of the Grande concert and stuff like that. But she's been keeping pretty low profile on YouTube for a while. So.
Yeah, I would think so. I mean, god damn, you have the military and the police running through your neighborhood. That's pretty scary shit.
Yeah, it's pretty tough. You know, luckily she's a little bit on the outskirts of
Manchester.
Manchester
Okay,
proper.
good. I'm glad she's okay.
Okay. And Corey, I know you got my phone number. You could at least text me a hint. Yeah. So isn't that funny, Tara? I mean, I got this set of golf clubs, and I'm bringing it home like I got the prize pig at the country fair. Like, woo!
And they're brand new.
You know that you never know when somebody might give you something that's worth a lot of money, and so why not take the chance and just check it out? You know, so you did the smart thing.
Yeah, and Bobby's like, you know, Rosie figured. The guy's got a thrift shop. He sees shit all day long. Now, what do you think? He's going to give you something that's worth
that he can sell?
Or he's just going to have
to... How many people in the hood are going to come in and buy golf clubs for their kid? Probably none.
None that I know. None that I know. So that was pretty funny when I hauled that home. But that, Tara, that goes against my whole minimalism program now, so I don't know how you feel about it, but I kind of like the idea of lightening up and not being a slave to stuff and things.
That's a good idea.
Hello, Wheelchair Warrior 7.
Hey, Terry, you know
what?
What? 6 or 7 weeks you'll be here on the rancho, girl.
Yeah, knock on wood. Hopefully nothing will go wrong, and I'll be there.
Oh, you didn't buy your ticket already?
No, I bought it. It's just that, you know, I'm one of those people who worries about things, and I just never know when something will happen.
So what? Like you go to the airport and the plane won't be there?
Yeah. Or I get shot and killed or something, you know.
Or you know, like down in Florida where they had this big brawl in the airport. It's like the airport was canceling planes, and everybody started fighting with each other. It's like, what the fuck? You're not getting on the plane. There's no planes.
Well, let me tell you. Now Tara is flying direct, which is pretty cool. I mean, we do have an airport here. It's a half-ass. I mean, it's a big-sized city, but it's half-ass in a lot of ways.
We have 7 different airlines that come into Santa Rosa now.
Yeah.
7 different.
So Tara's
we're big time.
But, it's in Tara's heritage. It's in her genes to be a warrior like that.
Okay, yeah,
you know?
yeah, warrior. Let's see. From your place to here is like an hour and 15, 20 minutes. So just get drunk before you get on the plane. Take a nap, and when you get off, Rosie and Jen will be there to pull you off the plane and put you in the vehicle.
Yep. We'll put you in the unmarked vehicle and whisk you off to your
undisclosed location.
Undisclosed location.
Well, I was thinking of putting my wig and makeup on right after I get off the plane before you even see me, but I don't know if that's going to be possible.
Whatever you want to do, honey. If you want to be one of those women of mystery that is out on a contract job, you just go into the bathroom just before landing and do your thing.
Now remember, Tara, we have the TSA in Santa Rosa. I think there's like 4 of them.
And you
so
come
be careful.
outside, you come out and get in your seat, and you tell them, "What are you looking at?" you pay Rob, but you know, if you want a little, we're accommodating. Whatever you want to do, if you want to chill at the airport.
I'm being funny, so
okay.
Don't worry about it. It'll be fine.
That's good. We'll have a good time. We'll have a great time. Tara, so you save a lot of wear and tear when you come into that airport too. It's a nice, easy going kind of airport.
Tara, when you come up here, you make yourself comfortable.
I guess it's called the what's the guy's name who created the Peanuts?
Charles M. Schultz Airport.
Yeah. Charles Schultz, yeah.
Charles Schultz, the big Peanuts guy. You can go to the Charles Schultz skating rink and all kinds of museum. Charles Schultz Peanuts Museum is here. The world famous Peanuts Museum. All that stuff is right here in Santa Rosa. They come from Japan, man. They come from everywhere, especially the Asians.
Yeah.
Go crazy for that comic strip stuff. They love that stuff. How you doing, Rob? Nice to see you. Yeah, now I got to wait a couple hours for Corey's news. How unfair is that? Next time, keep your mouth shut, okay? Then I'll have to text Tara tomorrow to tell her what the what the news was.
Yeah, you can trust me.
No, I mean, you usually bail around 10 or 11 or so, so I'm thinking I'll have to text you tomorrow to tell you what the news was, you know?
Well, it's probably nothing big. It's probably something like the Golden State Warriors will win in Game 6 or something.
The Warriors will win in 5 games.
I don't know.
That's what it's going to be. 5 games.
I think it's going to go to 7 again, and
I
it's
know.
going to be a toss-up. Who wants it? Game 7. So I just hope nobody gets injured. That's my.
Cleveland struggled against the Celtics, and the Celtics aren't that good, and the Warriors just blew over everybody.
Yeah, I guess the Celtics have the #1 pick, and they're going to get maybe another point guard and have a 2-point guard team.
That could be.
Well, for me, it's all about the love of the 3-point shot, isn't it?
Yeah. And the Warriors have like 5 guys who just, shoot 3-pointers all night long.
And there's, you get a big guy in the middle that can actually do a little bit of defense. But it's awesome.
Georgie! Hey, Georgie!
Georgie, it's Bobby. Did you see Bobby? Where's Bobby? Huh?
Come here, Georgie. Georgie.
Where's Bobby?
Georgie. Georgie.
He was happy to see the boss today. Tara said,
The boss.
Boo's going to say, Tara, take Amtrak to Santa Rosa. It takes about 7 hours, but the ride is nice.
Yeah.
And always go to the restroom. The problem is the Amtrak stops in Oakland. So then you got to get on a bus.
No, Martinez.
Well, same difference.
Yeah.
Over there.
No, Martinez is less of a ghetto than Oakland.
Relatively speaking.
Oakland's just a big ghetto.
Yeah, and then you got to still take an hour and a half, 2-hour bus ride up here anyway. So
Yeah.
it's kind of a drag.
Did you know you can still go on the Orient Express from Istanbul?
Yeah.
And then they have an onboard murder mystery for you to figure out.
Trivial pursuit. Onboard murder mystery.
I guess they
They have a whole act where somebody dies and you figure out who did it.
I guess they still have the old steam whistle that blows when they go through the tunnels. The lights come on. We're missing somebody. What happened? I used to love those Agatha Christie mystery movies. They were great. No, they had the Orient Express. There was also they have one that runs on the Silk Road. Silk Road too. There was a no, she's not doing the Amtrak. She's coming into the airport. Silk Road from Beijing to like one of the Central Asian places, or over into Kabul, Pakistan, something like that. Crazy. Rob says, I think Bobby would get kicked off the train.
You know what, Rob, you're probably right, because I'm really easygoing unless I become annoying. Then I go into my crazy old man rant.
You're a Libra, right, Bobby?
Yes, I am.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Libras, they have a temper. They're not always angry, but they do have a temper of some sort.
Yes, I do. And plus, I'm a Scott-Irish terror.
What are you?
So I have a really bad temper sometimes. I mean, if somebody cuts me off on the fucking road, I mean, I just get irate.
Tara, I should know when your birthday. What's your sign?
Scorpio.
Scorpio.
What's
the deal about Scorpios? What's in a nutshell about Scorpios?
They're unpredictable.
Oh shit.
They love. They're kind of. They like to figure everybody out. They're kind of into psychology. You know, we try to figure everybody out.
That's cool.
But hey, Rosie.
I'm on that
Rosie,
cusp, that stupid cusp between Gemini and Cancer, right on that. You know, like if you read the Washington Post, I'm a Gemini. If you read the New York Times, I'm a Cancer. It's crazy.
All I know about Gemini is they're very thick-skinned. It's very hard to bring them down.
Yeah, I think that's probably pretty apropos of me. I'm pretty hard to bring down,
yeah.
you know, and it's, you get me. I don't know what it means. You put a Cancer on top of it, and I always feel like I'm three people in one. You know, like I'm trying to do three things at one time. It's like distracting. That's cool. I think in the Chinese zodiac, I'm a dog. Dogs are known to be they're intensely loyal, and they stick it through to the end. They really hang it through. Yep, Tara Babushka says Tara is a cool and sweet person. Yes, she is.
Hey, Rosie, I got a Chinese coworker, and I asked her, you know, what's the difference between Chinese cuisine here and in China? And she pretty much says it's extremely spicy in China, authentic Chinese food.
Yeah, people don't realize that for the 200 years, 250 years, the Chinese have been coming to America and living in America. That's 10, 20 generations of people, and you can see it in Hawaii, Tara. The Chinese food in Hawaii, they have a place called Chinatown in Honolulu, and the food bears no relationship to the food that you would get in Cantonese cuisine in Hong Kong or Canton in China. It's been so bastardized and so changed. It's been truly Americanized. So for me, the difference between Chinese food in a place like Hong Kong and Chinese food in a place like Beijing in America is like night and day. It's unrecognizable. I mean, you have things like fried rice and stuff like that, but a lot of the other dishes, you know, it's a different story.
Bobby, what's your favorite food of all foods?
I don't know why Mike Johnson's spamming the other chat. I mean, people have already been in here spamming it for an hour. I mean, you figure people are there that want to be there. So.
Well, what's that term? My favorite food, what?
What is your favorite food, period?
My favorite food is probably Italian.
Yeah, Greg Allman. Rest in peace, Greg Allman.
I love lasagna.
Oh, lasagna?
Meatballs.
That's one of the things one of the dishes I make that Bobby really enjoys. Well, I'm not jelly, Mike Johnson. I don't care less. I don't go over there spamming my chat. I don't know why you feel the need every half hour to come in like like the town crier, and I don't have to spam anybody's chat. So
who cares, Mike?
I could care less. I'm just saying.
Nobody
People
cares,
have already
Mike.
gotten the message. Yes, Maxine is having a chat. Fine, go over, have fun, hang out, enjoy yourselves, knock yourselves out. I really don't care. I'm here to have a chat and have fun. It's all good. YouTube is a big place.
We love Maxine.
Yeah. No, I don't go to Maxine's unless when I'm having a hangout. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't know, Linda. It seems to be the new twist on here that you know, the competitors just seem to get all bent out of shape, and they send their minions over. So I don't think you'll ever see me going into another chat and spamming my chat.
Mikey,
if that what turns you on, then go for it. So
you're a moron, Mikey.
if that's what turns your wheels, babe, then go right ahead.
Rosie, are you going to be on TR's chats Tuesday?
Yep, I will be on Tuesday. I haven't been on in a while. The Tuesday before, I was off with my dad was in town, and then the last weekend his girlfriend was in town. Let's see. Rob says, Rosie, do you drink the regular 4 Roses or the small batch? I enjoy the small batch stuff because my friends have sent that to me. So. Let's see. Marshall said it's hard out here. Very hot, and the mosquitoes are tearing up my legs. Pay your taxes and pay it forward to your Assyrian king. How are the skeeters down there?
Marshall, the word of the day is J-O-B. Job.
No, I never announced I was having a hangout. I said I'm going to start my hangout, Mike. So don't get mad, bro. Go over and enjoy Maxine and have fun.
Mikey,
I mean, it's good. I like Maxine.
Mikey,
If I wasn't doing my own hangout, I'd be over there. So
move on, Mikey.
don't get bent out of shape. Yeah, is George okay?
George is good.
George is good.
George is looking for his squirrels. Where's the squirrels,
I
George?
mean, if you have to work that hard to get people to a hangout, let's see. Corey says, I paid my taxes to your EBT. You've been abused and reported for. Uh-oh.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Oh, I never have in my life, Mike Johnson. Now you're lying. So, and I don't care. Move on. Go have your hangout. Have fun. I don't care. Maxine's a friend of mine. She'll always be a friend of mine. I could care less. I wish her all the best. YouTube is a big place. I don't know.
Mikey, you live in your mom's basement, dude?
Yeah, then
because obviously you're an
don't
idiot.
you love people who try to get on your nerves and then complain about you being nervous?
Mike.
How do I know what
Mikey.
who Shay is? There's 10 different names. Last I saw it was Kiwi. I was on Shay's chat last night. I knew what is a Kiwi. That's how do I know who it is? You sound butthurt now. Yeah, EBT won't pay for that. Good luck. Marshall says,
All right.
"Hey, Debbie Lynn, how the hell are you, Debbie Lynn?"
Girl.
Yeah, shoot her. Debbie Lynn, we gotta cheer Francis up.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a fake Elvis. Okay.
Oh, blimey.
Good job. Is it my psychiatrist?
That's my insanity telephone.
Okay, Mike, that's cool. You win, Mike. I'm all messed up. You're a winner. Bye. So, Bobby, do you have that? I've never seen somebody try so hard as Mike Johnson. Let's see. Yeah, Jen is back. She is back. Yeah, good to see you.
I'm back. What did I miss?
We were just talking about our trip through. Oh, good. Jasmine's a cancer too. That's great. Let's see. Debbie Lynn. Yeah, we were talking about. Oh, cool. July 2nd. We were talking about going down to Greenville.
Yeah, Greenville, South Carolina. That's right. Yeah.
South Carolina. Well, Mike Johnson, if you think I sound angry, you don't know me very well. I'm a Gemini. White terror, very thick skin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Geminis are very positive in a negative situation.
Yeah, that's all right, Mike Johnson. We got you in here to do that. Hi, Joseph Kane. Nice to see you, sweetie. You're all the cheerleader she needs, Mike Johnson. We'll let you.
Hey, there's Joseph.
There's Joseph. Nice to see you, Joseph. I don't imagine our
Good to see you.
I don't imagine our card ever got down to you in Australia, which is kind of weird. I don't know if we ever got your correct address too. So.
Yeah, we did. We corresponded on the YouTube here, and
did we double check the address?
Yeah, we verified that, and it did go to the correct address.
Man, that is so weird. That's got to be like the only place that I can send a card to Kuala Lumpur, and it will be there in 4 or 5 days. But down in Australia, it's like it takes 6 weeks or something. Damn.
Well, we'll just have to come up with something else.
Look at this idiot. I don't even think that's the real Mike Johnson summer.
No, that's a fake one.
Yeah, that's a fake
Yeah,
one.
that's a fake one.
That's a fake one because this one is not real, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Hey, Missy Jen, your tractors, are they very collectible? Do they go up in price?
Hey, happy cousin. Nice to see you.
I have several that are limited editions. There are some of them that are only 2,000. And they have like special paint. And they have like serial numbers.
So do they go up? Are they worth more now than
And
they were a few years ago?
they go up in value, yes.
Okay.
Now you have to keep the box, and it makes sense to actually keep them in the box.
Yeah, Tara, do you collect anything or have any? I know you do gaming. You must have some old games. Aren't some of those old games really kind of valuable now?
Yeah, they are. I collect old VHS movies and old PC games.
Wow. Yeah, 'cause I've seen
And old movie posters too.
Yeah, I've seen some of those. You know, I've been to a GameStop store where they had like a collector's area and stuff, and I was really like, whoa. Some
You
of
won't
these
see
early.
anything there, but I have stuff like you have, Rosie. You have some really old, nice stereos. I have some nice stuff too.
That's cool. That's cool. What would you say your most valuable item is, Tara?
Probably the very. It's called Ultima One. That's probably I paid $300 for it, so it's worth more than that now. So it's called Ultima One for the computer.
Oh God, this guy is so dumb.
Hey, I just wanted to say, I heard on YouTube that in the 1980s, if you bought an IBM computer for your home, a technician would have to come over and hook it up for you and get it to work. Have you ever heard of that?
I know when I know when I was working many years ago in the more the tech and telecommunications, the old saying was that you never get fired for buying IBM. You know, if a company chose IBM, but I'm not sure if, I mean, to tell you the truth, Tara, I can't even remember IBM being a significant force in home computing. You know,
Yeah.
I mean, I think Radio Shack, I knew more about their trash ADT RS-80s and the Commodore 64s and the Apple IIe's. And I had like an 88, like a 1988 Apple IIe with the disc that you would put in it. You just flop it, you'd hear them writing on, on the disc, and that's crazy. And we thought that that was the greatest thing when they stepped up to the little smaller discs, the tinier discs and stuff. Damn,
Yeah.
I mean, it seems like a million years ago.
So IBM was never up there in the stock market, or were they?
Oh, IBM's been listed on the stock market since 1914. I'm just saying that they were you know, international business machines under you know, I can't remember the founder or the guy that really got it big. They were really big. Remember, Tara, when I went to high school in 1975 and 76, the computers were mainframes, Digital Equipment Corporation, DEC. I mean, they took up a whole room, and they had to have air conditioning in them. And you had to sit there and do punch cards at a terminal and then feed in the stack of punch cards. And you had to do like 60 cards to ask it to do 2 plus 2 on the computer. So in those days, IBM was all the rage for big mainframe computers. This was only when big companies could afford to have computers like that. Thomas Watson was his name. He was the big 1911. I think he founded International Business Machines. They started out as those like burroughs machines that you push the buttons and then pull back on a lever, push, and it would add when you pull back on the thing. But I don't remember them too much. I know they pulled out of home computers. I don't think they made a real good go of that. So I like their ThinkPads. I had IBM ThinkPads. They were great, but I don't know what they did in the 80s when you bought a computer. I just don't know. Oh my God, here's another fake. Boy, these guys got nothing to do except run fake clones over here. As if
oh my gosh.
Yeah, as
You're
if
getting nothing but clones.
Yeah, as if Cupcake Zinger would ever come over and spam a chat, you know?
Nothing better than you.
I mean, it's unbelievable.
Nothing better than on a Saturday night.
Dumb.
3-day weekend. Oh my
It's
God.
like unbelievable. So. Oh well.
No, just put some icing on that cupcake.
Yeah, right.
put some icing on that. So, yeah, my thing is I don't take time to figure out who's a clone and who's all that stuff. I mean, it's good. The more you spam, the more people come over here. So whatever you do, and keep it up. It's working good. So. I think we started with 48 and we're up to 65, 66 people. Good night, Babushka, and good luck to you. I hope things work out good for you. Tell Francis to get out of bed and come on over and say hi to you tonight. Gute Nacht. Mallory says, I had the Atom home computer set up. It just sat there after I realized I couldn't actually start.
Oh my gosh.
Oh man.
That's the computer I want really bad, is that Atom home computer.
Sounds like it would be something that would be quite collectible today.
It is. It's extremely collectible. I don't have any vintage computers because I don't have the room, but that's the computer that I would want the most.
Okay, not like a TRS-80 or something?
No, that Atom computer was really, what's the word, nostalgic. But Rosie, what's the holy grail in vintage home receivers?
Well, to me, everybody will give you a lot of different opinions, but for me, it's the Fisher Radio Corporation of New York, New York, which was started by Avery Fisher. And of course, they named the very famous Avery Fisher Concert Hall in New York City after him because he was such a pioneer in audio. And this 800B, this Fisher 800B, I don't know if I can show it over here if I'm taped in. Yeah, I can. I'm just pointing at it right here. This one here. Mm-hmm. It's about with the case. It's about $1,500 because it's got a solid walnut case. It's original Fisher on that. That's like the holy grail of audio stuff. Yeah. And I'm lucky. I have 4 different Fishers. Some people swear by Sansui. Some like the Macintoshes and stuff like that. But as far as vintage stuff goes, man, those Fishers, some of that early Marantz is like gold.
Fishers are the best.
Fishers, just, you know, American made, American quality, beautiful, solid walnut. I mean, if you go out to buy the cabinets themselves, they're $300 to $400. These cabinets. They're so well made. They're so beautifully made. They're as nice as the day they would, you know. So they've just held up well. But that's kind of like that's like for me the pinnacle of the collectible. There's some of the Marantz stuff. Terra can go for $100,000. Some of the early. I mean, it's crazy. I know.
Wow.
You wouldn't even be able to. It wouldn't even be listenable today, but they'll still they'll go crazy. But the real holy grail, which nobody will ever get, is the Western Electric built amplifiers and stuff. some of them go up in Korea and Japan. They'll pay upwards of $125,000 for some of these units
Yeah.
from the 1930s and 40s and 50s. They're so well made. The sound is so amazing. Yeah, they'll pay big money for that stuff. So, yeah, thank you. Joseph Kane sent us something. I always feel bad. He does, because we can't even get a damn thing.
Well, we'll figure something out for him too again. We'll just have to do something different this time.
Yeah, our friend Vicky had some company there. Yeah, Vicky had she met up with Pounder up there in Oregon.
Oh, nice.
How awesome is that? So she's going to come onto the hangout in a little bit. They're only about an hour away, so she met Sabina and Pounder up there. That's great. She just texted me that with a picture.
What, they went on that dinner?
Yeah, they hung out today. I like it when you two people meet up. And,
Yeah.
Yeah.
The real deal.
The boss says tube amplifiers are simply heaters. There's not a romantic bone in the boss's body when it comes to the warm glow of tube equipment and stuff. So, Tara, your dad hung around with Gene Autry and a lot of the Hollywood people. Did he ever get any memorabilia or anything from?
He lived with an Indian tribe for a while, I guess a year, and he had his own peace pipe, and he had something else, but memorabilia, no. Oh, you know what? He did have a gun, but I never did find out what famous person owned the gun. It was an extremely old gun. And I just don't know who. I don't know anything about the gun. It's just that he said that was his most valuable thing that he ever owned, and it's worth a lot of money. I just don't know anything about it. I gave it to my stepsister, but he was mostly friends with Casey Tibbs and Festus, Ken Curtis.
Okay, so but he was big on the rodeo circuit, right, Tara?
Yeah, supposedly Slim Pickens was too, before he got into the Hollywood acting. So he was friends with Slim. He was friends with the Roy Rogers. Roy Rogers had a TV show, and he was friends with one of the cast. So he got to know Roy Rogers. But one of the comedian who was in the Roy Rogers TV show, that was my dad's best friend, I think.
Was that Gabby Hayes?
Is that Gabby Hayes?
I don't remember. I told some people. I think I told Janice a long time ago, and Martha and Diesel. I just can't remember the name. That might be him. I just can't remember.
I think Gabby Hayes was his sidekick.
Yeah, yeah.
He was a funny guy.
Yeah, Tara's dad was pretty much into it. So, Roy Rogers was and is one of my heroes. Yeah, he was a different. They don't make a guy like Roy Rogers anymore. I'll tell you. And Dale Evans, Roy Rogers. Yeah, Slim Pickens, great name. And who's ever going to forget Slim Pickens riding the bomb, right?
Dr. No.
He was also good in 1941, the Spielberg movie.
Yeah, and I tell you what, I mean, that's one of the top 100 moments of motion picture history right there. Slim going down on that
on the bomb.
That bomb, man, it was awesome.
With his cowboy hat on.
Cowboy hat,
Yeah, Slim really was a real cowboy. He wasn't, what was his name? John Wayne. The word was he wasn't a real cowboy, but Slim Pickens really was a cowboy before he got into Hollywood.
I think you probably had to have some kind of skill to come in. You know, if you were going to be in westerns and stuff like that, and you better be able to have some basic chops as a Western actor. You know, be able to wrangle and do some others.
Or actually get on a horse and ride. Wasn't Lauren Green who couldn't even ride a horse? They had to tie his ass up there.
Well, he had a great voice, Bobby. So, you know, he had a great voice. Lauren Green. Yep. Yeah, nuclear combat toe-to-toe with the rOSIE'S. Woo! Yeehaw! Commence our final descent down to 5,500 feet. Open bomb bay doors. Prep 9179. Stand by triggering mechanism. Sorry, sir, it's locked up.
Yeah, we saw that film in film class, Rosie.
Oh yeah, yeah. Mainly because of Peter Sellers, you know, and his over-the-top roles within that movie as Mandrake, the Colonel, and as Dr. Strangelove. Yeah, he was awesome. So.
Well, he played several characters, didn't he?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh, did he play What's Up, the Pink Cat or something like that?
And here's another fake. Oh no! Oh, yeah, these guys just don't. Well, good news is the more they come over, the more people watch.
Yeah.
So it's been good. All right. All right.
No, Peter Sellers was in the Pink.
I don't think
Pink
I don't think that's the real Kirk. He wouldn't waste his time. He wouldn't waste his time coming over. So.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. So they got the Clone City running around, but yeah, he played several different multiple roles in that movie. It was just fantastic, and I think everybody studies that movie in film school. That and Citizen Kane and Hitchcock's movement with the camera and stuff.
Yeah, when I think of film, I think of camera. I think of camera visuals. To me, is what makes a great movie.
I tend to agree with you. And when you start to study film and what makes great video, for example, you start to notice that the more the camera moves, the more intriguing the film is. You know? Instead of having stationary cameras, just fixed position, they would put them on cranes and move them around.
Yeah, but photography can be extremely powerful too.
Oh yeah, yeah. It takes a lot to convey image. That's what I told Jen. It's all about studying. You know, it's one thing to point a camera at something beautiful. It's another thing to try to convey something with what you're doing. I mean, that's the real challenge of it. So, Linda says, "I'll tell you, those scenes in Dr. Strangelove in the war room between Sellers and George C. Scott were unreal."
Yeah, they were.
Yeah, I liked it when the Russian minister went over and tried to eat at the buffet a little bit, and he got his hands stuck. Yeah, fun. Wheelchair warrior. That's not the real Kirk. I mean, he wouldn't care what. He's a nice guy. He's not going to come over and
yeah.
Do that. It wouldn't take time. Mike Johnson wouldn't care about that, what's going on. So, but it was those little touches in that movie that made that so fantastic. The real human nature of these people when they're in a tough situation. As they say, the appetite's always the last thing to go. They can still plenty hungry when the world's about to end. Nice to see you, Oz. Yeah, let's see. Kunshu says, "I hate today's shaky, jarring bullshit. Who the heck thought the Parkinson's Effect was a good movie?" I think we noticed that too. Coin shoot was you can't seem to hold any shot for more than 2.5 seconds or so now on a lot of videos, a lot of commercials. If you've noticed, it's every 2 seconds they've got to cut the angle, and it's tough. It's tough on that. It's very schizophrenic, but it's the way that it almost mirrors. Does it drive society or does it mirror society? So that's the real question.
Or it's because people can't hold a thought for more than 1 second.
Yeah,
Then they move on to other things.
But I've always thought that when I just saw that transitioning from slow days when you'd have those 60 sitcoms and Mary Tyler Moore. I mean, if they'd start NITE on a scene and then they would just back up. If more people were coming on, they just back up to Lou Grant next to her. You know, you wouldn't change the camera.
Hey, Jen,
So,
what's the score of the Giants game? Because Rosie won't let me watch it.
I don't think that's the real Amanda May on there. So
No,
because Amanda May just shut down, and from what somebody texted me, just started the Brian P. So I don't know about that. I don't got time to muck with that. So. Oh, I don't know.
Yeah,
She's got her friend to talk. Like I said, YouTube is a big place. Max is a real nice person, so I wish her all the best. So. Yeah, Linda said, Bobby, you got it. It's pathetic. It's crazy to see the way that what passes the camera works. So I don't know.
Don't believe the hype, babies.
Jen, what's the score of the Giants game? I know you're watching it.
2-0 Giants.
All right, good girl. Thank you, Jen.
So Jen and I have been doing our own sort of film study. So I'll be back. I'm going to recharge here. Jen, take over.
Jen's in charge.
Oh my goodness.
Jen's in charge.
Hey, Missy Jen.
Yeah, we think you'd be in charge, but you're too young.
Yeah, well, I'm almost the same age as Jen.
Almost. Almost, but you never will be.
Hey, Missy Jen, some of those tractors, they're huge. They go out in Kansas and the fields in Kansas and Oklahoma or whatever, and then they, you know, those huge tractors that.
Oh yeah,
They're bigger than the tractors you have, right?
right. Yeah, they got those eight wheels.
Yeah. You don't want to get one of those tractors?
No, I don't. I have actually an antique one, but I don't have any really of those because they are just too big.
Yeah.
Take up too much space, and I like I like just the regular standard models. They don't take up too much space or nothing, and I'm all about space, small, like everything just that takes up small space.
Where did you get your interest in that specific kind of tractor? When you were really young?
Yeah, when I was young, I was living on a farm off and on, and drove farm equipment, and just developed a love for that.
Okay,
And
now I get it.
then in let's see, in August 1986, I purchased my first tractor models.
Uh-huh.
That's when it all began.
Like when you purchase your first video game, Tara, one leads to another, leads to another, leads to another.
Well, psychologists have said that we develop our personality at age 6 and 7 years old. So whatever we see when we're that age, that's kind of our liking for the rest of our life, is what I heard.
Yeah, I think it gets influenced when you're younger and stuff. I believe that. You know, I mean, I just introduced Jen to a philosopher called Alan Watts, who was real big in the 1960s and 70s. An incredible thinker, and he was all about Oriental philosophies. And then when you find out when he was little growing up, his dad was involved with missionaries that would come from China, and they would bring all these Asian artifacts home, and he was fascinated by these paintings, vases. So it gave him a whole different perspective on life. And you know, it can mold, like Tara said, it can absolutely shape who you are.
6 or 7, absolutely.
Yeah, because if he had never been exposed to that stuff when he was 5, 6, 7 years old, he never would have gone down the path of curiosity towards Buddhism and Zen and those kind of things. So it's very, very interesting. So I think you're exactly right, Tara, 100% positively. Those first years really determine what you're kind of interested in. So
Rosie, my mom has a glass sculpture of a cat, and in the early 90s she found out from somebody that that glass sculpture of a cat is worth $15,000, and that cat was bought by her mom in China. And the reason the glass cat is worth so much money is because the Chinese glass sculpture was so famous. So can you think of any famous Chinese glass sculptures?
well, there's famous Chinese artists that would have put stuff into glass, but I'm not sure. Some of the things, like you can have some Chinese dishes and stuff from the 1700s, 1800s, and they're a dime a dozen because there was so much export China that came out. So it's hard to say about that. So yeah, I know, Drew. I know. So, hello, Hidden. Nice to see you. We're having a lot of fun tonight.
Hi, Hayden. Good to see you.
Oh boy. Yeah, I think, Marshall, it's going to be a cold day in hell before Janice ever pays a dime of taxes to you. I'm just saying. I think the world would stop spinning on its axis first. Nice to see you, Susie. We got the Real Dickhead patrolling here.
Marshall, get in the real world.
Yeah, so just time them out. Boom. That always works.
Take a break.
Yeah.
Take a break, Marshall.
That's weird. Boss says, when I was 6, my sister knocked me out with the Sunday paper. I guess it must have been the Thanksgiving, Friday after Thanksgiving edition. Or the Thanksgiving newspaper. That was always the big one.
Yeah, the heavy one.
Yeah, it's nice to see Susie. I haven't seen you in a while, Susie. Good to see you.
So, Tara, you said you like collecting computers, old computers.
I collect vintage computer games and console games, and then I have a collection of vintage VHS rare movies, and I have a collection of vintage rare movie posters. But my main thing is vintage computer games, and I just don't have any more room for a vintage computer because the games have taken up all my space. So
Yeah.
You know, Tara, they literally take signs and post them to light posts around here asking for vintage games on there, Sega and other vintage games and stuff. So I know that stuff's got to be worth a pretty penny.
Yeah, I have a nice collection. I don't have one of the best, but I do have a nice collection. It's kind of like my collection probably is the equivalent of your collection, Rosie, in receivers, and Jen's collection in tractors.
That's cool. So yeah, it's a passion. That's really cool. That's good.
So now you mentioned something about
I don't know, Coons.
being 6 years old.
I haven't had any connection with Elvis for quite a while, so I don't know what that's about. So
yeah,
no
Missy
connection.
Jen. Yeah, Missy Jen.
And then developing a interest. So do you have anything that you have?
Yeah, when I was 6 and 7 years old, you know, that was 1976. So you have all of the music that was out on the radio. That's kind of my personality, you know, it kind of strange, kind of artistic. I'm really into creativity, and the TV shows would be something like what was that? Land of the Lost. I have a very strange personality. I like to be bizarre, and that was the TV shows that were on TV in 76, 77, and I was 6 and 7 at that time, and that's pretty much my personality. And I love the music in the late 70s. I love the TV shows and the movies, and I have a passion for all of that to this day. So I heard that we develop our personality mostly from the age of 6 and 7, maybe 5. So
well, let me ask you a question, Tara, because of one of my contentions is that a person really can't change their basic nature once it's kind of baked in the cake. What do you think about that? You think that's, you know, if I say you're lazy, you're probably always going to be lazy. If you know, you're, well, just that's a good case in point. If you're not a worker, you're probably not likely to be one. You know,
yeah,
More productive.
or productive.
Yeah, productive at a young age.
I just don't think you can change your basic nature. I don't think that people can do that.
I believe you, Rosie. I just think that maybe there's 1% of the time it can be changed, but 99, 98% of the time it can't.
Yeah, and I think that's a lesson that I had to learn on there. But Tara, let me ask you this: when did you first get interested in film?
Well, in the late 70s, Rosie, I was 6 and 7, and that's when film was at its height. You know, you had some of the greatest films of all time, and I was engulfed in it, and you know, that's why I got into film. And film class at Mesa College in San Diego was an easy A, and I took it 2 semesters, and I got an A in both. We all got an A. She gave everybody an A. But Rosie, I learned more in film class those 2 semesters than any class in my whole life, because when you watch those old movies, you learn a lot about life.
Yeah, you do. You do a lot.
And I was so lucky to see some of the greatest films of all time, and I learned about life at the same time by going to those film classes.
Yeah, I would tend to agree, because I take the era from 1910 to say 1950s, my real heyday era, you know, the glamour era of Hollywood. It's interesting to see, like you said, you learn a lot about life through film, and I tend to agree. When I started studying film and stuff like that, it was amazing what a reflector it was on society and stuff. I tend to agree. Hi, Vicky. Nice to see you, sweetie. We got the one and only Vicky. Vicky had some visitors today. That was pretty
Vicky
cool.
girl.
Yeah. We met up with Pounder, and I think it's always cool. I think when people on YouTube, when YouTube get together,
When they meet up and it
when
works.
they meet up, yeah, I think that's really cool. You know, you can sometimes have some lifelong friends, and I think that's awesome. So I'm glad, and thanks for sending me the text on that, Vicky. I appreciated that. That was a great picture too. Yeah, Rob says I learned a lot from the Flintstones. Hey, Whiskey, probably how to build better brakes, huh, Rob? You know, you wouldn't have to wear your feet out. Fast Bite said we grew up when TV was shaping us with shows like The Waltons, Little House on the Prairie. Today, TV sucks for kids growing up. I just think there's too many different choices today. There's Nickelodeon, Nick at Night.
Well, you know what?
But a lot of the kids enjoy looking at the older Nick at Night, the old serials from the 50s and 60s.
No, kids nowadays don't watch TV. They all have their fucking computers and their laptops in front of them, and they create their own thing.
The drummer said,
kids are so much more advanced than all of us ever were.
Yeah, I tend to kind of agree with you, Tara. I learned a lot just sitting in and auditing a film class. It was pretty cool the way that it taught me to. The one thing that film taught me was to look behind the obvious, to look behind what's the message behind, what's the real intent, why did they make this film, what are they really trying to convey. Let's see, Rob says ABC is bringing Roseanne back in 2018. Well, they can't bring Goodman back.
John Goodman?
He's dead. He died in the show.
Oh my God.
No, he died as a character on the show.
Okay.
So.
Well, he changed too much anyways.
Oh, he lost a lot of weight. I love him.
He lost like 300 pounds, so he wouldn't recognize it. He looks good. He looks really good now.
Yeah, Susie said she hated the Waltons back and then, but it's like now. I remember like we all kind of poked fun at the Waltons, but when my kids were little, I hoped that they would enjoy. I'd put the Waltons on, and they think that was the greatest thing since sliced bread and all that. So, let's see. Yeah, I hated to go. Rosie, go to San Francisco State. Why is that, boss? For film school, you mean? Yeah, good night, John Boy. Hell yeah, that was it. Well, the one I liked was, I grew up a little older than you, Fast Bite, with Leave It to Beaver and those kind of shows, and the Donna Reed show.
Ricky Nelson, the Nelsons.
Yeah, so it's okay, jail and trans legit. I don't, whatever they're having fun doing, it's all good.
Hey, when I got out of the military, the best show on TV was All in the Family. Archie Bunker.
Yeah, that was pretty forward show.
Yeah, it was.
Jeffersons with the white and the black married on there and stuff.
I can quote Alan West, burn your TVs.
Yeah, you can quote
burn your TVs. Yep. Or Alan Watts, burn your TVs.
TV as back then and now is dumbing down of America.
Hey, Linda Francine, repost what you said about Alan Watts. I missed that because Jen is really fascinated by that. So, yeah, I know that, Paul. You're not. Paul is not going to go to the trouble to make up. Hey, I'm sorry. Tribe's not going to do that. I know that.
We already know who it is.
You know that, Paul. There's no way in God's green acres that you're taking the time to do that. You actually have a life. Nice to see you, Anna and Alexis. Anna, wow, Archie Bunker was your dad, Anna, in a real kind of sense, the way. Oh yeah, okay. Linda says I never read a word in Alan Watts. I used him in my video the other night, Into the Night Santa Rosa. I find Alan Watts very fascinating, but Tara was talking about the sense that you are how you grew up and what your influences are, and it was exactly correct. Because if Alan Watts' father had not had continuous contact with the missionaries that were coming back from China, Alan Watts never would have been fascinated by the Chinese bric-a-brac, the little vases and paintings, and he never would have started down the road towards Buddhism and Zen and all or their philosophy. That's exact. So Tara is 150% correct on that. So we are who we were surrounded with when we were little. So. Okay, Fast Bite says Peg Bundy was my mom. Hey, look, don't be easy on Peg Bundy. Was the first one that made leggings fashionable in America. You know, between the time the Dick Van Dyke Show and Mary Tyler Moore wore leggings till Peg Bundy, there was leggings on TV, so she brought it back. And it says Cookie's chat has been hijacked. I'll tell you, it's all over the place tonight, and I'll tell you, it's out of control. It is out of control tonight. So, but it's Saturday night on YouTube. What are you going to do? I know, Jalen. I'm done that way. Yeah, it's easy to pull the wool over my eyes and stuff. But I'm just gonna get nice and bomb tonight and have fun. Anything else, I don't really care. If I'm hanging out with me and 78 of my closest friends tonight and just drinking and having some fun. I'm having fun too. Hey, Kelly.
So Tara, the tracker collection, I started in scale 1 to 16.
Yeah.
With the big ones. And I actually had a huge wall shelf that I built myself.
Jen, they're too big.
And I had a whole wall just full of shelf that
Yeah, you still have a whole wall. Yeah.
And then I got to the point that it was just getting too much, taking up too much space. So then they started to come out with the scale 1 to 16, 1 to 32. So then I started to sell off some of the 1 to 16 and then start to buy 1 to 32. And then eventually I got down to, I think I got three of the old from the 70s, 80s in 1 to 16 still. In 1 to 16 because they are really, really super rare. And other than that, I got rid of all of the 1 to 16 and completely switched over to 1 to 32 because of the space issue. It was just insane.
I mean, Tara, I'm almost embarrassed. My dad came in and he'd never seen the wall of Santa, right?
Yeah.
He came around the corner here, and he like stumbled backwards. It was almost like, you know, he was looking at the what would you say? It was like he saw the Ark of the Covenant. You know, he's like stumbling backwards like Indiana Jones, right? And he's like, "What the hell were you thinking?" With all of these sets. But then after a while, when he understood that, you know, you have a passion for something, right? You're trying to collect like key landmarks and key units that represented like big milestone breakthroughs in the history of audio. So, and then he kind of understood. Hey, Juice, how you doing? Queen at bottom of YouTube says, where is Francis? Babushka said Francis is a little not feeling so good. The blood sugars are up, and Francis is kind of depressed right now. So I told, hopefully Francis will come in a little while. So here's Juice. Nice to see, always a pleasure to see you, Juice.
Yeah, your wall of sound, all of those receivers, Rosie, is one reason I like you. That's so original. I don't think anybody in the whole world has a wall of stereo receivers like you do.
Well, I'm in a couple of groups on YouTube and a couple of Facebook groups, and there are people that like specialize in Marantz. But I don't think there's anybody in California that has, you know, a wall like this that's just dedicated to audio and stuff. But, you know, shit gets, you know how it is, Terry. It gets out of control. You see something come along that's kind of rare, and oh man, and I've gotten caught in some bidding wars before for some stuff. I mean, if you look up at the very top here, there's this Kenwood GX9 right here. This thing has a built-in timer into it. So if you go to sleep at night, you can set that for 30, 60, 90, or 120 minutes. I mean, this Stereo Wars, this was like the peak unit that marked the craziness of the 1970s Stereo Wars. I mean, it's incredible. You know, it's got more bells and whistles and meters that are moving when it's just insane.
What's the name of that receiver?
It's a Kenwood GX9. I don't know if I'll ever be able to get it going because it's so fucking complicated. You know, it is so. There's like 15 levels of component circuit boards in it. It's insane. You know how much they packed, but it was the unit that marked the absolute peak of the craziness of the Stereo Wars in the 1970s and early 1980s, when the silver faces were all the rage and all the bells and whistles. For me, I'd be happy with just a simple Sony unit, but I don't know, Tara. I just get out of control. But now I'm just like, you know, if I could keep 10 of them, it would be okay. Hidden says, Rosie, I'll be your Kenwood anytime. You can work on me. There we go. Woo! All right.
Yeah, even Gordon. Remember when Gordon Gecko said something about it was the game that was so fun. It wasn't really being the best or getting all the money. It was the game of constantly trying to get more money or whatever it was.
Yeah, didn't he have that conversation at the beach when he was talking about? We were talking to Charlie Sheen, Bud, and Bud said, Gordon, how many boats can you boats can you water ski behind? Right? Yeah. And he's like, Bud, you don't get it. It's not the things, it's the fucking game. But my favorite,
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, my favorite line from Wall Street was when he was telling the trader to rip their fucking throats out. You know, Ollie was telling the guy, this guy doesn't look like much, but he's the best trader on the street. And he's like, Gordon, what do you want me to do? Rip their fucking throats out. I had bosses that were like that on the trading desk of currencies in Hong Kong, Royal Bank of Canada. I mean, they'd screw people for 1 pip, 1/100th of a 1 cent, 1 cent on a deal. So it's crazy stuff. Hey, Brad Silverdog, nice to see you. One of my favorite people in the world that I don't see much of anymore. Hi, Gerald. Nice to see you. We got double Jens here tonight.
2 Jens.
All right. And we got watching from an undisclosed location in the Royal Chariot. Jen, we got two Jens tonight, huh?
Yep. I am too. Scooby-Doo!
Again.
Yeah, I'm always happy to see Brad Silverdog. Very, 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 very nice person. Tara, I don't want to give the specific dates when Tara's coming to visit right now, but it will be in July. So you will just see her. She will be here, and that will be it. So.
And we're going to take Tara to San Francisco and show her the good time.
I'll tell you,
just don't drive off the bridge.
Tara, I can't fucking shut Bobby up. All he talking. What am I gonna? I can't wait.
Tara, I am a control person. You would not believe it.
Bobby plans that. Oh, here's where I'm gonna park. I'm gonna show Tara where.
I'm gonna take you up to Twin Peaks.
Dude, like this is
show you the whole city.
Yeah, this is
Thanks,
like where Carlos Santana and I hung out. This is.
I would take you to my high school.
He's going to show you where they carved their initials in CS and VM on the. Not that they were lovers, but Bobby.
Yeah.
Settle down, Bobby. Janet says, "Settle down, Bobby." That's it. Nice to see you, Gerald. Always nice to see you. I don't know, Susie. I don't follow a lot of that stuff anymore. I've separated myself a lot from all that crap now. Jen and I got bigger fish to fry.
Yeah, that's right.
You know, we got really big fish to fry these days, so I'm having
big fish. Woo!
Woo.
Undisclosed fish. Woo!
Oh boy, we got the queen at the bottom of YouTube. The queen knows all and sees all. Marshall, you have to see. We went to we went to a Thai restaurant last night. So you'll have to see. Come on. It was good. All right, Hidden, be nice now. We're not calling names and stuff. So we're trying to keep things.
No names.
Keep things. Be nice, be nice, be nice. Oh, thank you. You have the best selection of the best audio ever produced. Great hobby repair and help save the units and consoles. Yeah. This is my favorite behind me, the 1961 Motorola. What's unusual about this is it actually has 3 channels, a left channel, a right channel, and very rarely a dedicated bass channel where all it is bass. Therefore, the audiophiles have determined this is probably the greatest console stereo ever produced back here. So I was really glad to score that right here in town, which was rare. So Marshall says, is Bobby ever going to retire? No, I don't think so.
What's retired?
Yeah,
what's the definition of retired?
So. No, I don't think Bobby just likes working too much. He's, he bitches, but he loves it. So, boss says Rosie's red face. Don't do that now. You're talking like Jen's like there.
My goodness.
All right, Jen, take over.
All right, so let me click on this other thing here. So, do you get any trivia questions, Tara?
Yeah, hold on.
So it looks like an interesting night on YouTube. A lot of interesting people on here, and the funny thing is that the scanner leads it all pretty much to the same address.
Hey, Missy Jen, you said your favorite TV show was was Gunsmoke, and what else?
Goodness. Let's see. Oh, it was Bat Masterson.
You watch Gunsmoke every day, Jen?
No, I don't.
Okay. We're waiting for Rosie. Let me look for a good question. Okay, here's one.
Yeah, the Rifleman was good too. I watched it for a while. I just didn't like the character.
Yeah.
The actor, I don't know. He was kind of dry. He didn't really have a sense of humor.
What's your favorite movie, Jen?
Oh, I have all kinds of different genres that I enjoy.
Okay, I got a trivia question. What Jane Fonda film was set in the 40th century?
Barbarella.
Let's see what the side chat says.
Man, we got another dickhead flying a drone out there.
Tara, who is gonna be with? To be honest, I have no idea who's gonna win the finals, Marshall. Could be Cleveland, it could be Golden State.
It is Cleveland,
Yeah,
Golden State. I'll be back in a minute. We got some assholes flying a drone over the rancho here. I'll be back in a minute.
Really?
Yep.
Oh my God.
Yeah, boss, it's Barbarella. Let's see what. Let's see here. Okay, okay, was anyone murdered in Dial M for Murder?
I would think so, yeah.
What's the question?
Was anybody murdered in the movie Dial M for Murder?
Yes, yes. The hitman was murdered. He came in to do the job because Grace Kelly stabbed him with scissors while he was trying to strangle her with the stockings. Yep.
It says no in this Trivial Pursuit.
Oh, come on, Dial M for Murder. Don't you remember Tara when the guy snuck in?
I never saw it.
He had the stocking
never
and
saw
he
it.
was choking her, and she took the scissors and stabbed his ass to death right there. And they came in, and the coroner came in.
I never saw the movie, and that's what the answer is.
Damn, I'm gonna shit. It pisses me off. Dial M for Murder. Do you ever see that with Grace Kelly and Ray Milan? Oh, come on. That was a hit that went bad. I don't think the guy survived. Yeah, I remember. That's it, Linda. Don't you remember that with Ray Milan and Grace Kelly? The guy came. He let the pass key out, and the guy came in. He was behind the curtain of the desk, and Grace Kelly was standing there. A guy came and put a scarf, a nylon stocking from her box, her sewing box, around her neck and was choking her, and she grabbed the scissors out of the sewing box and stabbed the guy. I remember that like it was yesterday. Hey, Steve, how you doing? Yeah, this prick's flying a drone over here.
Really?
I already did talk to him. I said, don't fly. It's a new kid over here. Don't fly the fucking drone over here. Some 19-year-old boy. Wait till he gets a hold of. Wait till he gets a snoot of Jen and I out there in the summer.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Why?
Okay, what star of television Barney Miller played Tessio in The Godfather?
Fish.
Fish was Abe Vigoda.
Abe Vigoda.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're
listened,
right. Abe Vigoda.
Yes, they listened. They listened, Susie. They just put the. You just packed the drone up for the night.
Abe Vigoda.
Okay, Rob
Yep.
said. Somebody said that. Tara, were you just one that said Roseanne's going to be back? And Rob
No.
says John Goodman will be back. His death will be treated like it never happened. Well, he signed his contract already. That's a gap in.
Really?
That's a big continuity gap, huh?
Amazing. When they give you money, you do anything they want.
Jesus. I think I saw, Linda says, I've never seen The Godfather. I think I saw it years ago.
I read that book in 3 days.
Clayton, we're getting a drone. Jen is the Department of Drones right now. She's doing the research, and she's going to be the drone mistress. She's
Well,
going
you
to be.
get a drone and put a camera on there and just do
She
the
has
whole
much
neighborhood.
better. She has a much better eyes than I. She's going to be our designated flyer on there. So she's doing the research and everything. She's doing the hard work right now, making sure we have a drone for our travels. So.
So was like scout the area up here.
No, just for cool videos, and stuff like that. So that's I've asked Jen if she can just be responsible for the flying and running the drone and all that. She said I'll take it on. So
Good.
it's not as easy because it seems to me on YouTube the life of a drone is about 5 months and then they crack up or go in the ocean or just go crazy. So.
Or yeah, they crash the drone and it costs too much money to replace it.
Yeah.
Well, the drone that I've picked has got GPS and it's got a homing feature so that you can push a button, it'll come back to the position where it took off from.
You know what?
Yeah,
You know what's
good.
wild? Rob says that Rob went out. Rosie says the TV station near him replaced their helicopter with a drone. I never thought about that. Why would you need to send guys up in a helicopter if you can just send a drone up? That's
Well, because
cool.
the people in the helicopter are reporting the news, and the drone is just taking pictures.
Well, Marshall says Rosie's illegal to fly a drone over private property. Yes, it's illegal to smoke marijuana in California too, but people do it all the time. So, it's illegal to moonshine. So
It's the DJI Spark and it's only 550 grams.
it's tiny. It fits in the palm of your hand, and I'm not sure if that's what I'm gonna get, but I'm letting Jen make the call on that. So she'll figure that out.
I think it makes sense because we are really pressing for space, storage space, and the drone does extremely good quality footage. It has SD card, so we can buy large SD cards, so we don't have to worry about running out of memory.
Hi, Greg.
It has a two-way gimbal, so it'll actually have no vibration or like no When the drone moves and everything like this, there will be no shaking or anything in the video. It will be constantly steady.
It's amazing to me how fast drone technology's improved. Now this drone's about that big. It flies.
Well,
It's powerful. It can fly for 15 minutes, and like Jen said, the chance if you crash a $400 drone, it's different than crashing a $1,500 drone that has a $1,000 camera on it. You know, that goes into the middle of Lake Superior or something. Then you're screwed.
Well, then you're out a lot of money.
Greg, welcome to the Looney Bin tonight. It has been a wild night in here. So welcome aboard. Well, you can't do camming with drone. You know, it's not. You don't have a Wi-Fi would be compromised trying to do a hangout with a drone. So, yeah. Clayton says when in Rome, YouTube has fab vids. I think that's the Dupre's friend. Yep. Yeah.
Hey,
Susan, you can hear that.
I got a good question for you. What city's police force paid Harry Callahan's salary?
San Francisco?
San Francisco.
Yeah.
Harry Callahan was the Dirty Harry.
Oh, I love it.
We're gonna get one, boss. Boss says you need one. I'm not gonna do a camming from a fucking drone. You know, it's up to Jen.
You can't cam from a drone. The drone has a Wi-Fi signal that is going to be connecting with the controller.
We're traveling with more toys and gadgets than you can shake a stick at. All right, Gerald, go get yourself a drink and let me know if you want a link. I'd be happy to send you. So, I don't know. Marshall, do you have amps in your rig now? I thought you're mobile. I mean, how do you you have to, Marshall said there's. Oh, we always get guys peeping in here.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I got that, Greg. Thank you. Wrong defense. Gerald does drink. He drinks Rockstar. That's it. See, Terry, let your hair down there. Let's see. It's time for another beer for Rosie. It's hard to believe we're 3.5 hours into this thing tonight.
Time is flying when you're having fun.
Already?
Already.
Yeah, Janet, you're absolutely right. I must concur.
You can hear that drone, that dick.
I can't tell if that's the real Drew. I don't think so.
I wouldn't count on it. Earlier we had a fake one in here, so.
Oh my. I just don't know who's who tonight because there's so many clones.
Yep. Yep.
Greg says that's the real Drew.
The real Drew?
We need to see some ID.
You need the safe word.
Yeah. The password. Hey, Janet, what's the score the Giants came out? I have to put my glasses on because I can't see the screen. Hi, Susie.
All right. I am back. Oh boy. I'm wondering if anybody saw. Let's see. Jerry says, Rosie, how does one put a matching system together? Just make sure that.
Oh, nice, Janet. 5-0.
You buy wide frequency speakers, high frequency response speakers with the right impedance, and you'll be all set. All right. Okay. All right. I don't know who you're talking to. Vince just puts a general question out there. I guess that's to you, Bobby. Are you getting gender surgery? I don't know.
Not this one.
Yeah.
Hi, Nicole. Is that the real Nicole?
I have no idea, but if it is, Nicole, we're wishing you a happy pre-birthday tonight. We know that's coming up in a couple days, just on the off chance we don't see you. This Coors Light is for you.
Let me see. Is that Nicole and Milo? No, that's a troll.
Oh. Look at me. I just went for it hook, line, and sinker there.
Oh, man. This is a strange night.
Oh man, it's an epic night tonight. Steve Pocatello says, "Can you buy a Slurpee with an EBT card?" That's a really good question. That's a really good question. We'll throw that out for our studio audience tonight. Can you buy a Slurpee, or does that count as a non-food item? Yeah. Hello, Jenny Lays. Coach says no, Steve. He goes, okay, Paul. Paul, I have no fucking idea what's going on tonight. I don't know. An EBT card's a food stamp card, Jinx. And don't forget this most important day of the year, July 11th. You can go in and get a free Slurpee. Okay? And I've been known to ride around to 3 different 7-Elevens to get free Slurpees that day. Oh, shit.
So, Rosie, Jen, Bobby, I guess Roger Moore died. I think all of us.
He did.
I think
89?
I don't know, but all of us like Sean Connery the most, right?
I think Sean Connery.
I personally thought Sean Connery had the cool factor.
Yeah.
I thought Roger Moore had the elegance factor, but as far as the best Bond, hands down, it was Sean Connery is the.
I like Sean Connery.
I mean, I could so picture Sean Connery as he just would be to a T. Resourceful, strong, courageous. I mean, just everything all in one. Yeah. Kelly says Elvis needs us to fill his tummy. What the hell's that about? You think Timothy Dalton was the best Bond? Next you're going to tell me Pierce Brosnan was the best Bond. You know? Who I think was the worst. It's too, not pardon the pant. I have my bathing suit bottom on. Don't panic. Okay. Okay, now that's the real Nicole.
Nicole. How are things in
Anyway,
Manchester?
Nicole, happy birthday, pre-birthday to you. I guess you're 29 coming up.
29. 29.
Linda says, and Connery took a first in Asian languages at Cambridge. I guess that's like a major. Linda's a lot more educated than I am, so. I enjoyed James Bond.
Sean Connery is an excellent actor.
To me, James Bond needs to be immortal.
Well, I think Connery kind of fit that role.
Yeah, his movie. It's not just him. It's the guy. It's the people who made his movies.
You mean like Jaws?
Yeah, Jaws.
Fucking Bobby, they're trolling you on your phone now. Jesus, they're calling Bobby.
What is that? 8:30 at night, they want to call me.
I know that, Gerald. I've been doing that since 2002.
That's not my phone. That's company phone.
Fuck.
I have a
Anyway,
company
Nicole,
phone here.
happy birthday to you. I hope all your dreams. Are you 29? Don't get pissy now. You have youth, remember. So.
I was 29 4 years ago.
Yeah. John was too coarse. Roger had that smooth edge. I don't know. I want to be. I want a little bit of a coarse edge, and I don't know. Let's see. Linda says, "Remember, Doctor? No, Ursula Andress was the hottest Bond girl. She's the one that
she
you.
was awesome.
She was the one you remember.
Yeah, she was awesome.
Yeah.
Was that the one on the beach?
Yeah. Yep. Yep. She was the one in the surf. She was the first surf girl. Yep. Yep. 29. Jesus, Nicole.
So young.
She's gonna get pissed at me now. For fuck's sake, Rosie, you old cow. Oh, that's funny.
Yeah. So Nicole, is your birthday the 30th or tomorrow or what?
I swear to God, it's the 30th or the 29th. One of those. I know it's late May. Didn't you just have a birthday? You're gonna get pissed.
Hey Rosie, have you watched any Crystal Palace games lately?
No, I haven't. Okay, it's the 30th. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so you were right, Tara. It's the 30th. Oh boy, I'm not really much into Premier League soccer. I used to be when I lived in Hong Kong. I was always all about Crystal Palace and Queens Park Rangers, and then once I left Hong Kong, you know, it just didn't have this.
Yeah.
You know, I used to follow. I used to enjoy the rugby sevens when they would be held. Fiji, Samoa, and they'd all come on Hong Kong for that. So, yeah, My Ordinary World says Elvis sprayed Ray around the tires when he parked. The ants won't get him. I think you'd have to be parked at one place for a pretty long period of time for ants to make a foray into the rig. I mean, it takes time for them to sense what's going on. I mean,
well, they had to find the dirtiness, right?
Yeah.
I
I feel like I'm under a fucking. There we go. Interrogation light there. There we go. Yeah, it counts, Susie. Susie says my anniversary is Wednesday, but we haven't lived together for a decade. Does that count? Yeah.
Yeah, it counts. Be happy you haven't been together for a decade.
Yeah, Gerald, I have to say, they did a nice job on detailing the Dino the Dinosaur too. They did a really nice job. That thing's got a high style and pop and shine on that, and the inside looks good.
What do you, Rosie and Jen? What are you gonna do to your van next?
I'm gonna see about putting some more storage in, but I gotta make sure some other things fit. Like I said, Tara, I don't want to be in a van where you're just cramped in and you can't. It's bad enough with two people in there, but then when you start stepping over shit and trying to find a place to sit, I want to make sure that everything always goes into a good place for. So I want to keep working on storage.
So your tires are good, your engine's good, everything's good.
Yeah, so far so good. Thank you, Nicole. Have a great morning over there.
Yeah, have a great day, Nicole.
Yeah,
Be
I
safe.
That's cool. Hey, Maxine, nice to see you. Sorry I couldn't make your hangout, but all of your trolls.
All your trolls showed up.
half your hangout was here. Oh man, they were in a fighting mood too. I'm like, fuck you guys. YouTube is a big place. I mean, we could, some Friday nights there'd be 5 chats going on at the same fucking time. I was like, whoa. It was off the hook. Yeah, there'll be some more stuff, Tara. I have to make sure it's comfortable for Jen because it could be a very short expedition and I could just end up selling it real quick and be real comfortable hanging in a hotel. Maxine, let me know if you want a link. I've probably got something going on at your house because if you shut your chat. So I don't know. I just I roll with stuff, Maxine. I've seen it all over the years in
Yeah.
here. There's nothing new under the sun. I don't even know if that's the real Maxine. So I haven't seen Jeff around in a long time.
Oh, I missed you.
Yeah,
It's been at
that's
least 6
what's
weeks.
interesting is me and Rosie and Jen and Bobby really like Jeff T. Rowe.
We do. I love Tara. I love Jeff. I love when he takes that shotgun out and shoots it in the wall. I mean, that's my kind of guy.
Oh shit, that's I'm sorry, Pam.
I missed Jeff.
Yeah, sorry, Pam. I didn't even recognize. That's Shoot the Shit. That's Pam and her beau.
Beau?
Yeah, I hung out with them on their. I hung out with them on their front porch chatting. We were chatting before.
Is that a bow and arrow or a guy?
No, there's some good folk down there and down south there. So nice to see you, Pam. I didn't even make the connection. So. Maxine's had her Bluetooth on. Geez, I wish I had the picture that you did on there, Maxine, because the quality of your feed is great when it comes over. I'm trying to do 1080 tonight, so it should be a little better. Yeah, that's the real Maxine.
Okay. Hi, Maxine. Hi, babe.
Let's see, My Ordinary World said, does he ever really go poo in a Walmart bag? Oh, okay. Yeah. That's it. Yeah, I can't remember, Pam, is that your brother? I can't remember his name, sorry. No, your audio is fine, Maxine. It's better than you think it is. It's not so good when it's in public. Yeah, thank you, Jenny. Your audio is better. It's just when you're out in public, you get overridden by the ambient sound around you. You might need to invest in a little external microphone.
Yeah, Rosie, you sound good, and you don't even have earphones.
No, I've got the pretty good. I got the latest Logitech, so I just got tired of the low settings. So I tried 1080. It looks like the computer's handling it pretty good and it sounds good. So that's Rick. Okay, Rick. All right. You got Pam and Rick. Yeah, I've been on their chats before, so had a good time. They are definitely Americana when you see them on.
Yeah, Rosie, that's my new email address. If you ever need to email me.
Let me copy that.
In case Facebook doesn't work, that might be the only way I could come on a Hangout.
Hey, so thanks for not saying that to me, Tara. That's okay.
Bobby, don't harass Tara. Let me see.
Yeah, you can. Rosie can give you my phone number too, Bobby.
Tara, Rosie's a bitch. She won't give me anybody's phone.
Yeah, I'm kind of crazy that way, Tara. I just let me put this thing. I keep stuff pretty close to. I'm like you. I keep stuff pretty close to the vest.
Yeah, that's for you too, Bobby.
I'm the bad guy, Tara.
No, I'm one of the best people in the world for keeping stuff secret and close to the vest. So
It's okay, Tara. You know what? Because when you come up here, you can give me your phone number. We will bypass the program.
Tara, I'm just sending this to you. Just shoot a message tomorrow or something, return, and that'll get you into the list for regular.
Okay.
Yeah, so that'll be good. It'll show up as a regular on there. So yeah, I don't. Yeah, Vicky, let me send you a link, darling.
Vicky, I love Vicky.
Yeah, I'm not going to go to a Walmart. I'm not going to get Walmart bags and shit in a Walmart bag. You know?
Oh my God.
I can afford a fucking Sheraton hotel.
Hey, just for the record, I've never shopped at Walmart.
Shut up, Bobby.
I will not support the Walton family.
All right, here we go, Vicky. No, I just sent you Tara's. No, I didn't send. Don't worry.
Rosie just sent out Tara's email to everybody in the whole fucking world.
I did not even fucking send it.
Hey, Tara, if you email from Bumfuck Egypt, it's okay.
Shut up.
Rosie sent it.
You know, yeah, we're only human. If you make a mistake, it's okay.
I didn't, Tara. I looked at it first, and then that's not the link to the hang. I'm trying to send Vicky. Here we go. All right, there we go. Boom. I think Teresa's going to stop by later too. She had she was meeting up with some people or doing something tonight. Okay, there we go. Thank you, Tara. I got it. Well, you can walk and chew gum at the same time. That's awesome. All right, there we go. Got that back on. Okay, I got that. Yeah, this is where Rub One Out Rosie's name came from. One of my infamous videos from the past on here. So I got it. I'm still working this beer. Yeah, I'm good. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think so. Ordinary World says, think about it though. You have to position the bag properly and do all that. Yeah, I'm not going to crap into a bag. Sorry. I didn't go through 4 years of college and 3 years of business school to crap in a bag. Sorry.
Rosie, are you going to do anything on Memorial Day?
No, I don't think so. Tomorrow, Jen and I are going to go take a little day trip. And I think Monday we'll probably just chill out. Maybe pick up some hot dogs and do some hot dogs on the grill and have some beans and just chill out and have Bobby come over. He's good and local, and then just do something like that. Maybe buy a coconut cake or something. Sounds okay. Vicky, you got the link, honey. And Jinx, you got the link too. I don't know what happened to Gray. Where the hell did he go tonight?
What's the name of his dog?
Yeah, that's it, Linda. Yeah, go through years of education on clean crap to make sure people know you're down to earth. You know, I'm not gonna crap in a fucking Walmart bag. Are you kidding? God. I mean, at least go into the Walmart and use the toilet. That's gross.
Does Georgie try to grab one of your hot dogs, Rosie?
No, what Georgie really hates, Tara, is the You know, when we have our microphones for our cameras, we got some really good cameras. He hates the dead cat muffs that I'm gonna put a video up next week. He goes absolutely fucking insane when he sees these wind cats that we put on the microphone. He flips, he jumps, he tries to. I mean, he bit my finger so hard one day. Jesus. You're gonna love this, Tara, when you see this video of George going nuts. So he could care less about hot dogs, but you pull out that wind muff for the Sennheiser microphone and he goes nuts. Susie says, "Did you study physics in college?" I majored in philosophy in college. Was my major. Believe it or not. I thought I would go to law school. And then I got kind of soured on law.
You know, Rosie, it seems like if you want to make a lot of money, just get involved with banking, because my mom's got a friend who worked for one of the Canadian banks, and then she quit and joined another bank, making loads and loads of money, and she doesn't do hardly anything.
Sarah, I'm going to just say this. When I was in Hong Kong and I got hired by a Canadian bank, it was the Royal Trust Company of Canada. Later, Royal Bank of Canada took them over because they got in trouble. They got overextended on credit or something. They took my salary from AT&T and they took my salary and 5 times it over there in Asia. They gave me at that time the equivalent of $6,000 a month housing allowance. Every time I traveled, I had an American Express limousine that would come and pick me up and take me to the airport, bring me back. Flew business class everywhere. Had expense. I'd have guys come in on helicopter for lunch, and we take them to a $300 to $500 fucking lunch in Hong Kong. And just take that expense voucher and just throw it on the fucking desk at the accounting dicks and stuff. Then when I went from that bank, this ties into your story. Then when I went to from that trust company to the Royal Bank of Canada, they doubled my fucking. They doubled my. It was insane. Canadian banks were. They always felt like they were behind the curve in terms of American and British banks, and they were hiring people like crazy that they thought could leapfrog their business and grow it. So it's funny. Coach says, question for Rosie girl, what's your favorite retail store? Jeez, that's a good question. I don't know if I really have a favorite.
Well, I guess, Rosie, you don't like Starbucks.
No, it's too complicated for me, Tara. I can't figure it out, you know?
There's a saying, if you drink coffee at Starbucks, you're part of the 1%er.
Yeah, I mean, I don't get it. Things made more sense to me when I stood on the floor of the New York Stock Exchange in 1993 than when I stand in a Starbucks and look at the board. So what I do, Rick, let me show you my my dresser. So what I do is ask for the coffee. What light coffee the day that you have. There's my dress there. Okay, cute, comfortable. Jink says Starbucks is so good. Yeah, I guess I probably shop at Walmart, but I don't shop too often. Jen shops a lot more than. I don't go to Targets and stuff like that. Not that I have anything against Target, but I do like thrift stores, Tara, because some of our thrift stores here just have awesome.
Hey, Target gives away your information. Don't shop at Target.
Tara, you go into there's some really rich people in this area, like in San Diego. You know Carlsbad and all those areas down there, and there are some really rich people down there where you are. There's some really rich people up here too that are all associated with the wineries and all that. And they get rid of their clothes and they take them to. They show up on thrift stores and you're like, what the fuck? This is a Vera Wang dress,
Yeah.
you know? And it's like, oh, these are Jimmy Choo slut heels. And this is something they paid like $2,000 for these shoes, and they end up like $18 at. Of course, I can't get my boats into them, but I mean, it's amazing, this stuff. So I hit a okay. Thank you, Pam. You are built like that, honey. You could definitely wear that. So.
You know, Rosie, what some people do is they'll buy a nice painting in a thrift store that's worth $10,000, but it's only going for $2,000 in a thrift store. And that's over here where I live. Take you and Jen there. But people also go to China to get a duplicate of a $10 million painting, and they're only going to pay $10,000 or $1,000, and it's a duplicate of a $10 million painting. And some people go to China, because I know a guy who would go to China just to get a duplicate of a $10 million painting or whatever in his house.
Well, they're very. One thing's for sure, they're brilliant at counterfeiting.
Yeah, yeah. Same with golf clubs.
When I say brilliant, I can stand there with 2 Coach bags, and I've done this in China when I was there 25 years. You could stand there with 2 Coach bags, and I defy you to tell the difference between. And it used to drive them crazy.
Yeah.
You know, they have all their brand reps running around trying to crush that gray market and that counterfeit stuff over there. It's
I got a friend who's involved in that, who tries to stop it, and he's in the military, and he would go to China trying to stop this counterfeiting, and he would work for Callaway golf clubs because they were counterfeiting Callaway golf clubs. And he would end up going to China and buying these paintings that looked like these $1 million paintings, and he'd put them in his house.
Yeah. Well, I bought my Rolex watch. I have a real Rolex Oyster Gold, and I have a fake one. And the only way you tell the difference is that this fake second hand, this sweep hand, just jumps instead of moving smoothly as it does on a real Rolex. It moves smoothly. It doesn't jump from bing, bing, bing. That's the way you tell a real from a fake Rolex. So yeah, it drives them crazy. It almost destroyed eBay. Had so many lawsuits for fake shit that was still coming into channels of eBay, and it drove them crazy. And eBay had a hell of a time trying to stomp that stuff out over there. We have a Kmart here that you go to the Kmart, every other aisle, the lights are off. I mean, it's like Russian shopping in what you imagine 1952 in Moscow or something. That it's sad.
Well, isn't there a separate eBay for China than the rest of the world?
Tara, when's the last time you were on eBay?
It's been 5 years.
The U.S. eBay listings are dominated by Chinese listings, because if you buy something on eBay now from China, it will literally arrive in 5 days from China Post, from over there in Guangdong or Canton or a place like that. That's how fast it is now. So yes, Maxine says, I'm waiting for China to come up with the Maxine inflatable doll. Yeah, my doll is still in testing, Maxine, my Rosie O'Kelly doll. Yeah. Yeah, but our Kmart's still going strong.
I mean, I shop at Kmart. I would say Kmart today.
Yeah, Gerald, I don't know. When you come here to California, if Kmart's still open, I'll drive you over there. You can take a look.
Gerald, you would love Kmart. I love Kmart.
Kmart used to have this place where you can eat for just a couple bucks and have a lot of food.
Yeah,
Are you sure
those days are gone?
Was that Kmart or was that Costco where you could get a hot dog and a drink?
No, that's now. Costco has that now, but Kmart, according to Amanda, according to when I used to go to Kmart, you could get 2 eggs and bacon and toast and hash browns for just $1 or $2.
Yeah, those days are gone.
I never saw a Kmart, and I had Kmart's in Baltimore, and I never saw one that had food.
They used to have the pizza place. What was the pizza? Cheap pizza.
I don't know. Fucking little pizza.
No, Little Caesar pizza.
Now you're gonna have to go get a pizza, Bobby. Janet says Kmart had sub-same. Any Kmart I ever had no food products whatsoever except packaged stuff, snack foods and all that. Yeah, Woolworths was like that. You'd go to Woolworths and sit down at the lunch counter.
Oh, I love Woolworths. I grew up with Woolworths.
You'd go to any lunch counter, a major department store in Baltimore. Any department store on the top floor would have a tea room, and I still remember distinctly department stores that were colored only at this end of the counter and white, and movie theaters in Baltimore, blacks, whites here. It was very, very distinctive until I was about 7 or 8 years old. Yeah, I remember growing up with all of that segregated lunch counters and all that. Pam, this is Bobby beside me. This is Pam. Shoot the shit. Her and her brother Ricky, really cool people.
Hi, Pam.
Country folks, so it's nice to have them along. Maxine
Well,
brought
what
them
country?
over. I think y'all out of Kentucky, or where y'all from?
Kentucky.
Kentucky or West Virginia or something down there. So, yeah, I just don't know. Man, Kmart had food. Huh? That's weird. I remember Woolworths lunch counters. I remember them like they were yesterday.
Nordstrom had, was it Nordstrom or Macy's had a little cafeteria where you could eat?
Probably the flagship big stores had them. All the department stores where I grew up had tea rooms and lunch rooms in them. They're in Georgia, Bobby. Pam and Rick are in Georgia, but all the department stores would gear up so that you would.
Hey, go Braves, Pam.
You drive, or you would take the bus. You park in the garage, and you would plan. You get there about 10 or 11 o'clock in the morning, and you would plan on being there till like shopping till 3 in the afternoon. You go from 10 o'clock. And then at noon, you'd go to the lunchroom. They'd have a huge cafeteria, not a cafeteria, but an actual tea room on the top of the department store. And in Baltimore, had Stewart's, Hutzler's, Hochul Cohn's, all the big Jewish department stores were there. They had all the beautiful lunchrooms and tea rooms on top, and white linen service, and the ladies with the white. And then you'd go do your shopping for the rest of the afternoon. So I'm that. The boss says I'm a Woolworths kind of shopper. I guess I am. I'm pretty fucking cheap. Yeah.
Hey, I love Woolworths.
Yeah, Grant's had a restaurant. Yeah, all of them.
Woolworths on 5th and Market.
Tara, do you spend money readily, or are you kind of thrifty with a buck? Or I'm kind of
half my family was Jewish, half my family was German, so I kind of went the German way, and I just kind of throw my money away.
Well, see, I'm gonna kind of disagree with you, because I grew up in Baltimore with a lot of Jewish friends and a lot of Jewish families and stuff. And the Jews would spend money, but they would get value. They would not get. They knew value when they shopped. And they all spent money, but they were determined to get the value for the money. So that's a little different experience I had in Baltimore.
No, I'm saying I'd go to the German.
They spent money like crazy. They spent money like crazy, but they wanted value. So you couldn't bamboozle them.
Yeah, I waste money, and I just have a hard time not wasting money. So it's just a bad part of Tara.
Yeah,
Tara's a spender.
well, you had ice cream at Woolworths and you're old. Well, that's me. I had fucking ice cream at Woolworths, and I remember they had the wooden seats with the that you would turn and swivel when you got up and stepped down from them. You'd step off of the little step and down to floor level. So, boy, Greg, everyone knows I'm hosey. Didn't last long in here, huh? You banned him out. Ooh. Okay. So I don't know, Tara. I think
No, Rosie, you're
some things I'll spend up like quality because I want to buy it once. Like I'll buy the top of the line camera gear and microphones, Sennheiser microphones, and because I'm just going to buy it once, and I know if I ever have to sell it, I'll get good money. I'll get good value out of it if I have to sell it. So, hello, Drew.
Hi, Drew.
Hello, Drew.
Is that the real Drew?
Yeah.
This Drew just said, "Fuck you, Drew." Hi, Drew. Are you going to take my hANGoUT down?
No. I remember T.W. Grant's had a restaurant.
Yeah,
Had a restaurant.
Grant's is familiar to me, but I'm just like I don't quite recall. I think I saw Grant's department stores, but Woolworths was the big deal.
We had a Woolworths with a big one in the mall. Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't even have a mall. Our first mall was Mondawmin Mall.
And it really didn't have tables. It was all counter service with those stools that
it was
around.
All counter service, and you had the soda jerks that would be up there making sodas and doing all your mixes and all that stuff. And I remember in Baltimore, all the blacks would be down at that end of the counter, and all the whites would be up at the other end. It was wild. 2 different bathrooms and movies. Everything was segregated. Everything. I don't think Drew's ever dug into a 7-Eleven convenience store dumpster, Joe. Okay? No, I don't think in your wildest dreams Drew would ever do that. So I'm going to answer that for him.
Hey, Rosie, my coworker's going back to Baltimore this year for a high school reunion. And I think this person is almost the same age as you are.
Well,
I told you about him earlier.
Yeah. Well, when you see him again, when you go back to work, I know you'll remember this name, Baltimore Polytechnic Institute, BPI. That was my high school. That's the same high school that's the same high school that produced Alonzo Decker of Black & Decker.
Okay.
You know,
I got a Black & Decker coffee machine that don't work worth the hoot.
It was like engineering in your face, electricity laboratory and thermodynamics, and it was mechanics, and I don't mean mechanics of turning wrenches. I mean IJK vectors and mathematics. I mean, it was an insane high school, but you actually graduated from there, and you had 1 year of college equivalency when you went to college.
Really?
So, yeah, BPI, Baltimore Polytechnic Institute. Yeah.
Okay, I'll let him know. Baltimore Polytech.
Yeah, Baltimore Polytechnic Institute, BPI. Baltimore Polytechnic Institute since 1883.
This man is an African American.
A lot of famous engineers and people came out of that place. You know. Our mascot.
Yeah,
we were the Polytechnic engineers. Was our all math, and it was for me it was terrible because I was more liberal arts and great in English and literature and stuff like that. And I didn't enjoy math and physics and all that. We did surveying, machine shop, hot metal shop, all those things. I mean, I was running a fucking engine lathe when I was 17 years old, standing there and producing engine parts.
Yeah.
Mechanical drawing, making glow valves and all kinds of shit. It was crazy.
So are you more left brain, Rosie, or right brain?
I'm more right brain.
Creativity. So Drew.
I'm more intuitive, and I'm a good inductive reasoner. I'm not a real good deductive reasoner.
Jen and Drew, are you more left brain or right brain?
Oh, probably right brain.
I'm not brain at all.
No. I see you as kind of methodical, kind of left brain.
I'm creative, so I'm right brain.
I was told that I think out of the box very well.
No, that's right brain, and that's good inductive reasoning. Probably like me.
Yeah.
I hated deductive stuff, but inductive thing where I could connect the last dot without that information worked out pretty good for me.
I always try to think what makes the most sense.
I think my boss in Chicago called it creative reasoning.
Yeah.
I always try to make things, try to make sense out of things. What makes the most sense, that's what I make.
That's probably why I was a pretty good horse handicapper.
Yeah, it's probably best that a left brain is hitched up with a right brain.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like sometimes a left brain can't make those, can't pull in that totally unrelated piece of information. It's the difference between winning and losing things. So Susan says she's on autopilot. That's pretty funny. Yeah, I don't know.
So, Rosie, I had to replace the cathode bypass caps.
Was that on the which thing?
On the little one, on the little Magnavox. Yep.
And
yeah, on the little Magnavox you sent me.
Yeah, how is it?
I replaced a bunch of resistors too that were out of tolerance. It sounds better than ever.
That's excellent. That is excellent. My next goal is to try to build that Chinese amplifier. Get that thing going. I'm kind of embarrassed of it.
That would be fun.
Oh man, that thing is so nice, but I'm embarrassed. I didn't move forward on that one bit this winter. The weather was so bad. I didn't mentally feel like going out to the shop. So plus I had to get rid of a lot of repair work that I finally got rid of and sent out a lot of crap over the winter. Move that out. So hey, rub one out. Rosie bought a bottle of 4 roses. He said it was really smooth.
I just noticed they said that.
That stuff is the bomb.
I would buy Jim Beam instead because it's so much cheaper.
The only reason I hear it is it's a good thing. I mean,
well, I wouldn't buy 4 roses for myself, but I buy it for my Rosie girl.
There we go. Isn't that sweet? Isn't that sweet?
Yeah, that's good that Rosie gets it. But if I was gonna buy it, I would buy Jim Beam.
Tara, the
costs me almost as much as the bottles it does for shipping.
Tara, the big difference for me, Tara, is that when I have the Four Roses, I get more of a barrel flavor in it than I get out of the Jim Beam. That's the only real significant difference to me. Is I like a little more of a barrel charred taste in it that I get from the Four Roses. Other than that, yeah, Jim Beam's my go-to brand when I'm at a bar or something like that. I always go for Jim Beam.
Well, when I see you, I need to try to buy you a bottle of scotch, which is the Macallan, and they put their scotch in Spanish barrels. The wooden barrels make it taste like real wood. So that's
you're gonna have to turn me on to scotch when you come up.
Yeah, when I meet you.
You just made me want to get out before Roses. I'll be right back.
So Drew, what did you have for dinner tonight?
We had ham.
Ham? Did you cook it?
Yeah, with scalloped potatoes.
He's in the scalloped potatoes.
Ham and scalloped potatoes, yeah.
And what else? Is that all you had?
Green beans.
Green beans, scalloped potatoes, and ham. That sounds good.
Tomorrow we're having corned beef and cabbage.
I don't like corned beef and cabbage. But
my roommate
ham,
asked me to cook
scalloped
corned beef
potatoes,
and
and
cabbage,
green beans
so that's what I'm
sounds
cooking.
good.
My roommate wanted corned beef and cabbage, so that's what we're having.
Have you done any more work on your Lincoln Continental?
Haven't had to.
So it's been running good?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I got to replace the coil packs, but that's about it.
And is that the car I'm seeing in your avatar right now?
Yep.
Okay. Do you have all leather interior, Drew?
Yes.
Wow.
Hey, it's got a classic. It's got a beautiful car there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He takes it to shows. He actually gets juried into shows and things. I think it's pretty cool. So.
Is that this year's bottle or last year's bottle still, Rosie?
This is I don't know, Drew. I lost count.
Hey, Drew, do you ever make a crab? Do you ever steam crab?
My roommate does that well. I don't do that well.
Oh, I love.
You like crab, don't you, Drew?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
You're gonna make me cry for Maryland steamed crabs. Yeah.
Yeah, Four Roses is awesome, Rosie.
Yeah, it's a small batch, isn't it?
Single barrel, small batch, good stuff. And the thing that's really cool about Four Roses, and the thing that's really cool about a lot of bourbons on the Bourbon Trail in Kentucky is there's a story. And Four Roses' story was many years ago in the 1800s after the Civil War. One of the early distillers fell in love with a local gal, and they didn't know if they'd get together, and he proposed to her. And she said, "If I'm wearing Four Roses when I come down the steps to see you, when I accept you, when you come a-calling, it means that I've accepted your proposal." And when he showed up that night, she came down with a corsage of 4 red roses. And I thought that was really a beautiful little story of the South and the antebellum. And my family's from Kentucky and North Carolina, so I really got a lot out of that story. It was really wonderful. Tara, here's mud in your eye, and Drew.
Hey, are you drinking anything tonight, Drew?
Nope.
That's cool.
Terry, you know, you're the only other person besides me that I know that enjoys bourbon on YouTube. So, except for Rub One Out Rosie.
Yeah, I should buy a bottle of tequila because tequila tastes good. It's just been a long time.
I actually like the boss likes Patron.
Yeah, wait till you meet the boss, Terry.
Bobby, you're mumbling.
Wait till you meet the boss, Terry. I'm not mumbling, Chuck.
Yeah, the boss and Bobby can give me a little glass of tequila.
Be careful, Terry. You don't want to end up in the morning face down with your shorts down and a quarter.
Terry, be careful. Be careful with me and the boss.
It's okay.
Yeah, Tara. Bobby ain't right. You know.
I'm not going.
Yeah.
I was making those pina coladas, and the coconut cream, my stomach kind of turns to it, so I might have to make my own recipe.
Tara, I don't see you as a pina colada person. You know, I don't see you.
What the hell is that? Is that a song?
You know, I see you as
Do you
a.
like pina colada?
I see you as a hard drinking bitch, you know, and then I think of you with a pina colada, and I'm like, what's wrong with this picture?
Yeah, I bought the Rupert. Hey, Drew, do you remember Rupert Holmes?
Yes.
Yeah, he wrote the Pina Colada song, and I bought the album on vinyl, and I just kind of thought, you know, I got to make some Pina Coladas. They tasted good, and then I forgot how my stomach doesn't really get along with coconut cream.
Yeah, you're a bolder person.
I made rice pudding the other night.
So there's coconut cream and rice pudding?
No. I just brought up the fact that I made it last night.
Oh, okay.
Drew, did you see our Friday night movies last night?
No, I did not.
Well, check it out. We had I think it was Jen's introduction to coconut over Thai rice, and it was amazing, wasn't it, Jen?
It was amazing. It was the best dessert. It was just off the hook. It was good.
What do you say about the dessert?
Well, Bobby, figure it this way. When we went to this restaurant last night, we ordered a sampler platter appetizer. It had 5 or 6 different specialties of the house on it. The entrees were okay. Jen liked hers. I have a lot of experience in Asian food. Mine was so-so, or as they say in Chinese, mama hoo. It was okay. But then the dessert was off the hook. They had like a Thai rice. It was almost greenish, wasn't it, Jen? And then they put a scoop of coconut ice cream with toasted coconut over top of it. It was tremendous. We had what I call the barbell dinner. We had 2 great ends and not so great a middle. So check it out. Check it out. And check out that dessert. It was really amazing.
Yeah, it was a green rice that was really sweet, and then it had that coconut ice cream on top.
It was green rice.
Well, it had a greenish tinge to it. It was some kind of flavoring that they put on it, Drew, that almost turned it into like a gelatin or something. It was pretty amazing. I don't know how they did it, but I'll tell you, Jen went for the green rice more than she went for the ice cream. She was.
Well, what's Jen's favorite Rosie dessert? Rosie, Jen? What dessert, Rosie, do you make that is Jen's favorite?
Oh, she loves my coconut cake. She loves my cherry pie. She loves. I don't think I've ever made a dessert that. What do you think, Jen? Is there any dessert that really stands out that I've made coconut cream pies, and, red velvet cakes, and so many things. What do you think?
Right, that's hard to say. Everything is just really good.
For me, it's the coconut cake. I love a coconut cake that's just loaded with coconut flavor.
Yeah, I think actually the cheesecake.
Yeah, the cheesecake.
That's
Oh
good.
yeah, Tara,
I like the cherry pie.
I made a cheesecake, a pecan sandies crusted cheesecake.
That was the best, I think, so far.
I took the pecan sandies, I crumbled them up, and I reconstituted them into a cheesecake shell, and I made the cheesecake in that, and it was unbelievable, that dessert. But for me, a fully loaded coconut cake is like a piece of heaven. It's unbelievable when you have a real soft, moist cake. With,
you would rather have a coconut pie you would rather have a coconut cake than a coconut pie?
See, I like both of them. I love a coconut cream pie, and I love a coconut cake. I guess for mouthfeel, I guess a two-layer coconut cake is the bomb for me. It's amazing. I make a super moist one, and I make my own icing and stuff, and fully loaded with the coconut. And when Jen first came here on April 1st of 2014, Easter was not long behind, and the first thing I made for Jen and Bobby enjoyed it too was a coconut cake at that time, and it was to me it was phenomenal. It was probably the best thing I ever produced. And I do a lot of breads, and we had the cherry. You enjoyed the cherry pie.
Oh, I love cherry pie. Cherry pie was the best.
Yeah,
That's the best.
What do you like, Tara?
So Bobby likes the cherry pie the most.
What do you like, Tara? Because I'll make something in.
You made a cherry. You made a coconut pie, Rosie, that looked like amazing, and that's probably what I would like to have the most.
Okay, and Jen also liked the lemon meringue. People like the lemon meringue pie too.
That was good too, yeah. Everything is good that you make.
So we'll make a nice coconut cream pie for Tara.
Yeah. I'll pay you for it, Rosie.
Yeah.
Your money doesn't spend.
Yeah, like
we're going to take money from
Hey,
you.
Terry, like your money is gonna work here.
Shit, you're gonna be treated like a fucking queen around. You're not spending a
Yeah,
dollar.
you gotta let me buy you dinner once.
Huh?
Buy you dinner one time.
I don't know. I don't think Bobby doesn't do that. Bobby doesn't swing that.
Yeah,
way,
your money's no good here, Terry. Ask for it.
Next time we're in San Diego, which will be early next year, then you can spring for a nice.
Yeah, we'll go to aNYTHING this time and bring the.
Yeah, we'll go to aNYTHING and we'll blow it out on the sushi and do all that. That'll be great.
Make sure you bring that electronic chair for Jen.
Well, she doesn't even need that. I didn't even bother packing a regular wheelchair because I thought we'd be pulling up right next to the place. That was my mistake, Tara, by not having that thing, because I didn't know we have to walk. We'll be all set next time. We won't be stupid when we get together. Gerald says, I got hooked on those Frappuccinos from Starbucks. They're very delicious. But guys, I know I switch drinks like I switch dates. It's too complicated for me, Gerald. I have no idea. I'm going to fix myself something to, we got these little mini peaches. I'm going to have that. Really haven't had anything since lunch today, so I'm going to have that. Jen, take over.
Yeah, I'm hungry too, but I'm not gonna eat.
Well, Jen, what did you and Rosie have for dinner?
Nothing.
So you're gonna eat after the hangout?
No. I'm gonna skip dinner.
You're gonna skip?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see, I ate. Let's see, we had breakfast. Yeah, we had lunch. And then that was it.
What did you have for lunch?
We went out to Sam's Cafe.
Oh,
And,
yeah.
I had that chicken fried steak with 2 eggs and little potato cubes fried.
Uh-huh.
And yeah, I haven't eaten nothing since then, but that's okay.
Hey, we go to Sam's. It's like that fills you up.
Well, Jen, Drew, and Bobby, you have coffee every morning, right?
I do.
I don't know. No, I don't.
Jen, you have coffee every
I
morning?
drink coffee in the morning, yeah.
With cream?
Yeah, a little bit of cream.
So, Drew, you have tea
I have
in the
iced tea in the
morning?
morning.
Oh, you have iced
I have
tea.
iced tea in the morning. Yeah.
So,
Normally
Bobby,
Earl Grey iced tea.
uh-huh. Well, Bobby, do you put creamer in your coffee?
No, I drink my coffee black.
Okay, so me and Jen have creamer in our first cup. My second cup is black. What about Rosie? Does Rosie have coffee in the morning?
Yes, she does.
Does she put creamer in it?
Creamer and sweetener. Yeah.
And
Yes, she needs sweetener. Which
does
is cool.
Rosie usually gets up at 5 in the morning?
Yeah, about 5.
Well, what about you, Drew and Bobby? What time do you get up in the morning?
I get it before.
Gosh, 4 in the morning?
I know.
Okay.
You know what, Tara, I'm kind of dysfunctional. I have to get up in the morning at 4 o'clock, read the paper, drink my coffee black, watch MSNBC, listen to all the bullshit in the world, and just get up and go to work.
Okay, what about you, Drew? What time do you get up in the morning?
About 7:30.
Okay. I get up at like 9 or 10.
9 or 10. Oh my God.
Nights though, don't you?
Yeah, I work the night shift.
Oh, that's good.
What about
Okay,
Georgie?
I get up at 9 or 10 too.
What time does Georgie get up, Jen?
George gets up when I get up.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Yeah, he always waits till I get up, then he gets up.
Hey, Tara, my dog gets up when I get up. She runs outside, goes to the bathroom. She goes back in bed, and I put covers over her so she'd be asleep till hell knows how.
What kind of dog is that, Bobby?
I have a pit bull.
A pit bull?
Yeah,
Okay.
and she's the biggest baby in the world.
Uh-huh. Yeah, Maxine has a really beautiful pit bull.
Yeah, that white one is cute.
Drew, you have a dog in your house, right?
My roommate has 3 dogs.
3 dogs. Dang.
3 dogs.
All right, I got a little mini pizza. Woo!
3 dogs.
Oh, let's see. Beware of Manchester. I'll pay Jen 20 gold coins if she sings Everyone Knows I'm Hosey. There we go.
Hey, that must be you, Vlogger Frogger. Beware of Manchester's Vlogger Frogger.
Yeah, he's really
Frogger, someday I'm going to find you.
Vlogger Frog is so 2015, you know.
Frogger, someday
That's Manchester United's logo.
San Diego.
Yeah, he lost all relevancy, you know.
Oh,
Like,
oh,
flamed out.
that's Manchester United's logo.
You have to give it to them. You have to give them this, Tara. They're always very detail oriented.
Well, Manchester United is my football team.
Well, I think it's a lot of people. It's probably the best Premier League football team in the world. So,
Well, it used to be, Rosie. It's not anymore.
well, who's the big force now?
Chelsea.
Okay, Chelsea, huh?
Chelsea, Real Madrid, and Barcelona.
Okay.
Barcelona and Real Madrid have two forwards who are the top.
Don't they? Yeah. Don't they always pick? Don't they always get a couple good ringers and shit when you're over there?
Yeah, they got two of them, one on one side, one on the other.
Yeah, I need to get it done.
All right, that's good. Okay.
Let's see that.
Missy Jen's got to marinate her meat.
Rosie, Jen, and Drew, I need to eat and then go to bed. So I'm gonna leave.
Thanks for coming by. I think we're gonna have a very quiet, nice side chat over here now. But great to see you, Tara. Love you. Thanks for
Love
coming.
you, Rosie. Love you, Drew, and love you, Jen, and love you, Bobby.
Good night.
Good night.
Sweet dreams.
All right, so there goes Tara. Yeah, they had the Tara. Jen does the marinating and the. Yeah, thanks for coming on again, Tara. So I'm just gonna have a
She
little.
does marinated tri-tip, right?
Uh-huh. She does a great job.
Okay, well.
Drew, did you get much rain down there?
We got some a couple days ago. It helped things out, but not near what we need. We're about 9 inches behind.
All right. A little.
We're supposed to get some maybe Thursday of next week.
I don't know. Beware of Manchester. I don't get that. Vicky, you're tired because you hung out with Pounder today. Isn't that cool, Drew? That Vicky met up with Pounder today. And
They met up?
yeah, they met up at Pounder and Sabina met Vicky.
Cool.
So she sent me a nice picture today. I'm always real happy when people.
It's always fun when you meet neighbors.
And Vicky, you look fantastic in the photo, baby. Johnny said, just had my Walmart pizza. I thought you didn't shop at Walmart.
I like that dress, by the way.
Thank you. Drew, do you ever go to Walmart?
That's where I do a lot of my food shopping at midnight or 1 o'clock in the morning.
Well, I know that you always send me fantastic pics from the flower department at Publix, but I didn't know if you shopped at. I don't have anything against Walmart. I know a lot of.
But some of the pictures I take for you at Walmart.
Okay, I didn't know. So.
Yep. Normally they're the ones that come late at night. I go to Walmart when it's like after 12 o'clock, normally midnight, and nobody's there.
I didn't know you were such a late owl.
I just hate the crowds and hate the heat of the day. And besides that way, there's no crowds there. And if you can't find something, you just ask someone, they take you right to it. They'd rather do that than stock on the shelves.
Oh, they wouldn't do that thing, right? I was kind of disheartened though when you sent me the news about, you know, your roommate and stuff. It is what it is.
Having to try and do things with the one when he's not used to it, you probably overdid it. We'll find out Tuesday.
Yeah,
Exactly. Well, they're doing the MRI on Tuesday to see exactly what's going on and then decide what to do. But
Hidden, this is one of these you know, Mama Celeste 99-cent pizzas. It's not that good. It's just just something to fill me up. We boss and Janet came up for lunch at noon, but I think I had a BLT, so this is about it since then. So. Well, I'm looking forward to seeing you in January, Drew.
you'll be down here. We've in St. Peter down this way, or where?
We're gonna make it all the way down. Yep.
Cool.
I'd rather the more south, you know. At least we'll look you up down there, you know, and hang out a bit. Because most of our time will be in Clearwater, final 60 guys. So.
All right, good.
You gonna go to the Keys?
Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna make it to the Keys the first time. I'd kind of like to, but I originally thought we're gonna be gone 3 months. Now it looks like 6 weeks, so we had to kind of cut that in half. It's just 3 months is too long to be gone. I am eating Manchester. I'm eating a Mama Celeste 99-cent pizza. Rob says, I think Elvis reviewed one of those pizzas, Rosie's. I recall he drowned it with hot sauce. I wouldn't be surprised. They're okay. It's just some cheap carbs.
So what's the next project on the rancho?
The next project on the rancho, keep pushing forward on the rig, Drew. I want to keep trying to get some more storage on it. What doesn't look good, Vicky? My boobs or the pizza? What are we talking about? It's okay. Be right back, Drew. I'm just gonna put this plate in the sink. All right. Boy, Boy, it is quiet across YouTube tonight, huh?
Well, to sleep.
I don't know. Nobody's posted on the side since Vicky posted. Doesn't look good. Rosie. Oops! Then all the messages come at once, and I miss I miss every fucking thing. Oh, Kiwi says hi. MX says hi. Hello, hi Kiwi. Yeah, I came in Kiwi's chat last night, and I wished. Oh, Ricky, happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
This is Jen got this for me. Her family member sent it to us. It was it's a bamboo. Jen, what's this cushion called? The bamboo miracle seat. Miracle pillow, and it is really nice, comfortable. Susie, I don't think you would have given. Hey, Joe, we got Big Dog RV. Joe, here. Oh man, listen to me. Oh shit. It's Joe Kalani, but it's not that good. It tastes okay. No, it wasn't. It's one of those Mama Celeste pizzas you get, Susie, from this. They're not that good. No.
Is that the one with the self-rising crust?
Yeah, I don't think Drew would be into that. Yeah, I had some hiccups, Greg. Yeah, I think Drew aspires to a little better quality than I do here. Drew, you're really enjoying the amateur radio stuff.
Yeah. Yep. Gotten very involved.
Yeah, and, Coach wants to know why there's no hookers where you live, Drew.
It's because mostly it's old fossils that live here.
But you live in a great area. I enjoyed that area when I came through. It was actually probably it's probably my favorite place on the west coast of Florida. Was Fort Myers.
Right now it's kind of empty. All the snowbirds left, and the summer people haven't come in yet.
So Gerald, I'll just have to do until they come back to town. I'll have to do, huh?
Well, they'll be coming back. Some of them come down before Thanksgiving, but most of them come down either just before or just after Christmas.
And I'll be coming down right in the fucking traffic with them.
Yep.
Actually down there's a better base because it's a little further south. Okay, beware of Manchester says only one troll is always cloning and attacking Rosie O'Kelly. Only one. I don't know. You know, Manchester, it's way above my pay grade. I don't get any of it. I don't pretend to get any of it. My deal is just keep your snoot clean and try not to be a dick. Okay, thank you, Linda. Good to see you. Linda Francine's leaving, Jen.
Good night, Linda.
Well, Drew, I got 62 people watching me drink a beer here. So. Oh, come on, Ricky Ricardo. Gerald is so cute. Come on. Couldn't you just take Gerald in your arms and just give a big, just draw him to my ample bosom and give him a big hug? Good night, Linda. Thanks for coming in. Come on, Gerald. I'm better than a Colombian girl. Okay, well, Manchester said it's beware. It's one person is constantly trolling Rosie. I got plenty of haters on YouTube. I know that, so it could be, you know, I don't know. I don't lose sleep over it. Oh, thank you, Susie. Susie said, Rosie, you could just stand there. It would be interesting. Yeah, it's a mellow night. You know, YouTube is like a box of chocolates. When you get Smooth, when you get on the hANGoUT, you never know what you're going to get. You know, and some nights you're just 10 people on panel with 5 people pissed they can't get on, and other nights it's just you. So nice to see you. Smooth says you're the best beer drinker I know. Woo! Hope everything is good with you, Smooth. I haven't seen you in a few weeks, so I hope to see you down in Florida. I know you go down there in the winter time, so I hope to catch up with you down there and finally meet you. Rob, don't you think, Rob says those guys at the detail shop are still laughing about Gerald giving him an extra 100? Don't you think it was worth it? Didn't they do a beautiful job on buffing out the exterior?
I think it was worth it.
I do too. I wouldn't have popped 100. Fuck, I'd have a heart attack if I pulled 100. I would probably give 30 or 40 bucks, a couple 20 spots on there, but I'm just cheap. Oh, well, I don't know. Rob says you have a friend who has for years tried to destroy you. England has declared war with you. I don't know. Why would anybody want to destroy me? What do I do? As Jen tells me, you're just an insignificant little shit on cyberspace. So, hi, Deb. Takes Deb a minute to get going. Rob says, but you never give extra money. Don't you give a tip on there? I don't know. I don't know. Manchester, come on. If you say it's Nicole, Nicole doesn't hate me. Come on. So, Nicole and I have a lot of history you guys don't even know here on YouTube. I doubt that she may not like the bullshit I do sometimes, but hate is a really strong thing on there. So I gotta disagree a little bit with that. So. Oh man, this Manchester's like, woo. I think Nicole's laid low and has kind of enjoyed her time away from YouTube. She does some uploads once in a while. I comment on them. Let's see, Gerald, I'm not there. You know, I would have given $5,500 for the van, but I got to tell you, Rob, these. I've got a firm offer right now, and Jen will bear me out on this. I have a firm offer right now of $10K for the rig, for Little Rascal right now. And I paid $5,500 for it, and I put $1,000 into tires and probably another couple hundred here and there. So it's just the market for these Class Bs is insane right now.
Hi, Rosie. Hi, Jen. Hi, Drew.
Hi there.
Hi, Deb. Nice to see you.
Thanks. Good to be with you guys. Hi, Bobby.
So I don't know what to, all of a sudden since Jen and I got involved with the Class B RVs in California, it almost seemed like they doubled over here in price. Maybe it's because there's so much funny money around. It just, it's inflation or whatever, but these things are, when they're listed, they go fast. They go like
Hi,
that.
Vicki. Hi, Greg.
Hey,
I thought I'd come in and then it starts a big rush to the panel, Rosie.
Oh, I don't know. It's good night, Joe. Claudia. Deb, I don't know.
Good night, Joe.
It's been a weird night.
Oh, has it? Is it a Saturday at Rosie's?
Let's just say it's been a clonerama tonight. There's been more,
Oh, okay. Clonerama. Okay.
there's been more famous characters passing over here than you can shake your stick at. So all I can do is drink beer and 4 Roses whiskey. That's it, Deb. Other than that, I'm just kind of chilling out. So
Hey, well, that's all Saturday nights are for, right? Chilling out.
yeah. I'm not trying to be the queen's court here. I'm just trying to have some fun.
Hi, Corey.
Yeah, Corey has the link. I don't know why he won't come on. So
I was gonna say, Greg, Corey.
yeah, Greg usually comes. I think.
I was gonna say Vicky's here.
Did I get Corey the link here?
Oh, I don't know.
Did I give Greg the link here? Let me see. Greg.
I don't know. So, Vicky, did you accidentally run into the pounder, or did you guys plan to meet up? Because the way you typed on the side chat that you were at a flea market, and I'm like, did you just accidentally both go to the same place?
Yeah, she sent me a great picture of all of that.
Hey, rub one out.
Jinx, there's nothing awesome about me. Rob says we're just chillaxing. Greg, I just sent you a link. Oh, we're both going to the
okay.
same. That's pretty cool.
I just
because
thought it would be funny as all get out if you just wandered around the flea market and all of a sudden you hear Pounder's voice. Because that would have just been like, oh my God.
Yeah, Deb, you suddenly get the urge to check into a Motel 6,
No, that's Gerald's thing, not mine.
We'll leave the light on.
Yeah, well, only for Gerald. Which is,
Well, it's
it's not that criticism, Gerald. I just don't think I could handle a Motel 6.
Well, Gerald says, Rosie, the more beer you drink, the bigger your boobs get. I don't know. I'm not sure, You'll have to talk to my cosmetic surgeon about that. But you're welcome to come on, Gerald. If you want the link, just let me know. And
I love flea markets, Vicky.
I'm here, damn it.
I got to stay away from them.
There's Corey. I hear the voice.
Deb, how do you I can't even go to a flea market, or I come home with shit when I go to I can't do it.
I used to too. That's why I've spent 3 or 4 years trying to purge everything in our house. But it's just a matter of constitution that when you walk in the door, I mean, you just tell yourself you're not buying a bunch of stuff to bring home.
Yeah, and then I stand there at the flea market. Jen and I went last year, and I brought home an African nose picker and all these weird little little things, and she's like, Jesus, we're trying to lighten up around here, and you're just bringing crap, weird stuff home all the time. And I'm
Actually,
like,
that thing is actually pretty cool now.
yeah.
I know. That's my problem. I run into the coolest stuff at a flea market. You know? And the ones that really get me are the ones that are nostalgic from my childhood at my folks' house or my grandparents' house. Oh, those are the ones that just nail me, you know.
I just stand there at the flea market, Deb, and I'm just like, I want all your junk. Just
I know. I'm telling you though, it's just
all your busted up old radios and crap, and just you're tired, you're poor, you're busted shit. And I'll just pack it in, and Jen's like, oh my God, she's slapping her head like, oh shit, you know. As it is now, she can't even let me out of her sight when I go someplace. She's like, really? You know, and what are you going to do with that? Where's that going to go? But I have to say, Deb, we are in a work down mode right now for sure. We are, you know, I'm getting rid of a lot of equipment, a lot of old tube gear I have here and stuff. So Jen will tell you, I'm definitely moving it out.
Yeah, Rosie's getting rid of stuff.
Well, you just will feel better when the important stuff is in your face, and the boxes that you need to go through, they just weigh on you. I mean, it's just like you feel so obligated that you were supposed to do something with that, and then you don't have enough hours in the day, and your energy levels to do that particular thing run out, and it's like, just get it out of here. So I feel better having purged so much stuff. I'm on it.
Well, in my situation, I want to feel like if Jen says, gee, I just got a message that the house gets robbed, my next sentence will be, gee, I hope they're not too pissed off that there was nothing.
Right.
Nothing in there, you know, there wasn't anything to take, you know, and it's like, what the hell, you know, then I'm very happy at that point. So I've been studying Japanese minimalism right now.
Absolutely.
Let's see. Beware Manchester says Nicole, Jinx, and Martha all dog you out, Rosie. I don't think Martha takes time to dog me out. You know, I mean, Martha and Diesel are cool. I know Martha's not down with a lot of stuff I do, but I mean, come on, let's be real. You know, I mean, come on, let's not.
Beware is an obvious troll, Rosie.
Yeah, you're not the oracle of. You know, Nicole's not dogging me. I mean, if if she has something to say to me, she tells me straight up. She doesn't have to dog me about that.
Well, and Rosie, I'll tell you too, Rosie. Jinx ain't dogging you either. So this is.
I know, Jinx. Are you kidding me? Jinx sent me a beautiful necklace. Come on.
Exactly my point.
Yeah, she's a dear friend to Jen and I. And, you know, I'm not gonna, you know, Nicole's never had any hesitancy in telling me exactly what she thinks about me. We've, you know, but through it all, we still endure year in, year out. So, you know, I'm not particularly worried, Manchester. But thank you for your, you know, it's not high on my radar screen. And to me, Jinx.
My radar spoon's pointing to bullshit right now.
Yeah, it's like Rob said. Nicole's an in-your-face person. She won't hide her feelings. Yeah, she doesn't have any hesitancy to tell me anything. I mean.
Yeah, it's a fucking newbie troll. Newbie troll. Go back to troll school, dude.
A newbie troll. That's funny.
A newbie troll. He needs to go back to troll school.
That's what I'm saying, Martha. You know, I think the world of you and Diesel, and it's like my shit's not always like up Martha's alley, but it's not like you're gonna waste your time trolling my dumb ass with.
That's yeah.
You know, when you put the when you put two together, it doesn't equal 5. I'm sorry. I mean, Martha has a life. You know, you'll never convince me in a million years that I'm great troll bait for Martha. It's like, really? It's like a yawnorama.
It's probably the fake Martha too.
No, I don't think so. I think that's the real Martha.
No, Janet's gonna get me fired up. Oh.
No, you get Janet. You know, Corey, you get Janet on a frenzy over there on the side.
Yeah, well, you know, she loves her Hillary Clinton.
Oh, I know. Yep.
But, you know, the bottom line is, think about it. America spoke, and America chose Trump. Sorry.
I just think that's funny.
You woke up all the angry white men is what happened. That's why Trump is president. All the angry white men stood up and said, no more. That's what happened.
I always have to laugh when I think of Martha, like wasting time to troll Rosie. I think that's like the most oxymoronic thing on YouTube. You know? I'll be right back, guys. I know that's really Martha. I know that.
How's Jen doing tonight?
I'm tired and I'm about getting ready to call it a day.
Uh-oh.
How are you?
Well, I guess you'll find out later. Well, no, actually, if you're gonna call it a night, you probably won't find out later. But I'm sure you'll hear from Rosie.
Yeah, Rosie can fill me in tomorrow.
Yeah, that'll be in the after chat.
Yeah, I think if I agree, Greg. If I had to develop a list of least likely to troll, you know, I think Martha would be at the bottom of that was a Rosie troll. Anyway, you leaving, Jen?
Yeah, I'm gonna call it a day.
Yeah, we got actually a big day.
We got a big day coming tomorrow, and I'm gonna have actually a long day tomorrow. So.
Yeah, but it'll be a good day too. So.
What we did work.
If not, stay home.
I'll be at work.
Yeah, shut up, Bobby.
No, I'll be here tomorrow.
Anyways, so I'm going to call it a day, and it was fun, a lot of fun. Hugs, love, and kisses to each and every one of you.
Good night, Jen.
In the hangout, the panel, and in the side chat. Love you all.
Good night, Jen.
Toodles and good
Sweet
night.
dreams.
Sweet dreams.
dreams, son.
Sweet dreams to you too.
Yeah, I don't think. Good night, Jen. Thanks for coming
Good night.
in.
Love you.
Yeah, give me a big hug before you go to bed. I don't think I have. I don't think I have anybody blocked on my chat at all.
Who's saying they're blocked?
No, I don't think anybody's blocked at all on the chat. I'm not much on blocking people, so.
Yeah, I kind of cleared my block list. So just so you know, just FYI, in the random event that Elvis shows up, yeah, I'm gonna chew him a new ass. Your hangout's gonna go viral, and that's not gonna be a good thing. So yeah, I hope you don't show up.
Well, I think it's past his bedtime already, you know, in Florida. I think he's already down for the night. I can't be sure, but I think he had a really busy day today from what I heard. So
I don't follow him. The only thing that I know about him is the other channels that I follow that point out all the shit he's doing to fuck up, like his EBT snap shit. Yeah. Yeah. That's the only kind of shit I follow. So yeah.
I just want to retire. Anything else I don't know.
It's all good, Rosie. You don't have to.
I'm going to be like Debbie RN, retired. That's it.
That's
Uh-huh.
you do
That's
that.
it.
Yep, you do that. It's all good. It's
That's the life
all
for me. Oh shit. I don't know what's everybody talking about. Brian and Amanda. I have no idea what's going on there.
Brian Manda. I
I
don't
think-
even follow Brian Manda anymore.
I haven't followed. I cut off Brian when he stabbed me in the back in Las Vegas. I haven't watched Brian in November, so I don't know.
I think Brian said hi to Maxine tonight at Maxine's chat.
You know what I'd like to see, Rosie? I would like to see Brian talk about how evil he is and his fucking, I'll stab you. I was in prison, motherfucker, in my face. I'd love to see that day.
I don't know. Like I said, I haven't followed. I wish everybody the best. I don't know. I have no idea.
Yeah, me neither. But I just remember those vids from Brian Manda.
Corey, I'm like, what did somebody tell me early? Rosie or Gemini? You have a very thick skin, but I'll tell you, you puncture the skin one time, and that's it. I'm not wasting my time anymore with.
See, I'm a Libra. You fuck me once, I'm pretty much done.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, once it's done, I'm moved on. I don't muck with it. I don't care anymore. You know,
Rosie, I my hat's off to you. You have far more patience and tolerance than I do. I guarantee.
Hope is sometimes misplaced, so that's the way that goes down. So, okay, Rob says Elvis tried to. Bye, Joseph. Big hugs to you. Thanks for coming in today. You take care. Rob says Elvis tried to buy a shawarma sandwich with the EBT card. It was denied. I've never had an EBT card, so I don't understand how all that works.
No, I don't either. And you know what? That's fucked up. I know the dude is not legal. He's out of state. He's collecting on the crap. I know he's been reported. Has been on 50 freaking channels. So you know that shit's been turned off by now.
Here's my girl.
Night, Jen.
Night, everybody.
Oh, hey, Jen, while you're in that pose, do me a little wiggle there. Yeah, there you go.
Good night, John.
There's my number one girl. Love you. I'll be in the store. Oh no, Greg just timed out Martha. Holy shit, it's gonna be a fucking war zone. Hey Warren, Warren's here. Warren, get to bed. We got a big day tomorrow.
Yeah, what are you doing tomorrow, Rosie?
We're having a little day trip tomorrow.
Where you
Where are you going?
I can't tell you. You have to watch tomorrow night. You have to check out the videos. So.
Oh, you
made me wait.
I see how you're teasing me now like I was teasing you earlier.
You made me wait 5 fucking hours for your news.
Yep. When we go private, you'll find out all about it.
Well, we're going private in what do we got? 43 minutes now. So.
Okay, I am going to ask you to send somebody a link that I want in on the conversation as well.
That's fine. That's fine. You got the link, Corey, so you can send. You know how to send a link?
Nope.
Okay. Well, when we get the after chat, you can tell me. So.
Okay, we'll do that because Jinx is going to get one.
Yeah, Rob, she'll get to bed. She's not going to mess around with tractors tonight. Yeah, I think I already sent Jinx a link. I'm not sure. Let me just go to her channel and her messages and make sure she has.
Yeah, that would be easier because then that would
Yeah, I'm
that
doing
would
it right now.
that would make it so that I don't have to have 2 conversations.
I don't have to worry about. Nobody will ever tell me Jinx would ever put a knife in my back. It ain't possible. Nope. There we go. Okay, Jinx. So you have a link. I thought I sent it out earlier.
Nice.
Yep, there's Gerald. Gerald, I'm going to send you a link to right down to Mom's basement. Let me get this thing right here. He got a nice rig, didn't he? It's got a nice shine to it. My only concern is I think that the odometer spun over one time, but that's okay. Let me
Who's rig?
shoot this thing out.
Gerald's.
Oh, has he got a new rig?
Yeah, the reason is that fuel injectors generally don't fail at 34,000 miles. That's my only concern, but it's not my rig. It's fine. Warren, what about me? Hi, Ron. What about my love, Warren? Thank you, Ron. It's really been a weird night tonight. Drew, has it been weird tonight?
Rosie, you have no idea. You have no idea.
I got to hear it from Drew. He's like,
It's definitely been lively.
I've never had so much trolling over here on that.
Drew and Deb, I hope both of you stick around too for the after chat because, yeah.
Sounds like there's a story there.
Yeah, it sounds like a story there, Deb. He's been keeping me on tenterhooks for 5 hours here.
Oh,
yeah,
has he?
I've been out and enjoyed a fire in my backyard, and yep.
Hey, Stellar. Stellar, Joe says the evening is young. There's always time to bury the hatchet in someone's neck.
I'll agree with that. I'll agree with that, Stellar. However, Elvis is not around, so.
Well, I always said the only man who could ever teach me was the son of a preacher man. Because. I'm going to sing some Hawaiian music tonight. I don't think Greg has ever dug into a 7-Eleven dumpster to try to find sandwiches, really.
I don't think I've ever had a sandwich from 7-Eleven.
Drew, come to think of it, I've never gotten a sandwich. I've never gotten a slice of pizza. I've gotten soda.
I used to go to what we called QT or Quick Trip in St. Louis area.
I get.
But they had like fresh made sandwiches there. They were like less than a day old, you know.
Yeah.
Night, and by noon they were gone.
Yeah. Well, Drew, I have a 7-Eleven right up in the corner here.
So yeah, so do I. I have one like a block away. I'll tell you,
it's not even a block away. I walk 300 feet and I'm there. I mean, if I pick up, but I never get a sandwich or pizza.
No. The only thing you get from 7-Eleven are the nachos, man. The nachos. That's what you get from 7-Eleven. They're fucking awesome.
Yeah, but Rob, I don't want their pizza. I'm sorry. I don't want their donuts. I don't want their pizza.
Nachos.
Not my thing.
I walk down to the end of the street and there's a Wawa and you just tell them what sandwich you want and they make it for you fresh right there.
Yeah, Wawa. I know
4 hours a day.
Yeah, Wawa. I know from Pennsylvania and yeah, it's a different story. But I don't want a 7-Eleven pizza or anything like that. No way. They sell. I can get a whole pizza for $4.99. Jen and I have never gotten it over there.
Yep, Rosie. There's only 4 things I buy from 7-Eleven: nachos, a Slurpee, smokes, and beer. That's it.
Yeah, I buy milk, and that's about it. That's all I buy.
Milk? Holy shit, that's way overpriced at 7-Eleven.
Well,
yeah, convenience.
Well, sometimes the Mexican supermarkets close across the street, so I don't. Greg, it's. I mean, Corey, it's like you reach a point where convenience.
Yeah. There are times where convenience, you pay for it. Yeah.
Yeah, Rob says many times I've gotten 7-Eleven nachos after a long night of drinking.
Hell yes, man, they're awesome. 7-Eleven nachos with cheese sauce. That's fuck.
Yeah, do you put all that goo on them, Corey?
Yeah. Oh hell yeah.
I can't do that. I can't. Surprisingly, Rosie can't get down all that goo. You know?
Wow. Wow. That's a
You don't know how bad that sounded, Rosie.
Rosie don't do good. I can see it now. There's a whole video about that. Rosie,
Tell me how bad that sounded, Drew.
Oh, that'll be in a replay video.
yep.
Just that line.
Oh, shit. But you know what I mean?
Oh, Lordy.
There's some people that go and do, you see them standing in 7-Eleven and they just keep pumping, 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 and it's like you can't even see the nachos.
Yeah, you can get as much cheese sauce as you want. Yes, it's awesome.
That cheese sauce has so much preservatives in it.
Yeah, I can't do that's right. I could, you know, if you go to a Whole Foods and you buy the really fine, exquisite cheeses from Switzerland and France, and then I'm going to go to a 7-Eleven and pump down on that joy juice coming. It's not going to happen.
That's just it, Rosie. It's a joy juice. Can you imagine some guy popping open his pants, pouring some in there, and say, "Hey, baby, here we go."
Greg, I know how to pump. I know how to pump a thing. I'm just saying, but you know, I don't know. I mean, you know, I know how to pump a thing. Guys and gals, you know, I'm just saying, you know, I know how to pump a thing. I'm just.
This is going from bad to worse, I tell you.
I know.
No, it ain't. No, it ain't. It's just getting lively, Drew.
Drew, help lift our game here. Come on, Drew. Do something.
Getting lively, buddy. I like it.
Thanks, Rob.
Yeah, Greg, what happened between you and Martha? I didn't. You get along with everybody. What happened?
Here goes another story.
No, they were just going at each other. Greg rarely times anybody out on that. You know, I never tell my moderator how to do a chat, but I'm just saying he timed Martha out over there. So I was just curious. Jasmine's liking the show. Poor Jasmine. She puts up with more of my bullshit. Okay, Greg says, I have no idea, Rosie. I wake up one day and she hates me now.
Uh-oh. Well, that's probably a bad idea being a moderator of Rosie's chat, huh?
Welcome to the bottom of YouTube.
Yep.
Oh, shit. Well, T-Mine is 32 minutes and counting. So,
uh-oh.
Everybody, make sure you have your link if you're coming into the after, because we're going to probably run for about an hour in the after. So,
yeah, Jinx.
It'll be going till at least it'll go to 1 o'clock anyway. So,
yeah, Jinx. I don't want to say things twice, so yeah, having Jinx here would be great.
Gerald, what I can understand, I wouldn't buy a 7-Eleven sub. I just think their quality of meats that they're buying and stuff is like the worst of the worst.
Hell, I didn't even know 7-Eleven made subs. I fuck. You go there for nachos, Slurpees, beer, and smokes. That's it.
Yeah, I don't know. Corey, I know our 7-Eleven has pre-made sandwiches that are in like cut and diagonal and they're sit in.
Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, that's no. I would never buy a sandwich there.
I'd buy a sandwich.
I'll tell you though. I do go to an AM/PM and I buy what's called the big ass burger. It's Big AZ burger, and it's fucking huge. And they got all the shit there. You load that sumbitch up and spew everything you want on it. Oh, it's great. That's a fucking burger.
Greg says, Rosie, in about a minute and a half, you can ask Martha why she hates me.
Oh, when she's done with timeout, there you go. Yeah.
I don't know. I pretty much thought she got along with her. She's pretty chill, you know. I don't know. I guess it's like oil and water. I don't know. I really like her and Diesel. You know, I mean, she's called me out on some of my crazy shit, and she's been 100% spot on. But I don't know.
Hey, Jinx, you got no reason to be scared, honey. We got to talk about our baby after all.
Your love child. Yeah, Gerald, I'm not down with the whole 7-Eleven eating at 7-Eleven thing. Sorry. And
Sorry, you're just awfully happy tonight.
No, I'm not.
I have a 7-Eleven
Oh, but you sounded it.
Well, that's actually funny, Deb. I sound happy, but when you come to find out what news I'm giving you, wow, that's
Okay.
interesting. That's very interesting.
Okay.
I don't know, Gerald. I don't think you want to be. Gerald says, you can blame Marshall. He turned me on to 7-Eleven. I never saw Marshall do a lot with 7-Eleven except some throwaway shit that they were bagging and tagging for the dumpster. I mean, you're better off with Subway, which even then isn't even that great. But Gerald, you got to learn to cook. You got to learn to prepare meals in your rig. That's the key. You're just you're not eating as healthy as you could, and you're drinking those fucking rock stars.
Yeah, freaking tartar. Come on, I'll teach you how to do shit better.
Yeah, and I sent you a link, Gerald, if you want the link. So, cheese at a mini mart killed a man recently. What's that all about, Janet? What is that, Bobby?
Was a woman or man or woman?
How did somebody get killed with cheese?
Cholesterol.
What was that kind of cheese they put? Nacho cheese. Yeah. It was a woman. They killed a woman.
How, Bobby? Did they pour nacho cheese down her throat and choke her to death, or what?
It was like, what was that?
What happened?
Samil?
One of y'all bastards better tell me what happened. All right, Deb the RN, what the hell happened? Somebody cheese at a mini mart killed a man?
Don't know anything about it.
Don't know anything about it.
Can't share. Oh, Jinx says botulism.
Oh shit! I'm glad I don't have botulism, Bobby.
Oh my God.
That'll turn you off the Botox for.
Oh my God.
I'm not. I'll never prepare meals in my rig. I'll go to Applebee's, Chili's, Olive Garden, places like that. Too much work to prepare a meal. Gerald, then you don't know how to do things properly. You should take a home economics course or something. I could feed Jen and I for a week for $10, no problem at all.
I was in the side chat.
All right,
Green room.
Thank you, Drew. Let me click this. Oh, it was in our area, huh?
Where was it?
Bay Area News Group. Man, gas station nacho cheese.
Don't eat nacho cheese in gas stations.
No, I'm not eating it anyway.
Oh my God.
Possibly linked to gas station nacho cheese botulism. Walnut Grove. Fuck that. I'm not eating that.
Left 10 people hospitalized.
I don't know. Not for me.
What?
I'm just getting some more links out for.
Brother, you only got 10. There are only 10 chairs for the after chat, so I think you're gonna have 20 people trying to get into the after chat.
I have no idea. I'm still trying to figure out the Greg Martha thing. So.
Oh shit.
All right, let's see. I'm clean. I got too many fucking windows open here. Pardon my French. Sure.
Yeah, no, I'm suffering through the same thing right now.
I got like 6,000 windows. I'm on it. I'm on it. Let me just double check that.
Close that window. Minimize this window. Start it over.
No, not at all. Let me just go to your messages and I'll send you the return link. Okay. Let me.
Oh.
Bam.
Who?
I don't know. Some other guys messaged me about how to prepare a coaxial cable end for. Oh my God, for a stereo system. Come on, bro. All right, I'm on it. I've sent that back to you.
Oh my gosh, Josh is here.
Hey, meow.
Hey.
Hey, Josh.
Hey, Josh.
Yeah,
Hey, Josh.
I don't know, Greg. I don't know. I've always got, like I said, Martha's called me out on some of my stupid shit before, but I always own my shit, so I don't know what happened with you guys. I have no idea. So, no, Gerald, it's not a few dollars. You're misunderstanding the point. You could eat healthier, and you're going to save more money in the long run.
Yeah, you can buy a steak for $3 at Walmart.
Well, it's just you could get some veggies and some fresh foods and stuff like that. And, you should.
You may not notice it now, but when you're 50 or 60, you'll notice it then. You'll be paying for it then.
Exactly, and you want to just eat one good sized meal a day, and the other stuff should be tiny.
Hi, Vicky.
Now I know you're working
Hey,
at
Vicky.
it.
Hello.
Hi, Vicky.
Hi.
Honey, you look gorgeous today. Your picture.
Oh, thank you.
Did you meet up with Pounder?
I did. There's this flea market they have in Sumter, Oregon, which is a cool old mining town. They have it 3 times a year, and I was on Pounder's chat last night, and he said he was going, and we were going to go too. So we just decided to meet. So we did. Spent most of the day there together. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I was gonna say, honey, if things ever don't work out, it's like.
Anyway, it was cool.
Right on.
Rosie girl is always here
when you
for
guys
you.
were hooking up.
Oh, thank you. It was a good time. Sabina was there and my husband, and so yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, Rob says Amanda used to cook pork chops in her RV. Yeah, I wasn't around for that period,
Hey, Rob, I'll take that challenge.
Oh, nobody cooks pork chops like Corey does, period. I defy anybody to do a better pork chop than he apparently made on his, he made some good videos with them too.
Yeah, I'll take that challenge any year.
Plus he's better looking. Vicky will tell you, I'm all about the looks, right?
Yep.
Gee, I don't know, Rosie. I could throw on a Joe Dirt wig and totally ruin it for you.
Well, I'm an old woman, but hey.
Anyway, Martha, welcome back. I have no idea. You're always welcome here. I have no idea what happened like I said, you called me out on some of my crazy shit, but I own it. But I enjoy your videos and what you and Diesel do and stuff. So I can't imagine not following you on there. But I don't know what happened with Greg and you. But
no, she's saying it in the side chat.
Well, I'm just saying. I hope things work out. So
saying she can't stand Greg because he acts like a total bitch. I don't think so. I think Greg's pretty.
I don't find Greg to be that way. He's seems to be a gentleman most of the time, and I really like Greg.
Yeah.
He's very, very patient. He's a hell of a lot more patient than I would be.
Oh yeah, I would.
What do you think?
What do
you think would happen if Rosie made me mod? There wouldn't be anybody.
And yeah, you're welcome, Martha. I think the world of you, but I'm just saying that. I don't know. Yeah, Rob says he likes your truck camper, Corey. I do too. It's cool. No, you don't, Martha. I agree. You're pretty chill, but you got to figure it this way. Greg has done my shitty moderating for 14 months.
Poor Greg. Poor Greg.
I mean, if he had been in earlier tonight, he would have been in the middle of a shitstorm. It was so crazy on here with clones and Texas Roadhouse. But Gerald, you spend too much money. You spend too goddamn much money on food. Learn to cook, okay?
Save your money. You're gonna get old one day.
Yeah, make yourself some meals that can last you all week. Have some salads and things like that, and a little bit of meat. You know, because you're riding a bike. You're not like Marshall, but you're actually doing a little workout and stuff. And I'm just saying, this stuff will catch up with you in the rig. So.
Everyone should just love one another. There you go. Life's too short.
I'll start with you, Vicki.
I know.
Let me draw you to my ample bosom.
Oh, Rosie, your ample bosom.
I'll be right back for your time. Vicki, take over.
I don't take over very well.
Oh my God, Vicki's
Deb will take over.
Oh, gee, thanks. Oh.
Come on, Deb. Don't be shy. I know you're not.
I'm at Rosie's chilled out hangout, and for some reason when you said take over, my mind just went blank. It's like, and say what? I'm like, I'm just all laid back here.
Yeah, me too. I am beat after I walked way too much. I haven't been feeling very well and had to have some tests and stuff yesterday. The fun colonoscopy and all that. And I'm wiped, and I really walked way too much today.
Yeah.
So, but oh well.
Yeah.
It was fun.
It's
Colonoscopies are no fun.
Well, you don't know about it because you're asleep, okay?
See? I told you guys.
You don't even know.
You're asleep.
I mean, the worst thing about it is the prep, and it wasn't really, well, it was bad. The stuff's gross. But you get there, the only thing you feel is a tiny, sting of putting an IV in. And then they say, hey, first we're going to give you a medicine to calm you down. Then we're going to give you the nap medicine. And the next thing you know, you're awake and it's over.
Tell me that.
There you go.
Right. That's how they're done here too. This idea that you're wide awake and in horrible pain just doesn't happen in here. Doesn't happen in my area.
No. You don't even know that you've been violated in that way.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, and if I'm out cold, I don't care. Violate all you want.
Yeah. I don't want to go to 7-Eleven for another beer run. All right, so here we are. Pardon my legs here. Here we go.
Oh, be a lady and put those legs together, Rosie.
I don't want to go in a dumpster to pull food out. That's for sure. Let's see.
I gotta point something.
Yeah, but don't you think he has just a complete obsession with food to the point that he would do anything to get it if he's low on funds?
Yeah, no, I think.
I mean, I watch him eat, and that's an obsessive kind of food.
That's the people that got to be careful, though, Dad, because you could blow up like a balloon. I mean, if all you think about is food and eating and stuff and obsession with that, I'm worried Gerald has a very high calorie intake, but at least he gets on a bike and rides and does a lot of exercise and stuff. But that's not always going to be the case. I mean, he's no spring chicken himself, so I don't know. So,
all right, I got to say something to Martha here because I think this whole thing is silly. Greg's a patient guy, and I don't see an issue here. He just flat out said he has no bones with you, but you're sitting here calling him a little bitch. I don't think that's right. I don't think there's a reason for that. If you're saying something out of line or inappropriate, and he decides to moderate that, he's given that power. So it's all on you, hon.
Yes, we don't want to ruin a good chat, and take it to a private thing. If
It's Vicky. It's good now that you arrived, honey. It's been weird.
well,
Yeah.
I have a big mouth.
I mean, I had like everybody under the sun was cloned on this, coming in on the side and stuff, and it was pretty weird tonight.
Hey, I'm not a clone. I got a good compliment today, though. This little old guy at one of the booths looked at me. I was standing there with my husband and asked him, "Where did you find that young wife?"
Yeah, I'm just saying, honey, you look really
Robbed
good.
the cradle. But
You stirred me.
I stirred you. This old woman stirred you. Hmm.
I think I'm older than you are, but
You are not older than I am, Rosie. I'm sorry.
We're close, baby. We're running on the same track.
Both born in the 50s. There you go. We get
There
close.
we go. Woo!
I love being here told by mind my own business on a public chat. Yeah, okay. Mind my own business on a public chat. That's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, you're when you air your dirty laundry in public, it's really not sticking your nose where it doesn't belong, because it's all out there. It's out there.
Corey talking out his flapper about shit he has no idea about. Mind your own business, Corey. You are not involved. We're having fun. Okay, well, you keep flirting with Greg in your own sadistic way. Take a private chat, please, and then we won't have to hear about it.
All right, well, Gerald, I'm just saying, Gerald says, "Oh, fuck the dumpster, Rosie. I go to the cash register and pay cash like I always do, and I like 7-Eleven. I like their snacks. I'm going to keep going there in the story." Well, here's my story, Gerald. You're not going to have a retirement. You're not going to have any income to fall back on when you're older and can't pick up the chainsaw anymore. So think about that when you're pissing money away, okay?
Rosie, do you have white underwear on?
I have.
I think I saw a flash of white.
I'll show you afterward.
Rosie makes a good point. Rosie makes a good point here, and in fact, Gerald, I think that I could probably teach you. Instead of spending like $3 for crappy ass nachos at 7-Eleven, I could teach you how to buy a steak at a grocery store for $2.89 and how to cook that properly and actually have a really good meal.
Yeah, I think your money doesn't mean enough to you,
Well, the thing is, Rosie, you bring up an interesting fact. What are any of these 30-year-olds or younger going to do when they're,
that's what I worry about. There's no value. There's no thought of down
68 or 70. What are any of them going to do for an income when they get to that point in life? Because I don't think there's any guarantees about what's going to be there for them.
There's not.
In the future. And sure, I agree, they should be saving money. But what investment would you make at today's interest rates, Rosie? That interest rates.
I guess I'd try to put 30% of my cash aside and just not touch it. I know the returns aren't great right now on non-equity stuff, but I'm just saying you've got to put something aside for the future. You just can't burn through everything just can't go up in smoke every time you have money in your pocket. It's just good night, Bobby. Yeah, Bobby.
Good night.
Hi, Bobby.
That's
night, Bobby.
If you learn to cook, if you learn to cook and do stuff for yourself, and it's I don't know. Yeah, immediate gratification is going to be the downfall. That's right, unencumbered. And I just feel. Okay, I know I got a family, mother and father. They left me plenty of money. That's the best 401k. But yet you're talking about your stepfather wants you the hell out of there, Gerald. So I don't know. So trust fund, baby. Okay, well, call me old-fashioned. Something happens to me, I move in with Vicky. That's it.
I have a big house.
Pay for pay.
Hey, there you go. Got a big yard?
I have a big yard, a big house, and my husband keeps saying
go.
it's too big because all the kids
Vicky,
are gone.
I can earn my keep, Vicky.
I know you can, Rosie.
We could all drive our vans up there and put them in a circle like an old-fashioned wagon train.
Wagon train. That would be fun,
Yeah.
wouldn't it?
Vicky would prepare sinkholes so the rigs would all go down.
No,
You never
she'd
know.
like us to get out of the house at some point, I'm sure.
She's too sweet, but I can't wait to meet Vicky someday when I
Yes,
get up,
I really want to. That will be fun.
when I get up to Idaho and
Idaho.
do girly stuff and have a lot of fun.
Hey, you know, I heard you earlier talking about being gone for too long. You know, it's too long to be gone. I'll be glad to house sit for you for 3 months or 4 months, whatever. I'll be glad to house sit, take care of the dog, whole bit.
Really, Deb? You honestly mean that?
Well, we'd have to talk about an actual time frame, but oh my gosh, to get out of Iowa winter to California.
What about your own hubby, though? I mean, in all, you gonna leave him behind, or can he come too? You know, I mean.
I don't know. I guess he'd have to decide for himself.
Sounds like he's gonna enjoy guy time.
Yeah, I'm saying that's a hell of an offer. My biggest concern is Jen periodically getting her meds and stuff, but you can get that stuff on the road. But I'm just saying, that's a hell of a sweet offer. Yeah.
Well, you'd have to. You need to get. I don't know how you get her meds now, but if you do the Walgreens thing, I think they're all over the country.
Yeah, they are.
Well, she gets Express Scripts right now, and it's not a big.
Okay, that would be different then.
Well, they can forward. They're allowed to forward issue you if you're going to be away. They can forward issue you stuff. But I'm saying that's a hell of a nice offer, Dad. That's.
Hey, you know, I constantly joke around about being a snowbird, and what better place to be a snowbird than in California? Oh my!
Well, you'll never see.
I haven't been to California that often.
Well, you'll never see a flake of snow here. It's snow here, that's for sure.
Yeah. Yeah,
sure.
really.
But we had,
and all that rain that got you down wouldn't bother me in the least. It'd be so much better than snow.
Deb, if we had snow, it would have been. We had 35 inches of rain, which would have been 350 inches of snow. Do the math.
350 inches of snow. Okay, that's worse than I get.
If it had been snow, you would add almost over 15 feet of snow here this year. It was crazy. No, Gerald, you're not going to go to the government. I'm just saying, learn to cook. You got a nice propane stove, 2-burner stove. I could make the nicest stew that would last all week and get a little salad, and for $18, $25, I could eat for a week easy. Have the fridge and all that stuff.
Rosie, he needs some outdoor Corey training. I'm telling you.
Yes, he does. Yeah.
Well, the biggest trouble is I don't know that there's going to be any government funding to go to like the rest of the fund.
That's what I think. You might be, you might have the cruel final hopes might be played on you.
Yeah, Gerald, you need to learn how to fucking hunt squirrels and shit, dude. Come on. Ooh, Jinx needs some outdoor.
Yeah, Jinx, I think we all need some outdoor Corey. But Deb, that's definitely something to consider. That sounds like a win-win,
We'll talk.
Yeah, later, like in the after hours. So much.
We were originally going to be gone for 3 months, but now I'm thinking 6 weeks is probably more.
Oh, you're going to do all that driving for just 6 weeks?
Well, I'm not sure. I got to see how Jen bears up to things, and it might be take me home, and then I'm on my own. But I think she'll do fine. Gerald does cook ravioli. Ravioli's not cooking in there,
You you might as well just give up, Rosie.
Yeah,
You're not going to get anywhere.
I know. I want some outdoor Warren right now. You know, Warren says, "Wait till I lose all my weight. They be wanting some outdoor Warren." Warren, you're already beautiful. You know, what a beautiful person. I love Warren. He doesn't love me. His heart belongs to Jen, but you know, he's such a sweetheart. And you know, he's the only guy I know that's really succeeded and stayed with a diet consistently, and it's shown tremendous progress. Pretty amazing. Okay, we got 7 minutes, and then we're in the after chat. So,
yeehaw.
Ricky says, "Yeah, give up. Coates is an idiot." I wouldn't say that.
I don't think he's an idiot. There are a lot of people that think that way, as far as they can eat out, and you know, when they're paying for one person, they think they can eat out for you know, and it's comparable.
Did you see what Josh? See what Josh wrote?
But oh, Josh,
What's a ding dong
I have
surgery?
my ding dong surgery. I thought you thought we all wanted you now.
I tell you, Deb, we have some really sick bastards here.
I have my ding dong surgery. Everybody will want to like Josh. So okay, so does that mean that Josh wants to transition?
I thought Josh thought we all wanted him now. So I didn't know that we had to wait for the surgery. Laughing out loud.
I don't know. From what I read, that just sounds to me like he wants to transition.
I'm not saying a word. On the advice of Vicky, I'm not saying a word here. You know?
No, keep it quiet.
Josh is in trouble with me, so.
Hey, Vicky, what did you think of Sabina? She's pretty nice, huh?
She was very sweet, very nice.
Isn't she sweet? I really like her. She's quiet. I miss Pounder on the chat, but he's running his own Friday night chats now. So let's see, Corey, do you own a pair of rubber boots? The shit's getting pretty deep.
Yeah, I'm going to answer him right now. Actually, Gerald, first of all, my name is spelled Cory. I'm not the other one. So, yeah, get that part right first. And no, I don't own a pair of rubber boots because I don't get in shit deep enough that I can't handle.
Oh, shit. Well, we're coming up to 6 hours on the chat, so I'm going to...
6 hours. Whoa.
Yeah, well, I usually start at 5 p.m. Pacific Daylight Savings Time. I have to instruct Gerald. It's not Eastern Standard Time, Gerald. It's Eastern Daylight Savings Time. Okay, drill that in.
Oh, yeah, I was trying to say that.
Good night, Jasmine. Thanks for being along, sweetie. You're always the best. You talk about a great person. She's every one of my videos, every chat I'm on. Jasmine's always there. You're number one, Jasmine. Thank you, sweetie. So thanks for being along tonight. Everybody else on the chat, Rob and Warren, love you. And I know it was kind of a weird night tonight, kind of a different kind of chat. Some nights you come on, there's 10, 12 people that want to get on panel, and other nights it was Tara, Jen, and I for 4 hours. So we were, you know, it's just, it goes that way. So you never know. Oh man, Gerald. Well, Gerald, why don't you be nice? Shit. All right, anybody got any last parting words of wisdom for our
yeah, I got some last parting wisdom.
Oh, I was gonna say, don't ask Corey.
Yeah, I got some last parting wisdom.
Oh no.
Anybody that thinks Nomadic Fanatic is awesome can kiss my ass. Gerald. Gerald.
I don't know what to say. I haven't watched, honestly, I've not watched Eric in a year. Not that I have anything against him. It's just not my cup of tea.
No, me neither, Rosie. Like I said earlier, all I watch is the troll channels that express videos on when they really fuck up. Yeah, those are the channels that I watch. So yeah, I see occasional Eric videos posted on the troll channels of how he's trying to scam somebody or screw somebody over. Yeah, I see those constantly, but I don't watch his channel.
Well, Jossie's talking about girth, and that's, you know.
Well, I don't understand that because it sounded like you wanted to chop it off and have people inside him.
No, he's getting it enhanced. That's what he was saying. I don't know.
Nomadic Fanatic is awesome, but you're not, loser. Go have another pack of cigarettes. Don't choke on it. Thanks, Gerald. I won't. You know, I've never had an issue with you. Apparently, you got an issue with me. That's cool. I really don't fucking care.
We are loving one another tonight. Stop, Corey.
Well, I'm just telling him how it is. I mean, I don't got an issue with the guy. I've always enjoyed him on the chats. I don't agree with his Nomadic Fanatic fan club. Okay. So big deal. I don't agree with that. Big freaking deal. But he's been sitting over here on the side chat, hashing me, spelling my fucking name wrong. And as far as I'm concerned, he kissed my ass. Fuck him.
Well, you know, let's just love one another.
Yeah, I'll give him some.
And then you got another
over in Lisa Marie. How's that? I'll give him 60 minutes. Yeah.
And then Corey, you got another fangirl and Janet out there.
Got another what?
you got a fangirl and Janet Fields out there.
Yeah, Janet loves you.
Oh, Janet hates me too because she's the Hillary Clinton supporter. She fucking hates Trump, man. She hates Trump. Her and I argue about politics.
I just have to say one thing about the Hillary Clinton thing. If the politics of this past election cycle would have been on the up and up all the way across, you wouldn't have President Trump right now or President Clinton. You'd have President Bernie Sanders.
No, you wouldn't.
Yeah,
fucking liberals lost, man. I'm sorry, but you know when it comes down to it, Republicans stood up this year. They fucking stood up. That's how Trump. Hey, I can't stop playing the Hillary Clinton video. I should have been up by 50 points. I can't stop playing that. It's so fucking.
It doesn't have anything to do with Democrats or Republicans. It was the swing voters that swung the election.
Yeah,
and the swing voters would have swung to Bernie Sanders if there had have been no dilly-dallying in the Democrats, in my opinion. It's just my opinion.
You know, I agree. If it came down to Trump versus Bernie Sanders, it would have been a lot harder race. But when you got Trump and Hillary Clinton, oh, fucking hands down, Trump won. Yeah, absolutely.
All right, Debbie RN.
Yeah, the swing voters made the difference.
Debbie RN, you get the last word in the open chat tonight. So anything you want to...
Janet said, traitors go to jail. Yes, Hillary for jail. Hillary.
Corey.
Yes.
It's okay. Calm down.
No, she's saying traitors go to jail. I agree. And that's going to be where Hillary ends up.
Anyway, side chat, thank you so much for coming on. It's much appreciated. It was kind of a different kind of night. I guess this is indicative of the summer that's coming up is when the shit usually goes bad on YouTube.
Bad on YouTube.
Much appreciated you guys coming on this evening. So it's been about 6 hours. I really appreciate it. I really enjoy hanging out. So we're going to be in the after chat for a little bit here. And have a good night, everybody.